Hello, friends. We're back. It's Friday. It's stream day. Flevis, good to see you here before we even started. Hope everyone's doing well today. I'm gonna send the people of Twitch to immediate ad jail so we don't have it for the next hour. And then I'm going to play a game of quick play while we wait in the meantime. Okay? Sending everyone to ad jail and then we're gonna rock. But I hope everyone is doing well today. On this day, I'm a little bit tired, as you can probably hear from my voice, unfortunately. But we're making it happen anyway. We're showing up to stream. There's so many days where I'm like, I show up and I'm like, I show up and I'm like, oh, I should just cancel stream. Oh, I'm so tired. Oh, I just want to sleep. But then I wake up anyway. And I show up and I stream. And I play the video game or I coach. I'm motivated. Life is good. But I hope you guys are doing well today. Flevis, Karami, Basti, Medsticks, Pillboy. Hope everyone's doing great today. So for today, we have a couple things I want to do. Actually, there's only one thing I want to do today, which is coach. Okay, spreadsheet is not done. I haven't been able to work on it. I can work on it now though, which is nice. But no spreadsheet progress, no bot progress, just showing up. There's a patch on. There was a patch. I guess I'll briefly talk about it. We had a patch. Wait, hold on. Let me run ad. Let me do this. Actually, let me just wait for the ads to finish, then I'll talk about the patch. My goat remembered to ping Discord. Holy. We did. Good to see you, by the way, Sketchy. I've had a little bit of a discombobulated morning. I had apartment maintenance come in and slam, like, knock on my door. It's like the loudest shit on planet Earth. Also, last night at like 2 a.m. Sketchy, thank you for the resub, by the way. At tier 3. By the way, thank you so much for the support. I really appreciate it. Welcome back to Bug Nation for the second month in a row. But, what was I gonna say? Oh, yeah. So last night, I went to bed. Or I wasn't in bed. I was actually editing. Also, by the way, wait, hold on. Guys, if you haven't already, make sure you go onto YouTube after the stream and you watch the latest video, okay? Okay, I need your guys' honest opinion. What do we think about the thumbnail? Okay, what do we think? Are we pro this thumbnail or no? Okay, I didn't know what to... I took a bit of a risk. I thought it looked interesting, so I gave it a try. But I don't know if you guys actually think this is an interesting thumbnail or not. A bit too bright, but I like it. Bashi, thank you for the resub, the prime sub. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Did you hit puberty? Tell what happened? No, I woke up like 30 minutes ago. Unfortunately. I think it's missing something. I was thinking so maybe too. The reason it's so bright, by the way, is because on mobile, it looks pretty good on mobile when it's this bright. Bro, I love your videos so much, but your thumbnails are a lot of the times confuse me with what it's trying to do. Okay, that's really good feedback. Do you have, Adam, do you have like a creator you think gets it right?
I'll put it all on the line.
Because if you do, I'd love to look at it.
But you have to put in the work.
Example, this bin. Well, here's the thing. It's like, okay, wait.
You know,
Oh, fuck. Let me get out of this quick play game. Let me get out of this. I didn't think we'd have as many friends here immediately as it. I thought we'd have like 5 people at the beginning. Okay, sorry the people of quick play. I dodged your game. Okay, so what do you guys think is like a good thumbnail on my channel? I'm gonna be real. I don't pay attention to a lot of thumbnails and read the text first, then reconsider. Or then consider it. I see. Hello, Grom. Good to see you. Hello. I don't have a code today. I just want to share that I got 10 Delta finally. Well, that's amazing. Congratulations. Hard work pays off, man. That's awesome. Report Audacitel. Don't do that. Don't report my main. Or my alt. Or my main. Or my alt. Let's just run a 1v1 arena. Well, it's kind of like too many brain cells, and I need to be able to scroll through my YouTube. The ones with a little more detail, but not too much. I would show like a third perspective of Cassie doing the trick on the bin than just a bin. So the problem is I actually tried to do that, or I actually was going to do that, but is it here? I had a thumbnail that was kind of like that in the future and it didn't do well, like this one. This isn't a great example, but I had like this thumbnail, which is like executing a role, and it didn't do very well. Bro, trust, once you sort your thumbnails, you're gonna blow up, man, for real. Well, thank you, I appreciate that. But it's kind of hard. Like, I know you guys say like, I know you're saying like having better thumbnails would, you know, it's gonna do that, but it's kind of hard to get it right. Your bronze vid was a good thumbnail. Hopping a bronze player, I understand. This one? Oh wait, it's on here. This one. I think this had like one of my lower click-through rates. Just check the YouTube click-through rate. It's not that simple. The click-through rate is not really everything when it comes to the thumbnail, because like you can get people to click. Okay, so for example, I have a video that I posted pretty recently. Let me see where it is. Where's the one where it's the roll one? This one. Okay. This one has 6.3 thousand views, and this is one of my highest click-through rates of a thumbnail. It's this makes noise thing. And dude, the thing is, this video has pretty abysmal watch time because everybody just leaves after the hook. Because the hook gives them what they clicked for, and then they leave. So it's like the problem with my videos is it's kind of hard to make an enticing title and thumbnail that's going to encourage people to watch the entire video. Sniff Marley, good to see you. I feel like it's more about the content. Since people like short form more, they probably see multiple coaching videos as repetitive. That's kind of what I'm starting to think as well, Medsticks. So I've made a new friend, by the way. Hold on, let me do this. Hold on, give me a second. I just need to pull something up. Okay, so I have reached out to Evie, and I've talked a lot with Evie, who's another like educational content creator. Evil, that's not what I want. Evie is what I want. And they do coaching on like, well, their content's a little bit different. Their content is like gameplay.
Hello.
It's like narrative gameplay.
Please have to look at me a little bit more.
Which is educational, but it's not like what I'm doing. But they are able to do very well with their content. It's like, this is something that I'm looking to. I'm not emulating this. It's not my intention at all. But it's just like this, like I'm looking at stuff like this for inspiration. Bro, can I send you on Discord a good free course on thumbnails? I mean, yeah, sure. Oh, I watch Evie? Yeah, Evie's dope. I've been talking to them a lot recently about content stuff. Blur the background when you look at a thumbnail that's showing me 3 objects and it tell a very clear intention of the video. I mean, I do that normally. Like look at my thumbnails. Like I feel like I do that a lot. Like 3 elements. This is 3 elements. This is 3 elements. This is 2 elements. This is 3 elements. Like this is 4 elements actually. But this was also a bit of a different situation. But like I feel like I do that. I also typically blur the background. Like this is blurred. I'm also A/B testing a bright background versus a darker background. This is a blurred background. Like I do that pretty normally. It's hard to keep castmates after hooks if they are watching for entertainment, as your content is slower and explaining concepts, less entertainment value for people who aren't trying to get better. Yeah, I also just think there's kind of a ceiling for this kind of content. And I don't think I'm there. I think like the ceiling for viewership, let me open up Epic Pen. I think the ceiling for viewership on this content is somewhere around 10,000 a video. Like 10K per video. But it's kind of hard to say for sure. It's hard to know. Like for example, wait, what? I feel like it's more about the yeah, I already read that. Okay. Like, for example, 1 to 2 months ago, you had insane viewership, but it's declined a little bit after a week. I think it's less about the thumbnail. Maybe more generalized coaching or a different hero will reach better. Well, I also think a month ago, well, guys, keep in mind, a month or two ago, I was uploading daily. That's the big difference. I kind of expected a drop in viewership. Viewership? What? I was anticipating a drop in viewership because I moved from doing daily views, uploads, sorry, to by every other day. So there's not going to be like I'm in your feed always, so the momentum builds slower, which is fine, right? I actually didn't have the bandwidth to do daily uploads. It wasn't possible until recently. I can maybe do it again starting next week. Bro, I genuinely have no clue ever what happens in the video from the thumbnails. I mean, that's good feedback, but I really just don't. It's kind of hard for me to work. Like, it's hard for me to, like this one, for example. Like, I feel like this should give, like, this one is probably one of my best thumbnails at explaining what's going to happen in the video. What's your fave thumbnail you've ever done? Probably this one, the brutal advice thumbnail. I also made a bunch of thumbnails that performed worse than the, like, I run A/B tests normally with thumbnails. I really like this thumbnail. This one turned out really well. And then I really liked the tier list thumbnail. That one was a really fun project to do on Photoshop. I also really like this one, the hard stuck diamond one. That one was really good as well. This is super simple, but it turned out really well. You should think about what the average castmate wants beyond ranking up and make thumbnails around that energy. You know how all ranks of players think, and just condense the video that concept. I mean, everyone wants to rank up. Like, unless I started titling all my videos how to get unhard stuck from platinum. I mean, maybe that works. I don't know. Like, how to climb to masters. And then it's a coaching god. Maybe. Like, maybe it really is that simple. Yeah, that the mistakes that keep him diamond is probably one of the top 3 kind of ideas you can do with this. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Like, unless I do this format a billion more times, I really don't know kind of, like, I kind of just think the kind of format I've been trying to do just doesn't really work for the niche I'm in. Like, I think this, like, hook into coaching VOD is kind of just not working. I don't know. Like, I can't tell. Here's the thing that's hard about, like, YouTube is it's hard to tell if, like, the format is bad or if you're doing it wrong. It's kind of difficult to say. And the thing about it is, like, if you look around the industry and you look at, like, the VOD review sphere, there's not really a lot of creators that do well in this sphere. Like, I'm probably one of the more successful creators in this sphere. I mean, there are people like Spylo that do this type of coaching, of course. Right? Like, Spylo does this coaching. But, I mean, if you look at the average viewership per video, it's not that great compared to, like, what I get, for example. The thumbnails where you show one side is good and the other is bad, in both of those pics, there's literally nothing going on. One side is good and one side is bad. I don't know which one you're talking about. Holding the Cassidy weapon. You're gonna have to specify because I really don't know which one you're talking about. I think you have a higher viewership ceiling than Spylo, to be honest. Yes, I also think what helps with that is I edit the videos down. I mean, it's not perfect. Like, it's not like I cut out every single gap, right? But because it would just take too long. Like, you have to understand, one thing about editing these videos is it takes like 3 hours to edit a video, which is not bad. It used to be way longer. Like, whenever I used to, at the beginning, it took me way longer. But to do a thumbnail, titles, and the editing for a video every single day is a lot, which is why, like, I try to do less. I try to, like, I don't cut out every single pause, for example, which I could do. It would speed up the pace, but it's kind of a nightmare. Tail, my vid thumbnail is the best, not gonna lie. I just don't remember which one is yours, Bill Boy. Die in main, die on flank was super memorable and attractive to viewers. Oh, die in main. This one, right? No. It was. I can't remember. It's one. I remember. Oh, this one. This one had one of my lower click-through rates. And here's the thing as well that's like really difficult about YouTube. I agree with what a lot of you guys are saying. Like, I agree with like stuff like this being a good, thing. But what's interesting is like your perception of what is actually good versus bad, like mine as well, is actually typically wrong. Like, guys, believe it or not, this is one of my best performing videos of all time, but it just didn't get views. Okay. This had one of the highest click-through rates, and it also had one of the highest retentions, but YouTube just didn't push it. I don't know why. This video has like a 45% watch time. Average watch duration. Yeah, YouTube just does that. Yeah, I'm not too worried about it. I wasn't a castman before watching your YouTube videos, so just learning and entertainment was value for me to watch. Most people probably need more TikTok attention span. Yeah, and that's the thing as well. Is like I have a lot of stories where people tell me they watch my content and then they play Cassidy as a result. So, and that's why I kind of avoid so here's a few things just for you content guys who kind of nerd out on stuff like this. If I mention Cassidy, I instantly get like 20% less views. If I mention a specific map, I instantly get 20% less views. Both of these things contribute to less views. But if I keep it broader, I perform better, like almost always. Every single time I mention a specific hero in a specific map, it does worse. Which is pretty interesting. Also, we're going to run a raffle while we talk about this. Oh, wait, the bot's not up. Fuck. Okay, my bad. Hold on, give me a second. Let me put the bot back up. Where did I save this? I think I saved it in documents as the path, and then yeah, here it is. Let me copy path, and then let me spin up a PowerShell, cd into the directory. Then we're gonna do venv scripts activate. Then we're gonna do python main.py. Okay. Turn that off. Okay, it's back. It's up now. Maybe the way to break through is on shorts. You don't need to mention cast and use clips of coaching. Okay, I would do shorts, but it's also kind of just okay. So shorts there's a few issues with it. Shorts is actually higher effort than people think. And I just don't have the capacity for it right now. It's kind of the big problem. Short, what is going on? Why is it bugging out like this? There we go. What? Why? Why is it doing this? There we go. Tablecloth and Eddie, thank you guys for the subs. I much appreciate it. Welcome back to Bug Nation for the second month in a row. But shorts are high effort. Like I can do things like clip farm, like it's definitely possible. But also, it's kind of I don't know. I just don't kind of have the effort or sorry the energy right now to worry about grinding TikTok. I think it would it'd be helpful, of course. Like I have nothing against short form content, and I think it could do well. But the fact that I literally can't just copy paste shit over and it translate is enough friction for me to not worry about it right now. But like whenever I start doing stuff daily and like whenever I take I start doing this like full time, for example, it's gonna be something I think about more. If you want to get YouTube views, you have to open up the ways of thinking to general heroes and entertainment like humor or sound effects or something. I mean, I kind of agree and I kind of don't agree. Like, if you look at someone like Woohoojin, who is my role model and the guy that I'm basically copying in Valorant, he just doesn't do that. He didn't do that at all. His format is literally my format. I literally copied this dude's format. Okay. But like one thing I want to point out about how his content is like his titles are like way more generic, like how to bait your team to win, right? I carried his radiant, I mean that's a ranked VOD, but like stuff like that. Use your brain and be the better player. But like here's the thing as well, is I will try stuff like this and then they will just perform worse. And I can't tell if it's because I am executing the combo with the thumbnail incorrectly, or if it's just because I'm a smaller creator, and as a smaller creator, you kind of can't do this. Like, it's hard for me to know. Worm, welcome to the community. Good to have you. We're just talking about content right now, but we're going to do VODs in just a second. I don't think that live coaching helps as much as VOD review, but do you think doing some live coaching would bring in more views? I think it would be a more engaging content, yes. So maybe it's worth trying, but I also don't think as a coach that's great. Ark, good to see you, by the way. Valorant has less heroes though, so more people can watch. Yeah, well, that's also a good point. More people can watch per character though. Also, maps don't determine outcomes as much. I think it's a game difference, not your fault. Maps also, no, I mean, in Valorant, maps are super important. Like, some agents are just worse on certain maps. Like, if you play Sova on Split, you're trolling, basically. But, what was I gonna say? Yes, that the thing you say is right, where like the general agent doesn't change that much of your playstyle relative to Overwatch. Holy shit, there's like a billion chat messages. Sorry, by the way, guys, if you ever say something and I don't read it, it's not because I'm ignoring you. It's because there's just literally a billion chat messages. Like, it's hard for me to read it all. I don't think it's that. It's that there's less variance in characters. Well, yes. Well, that's what I agree. Yeah. I agree with that. YouTube takes time. One vid of trying a new thing is too small sample size. Well, yes, I agree. You are in a specific niche, educational, casting only. You are a specialist, so you're only appealing to very specific people. You cannot expect the same views as entertainment as it's broad. I mean, I also kind of don't agree with that idea. Okay, this is going to be the final point of this because we kind of need to just move on. But also enter the raffle, by the way. New raffle. You have 300 seconds to enter the raffle. Exclamation mark enter to enter the raffle, and exclamation mark claim to claim a ticket. Do exclamation mark enter if you have a code you want me to check out, and claim if you just want to get a ticket for next time. But okay, here's the thing. It's like, I mean, I think also with what you said about map character giving less views, those kind of videos are kind of a niche in a niche. Yes, exactly. So, okay. So the thing is, I kind of am not 100% in agreement with the fact that me coaching cast only is a limiter, because I have so many testimonials of people who watch my content and become cast mains. Like, there's probably 5 of you that do that, where that's the case. At least 5 of you in this stream right now. Right? Whether that be lurkers or chatters. And that's kind of the thing. It's like, I think as long as I pitch the video correctly, it being cast only doesn't really matter. The only thing I lose are like support audiences and tank audiences. Like, those are kind of the big things. But I do think offering more heroes will help with growth, like, without a doubt in my mind. Yes, but I'm saying the title specifically in the thumbnails. I mean, the title is like, oh, well, I know what you're talking about, Seth. Yes, with like the Numbani guide, for example. But you want that type of audience? The idea persona we have for the channel is just like anyone who's education, like growth focused in YouTube or growth focused in Overwatch. Like, this is kind of the like overarching characteristic. I mean, my audience is like 50% American and they're aged between 25 to 34. This is like my demographic. You guys skew older. I found you because I got interested in educational content. Yeah, that's kind of exactly it. Like, I think being Cassie specific is not as much of a limiter as people think, in my opinion. I don't think it's like the number one limiting factor. I think has nothing to do with the hero, and I think it has more to do with the format. I think the format is one of the biggest problems I'm having right now. You're Brazilian, by the way. Yeah, we're mostly American. I think my next biggest demographic is the UK. At like 10%. It's like 50% American and it's like 10% English people. Tail, are you considering opening coaching to support character like Curie? I was thinking about it the other day. It's kind of difficult to know. So one thing I'm gonna do is right when I graduate, I'm gonna stream every single day for 30 days. And I was thinking about what do I want to do for those 30 days. And there's a few options I have. And I'll leave it to a community vote because I really kind of don't care which option. But there's a few things I can do. Which is I can basically one trick a bunch of heroes to GM and then start coaching them. Or I can go to like Champ 3 as Cass. And it kind of just comes down to how much do I want to lean into Cassidy? Like how much further? Because here's the thing, guys. I know it's like a little bit, it seems a little bit arrogant, but I'm the #1 Cassidy coach in the world and it's not even close. It's not even close. So it kind of comes down to like, I'm already at the top. Do I need to do more? Really? Do I need to be Champ 3 on Cass? Does it really make a difference? And I mean, the answer is no, but it kind of just comes down to the interest. Do you think it's better for growth if you focus on streaming more and then use YouTube as a VOD resource for people who seek it out? I think it's okay. So the reason I want to stream more is because there's a lot of things I want to work on as a creator personally, which are going to be things like the way I speak can be improved, the way I coach can be improved, and I just need more reps. Like at the current state, I don't get enough reps in streaming to actually become a better streamer. And the video content can only be as good as I am an actual streamer because they're literally just stream cuts. Seth isn't right. Congratulations, you've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. But yes. Brazilian content creator scene for Overwatch is kind of cooked since 2022. I see. I just ranked up to D2 on MRA using some of your same concepts. I personally would love to see you open up your hero coaching pool. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to open up the pool eventually. I think it has to be sooner or later. Sooner than later as well. Finally, after 2 months, well, congratulations. Okay, but we're going to start getting into coaching. If you guys have any more feedback for me in terms of like content and things I can do better, definitely let me know in the Discord. That way it doesn't get lost. There was a bunch of feedback here, and if I didn't read your feedback, it's literally nothing against you. There was just a billion messages. So yeah, if you could leave it in the Discord, I'll make sure I don't lose it, and then we'll be able to go from there. But okay, let's go ahead and check this out. Let's open up Discord. Okay, we're looking for Seth here. Seth isn't right. Perfect. This is King's Row. Wow, okay, we got really good notes. Seth, do you have a spreadsheet for the record? That guy, no, good to see you, by the way. Hope you're doing well today. I hope you had a fantastic Friday and you survived the weather yesterday. Do a Cassidy bingo during review to see how audience react to that later in the video. That's definitely possible. I just think it's going to be a little bit of an editing nightmare. Yeah, but Emong does that. It could be something that we explore. Yes, let me grab it. Okay, perfect. Cool. So this is... Oh, wait. It's here already. Perfect. Okay. Oh, I guess you just put it in. This is King's Row from Seth, and this is going to be Diamond. So let me change this to Diamond. I think I could have played this game better. I know I had some bad rolls here, rolling for uptime, rolling forward, but I don't think it was my main issue. I think I need to team check more, and I need to know when to go on a deeper flank, or just holding an off angle. Wait, fuck, I didn't record. I gotta read all of that again. Bear with me. Okay, guys, this is a code from Seth on King's Row, and this is Diamond. I think I could have played this game better. I know I had some bad rolls here, rolling for uptime plus rolling forward a couple times, but I don't think it was my main issue. I think I need to team check more, and I need to know when I to go for a deeper flank, okay? Or just holding an off angle, waiting for my team so that I can match intentions with them. I don't think I played this game poorly in a sense, but I think overall I die more than I should. We did end up winning this game, but barely. I think this game should have been a landslide and I should have carried harder. Side note, I saw during your gameplay stream you played Cass up top versus defense instead of hotel. When would you do that? When your other DPS is hotel? Or is there info you have that makes you choose that position, basically? Outlook. Also, please be hard on me. This is my first coaching ever. I want a decent bit to go off of. I think my mechanics are fine for the most part. I do roll forward for uptime sometimes. Okay, yeah. Same ideas. Okay, then let me check this out. Spreadsheet. We started doing the spreadsheet. Okay, we took a long break. Okay, that's fine. No big deal. Oh, and then you're on the old version of the spreadsheet. Okay, Seth, make a new copy of the spreadsheet and move all your data over. Literally copy paste it over because it's broken. I fixed it in a later version, so just do that. And then map spread looks normal. Nothing unusual. Yeah, this looks normal. Yeah, I mean, there's just not enough data. And then the only thing about this is you don't have very high quality notes. So for example, what I'd like to see from you is like on something like Coliseum here, let's say you're losing to a diva. Talk about, I lose to the diva. Wait, let me make it bigger. I lose to the diva matchup frequently. I'm not too sure why. Maybe it's because I'm not angling enough, so on and so forth. Keep in mind, the whole point of the spreadsheet is not to collect data. The data is useful and helpful, but the idea of the spreadsheet is to make you reflect on your gameplay, okay? The best thing you can do to improve at Overwatch is to observe your mistakes. And that's what the spreadsheet is here to help you do, right? So make sure you're keeping notes of your mistakes, basically. Just observe them, and then over time, you'll improve. All right, I got to lurk. Enjoy the stream. Thank you so much for tuning in, Tablecloth. I appreciate you, man. But yes. Fair. I feel like my notes are repetitive sometimes. What do you mean? I mean, you don't have enough notes to like really, in my opinion, you just don't really have notes for them to even be repetitive. Like if you had 200 games and then you had notes for all 200 games, then yes, sure. But you have 40 games and you've taken notes on maybe half of them. So you don't have enough reps. Like unless you say something 5 times, if you make a note and it happens 5 times, then that's at the point where you need to investigate the note. Like, let's say there was a note that was, I don't know how to play against Sojourn. I don't know how to play against Sojourn. I don't know how to play against Sojourn. Okay, now it's time to do the research and figure out how to play against Sojourn. Right? That's what this spreadsheet's here to help you with. Okay, let's get into it. Let's get into it. Okay. History replays, import, copy, paste.
Ready for battle.
Alex, good to see you. Hope you're doing well today. Our name is Seth.
Ready.
And then we are going to do options, turn this down, 5. And let's do 7. I'm feeling more like a 7 guy today. Okay, as always, if you have any questions along the way, please let me know. I'm more than happy to answer them. This is your coaching session, so make the most out of it. Okay? So, talking about King's Row first point. I talk about this all the time. All the time we get King's Row. There are 2 ideas. And then you kind of just choose your path from there. And it all revolves around this bus in the middle of the map. You are going to choose one of 2, okay? I don't want to see you change your mind along the way. You're just going to commit to the rotation. So, option number 1 is you can come to the right side of bus, go up the theater, drop out the window, and then set up for this high ground flank. This is a really good rotation. It is just long. This is the only problem. It is a very long rotation for Cassie to make. This is like a 20-second rotation kind of thing. Okay, it's not really that long, but you should think about it that way. And then you have option 2, which is you come to the left. Sorry, you come to the left side of the bus and you hug this wall and then you swing with your tank either across statue here or you go into hotel, one or the other. Then you can decide to deepen and maybe come to the high ground or map flip or something, or like maybe you map flip like this. There's a bunch of options. But it all revolves around how you path around bus. A very common mistake I see from you guys is you come to the right side of the bus and then you look to cross statue. Do not do this. The reason you don't want to do this is because the enemy team is going to play long range hit scan and stuff like that, and they are going to have a better fight against you than you have against them down main like this. Okay, which is why if you are going to push main, you need to hug this wall and then cross this at you like this. Okay, so keep this in mind. It is very important. If you guys are random dying here, you did something wrong, and it happens a lot in your guys' codes. Okay, just keep that in mind. By the way, if the audio is bad or the levels are bad, just let me know. Okay, so we make this rotation and we come up top. Oh, wait a second. You asked me about my own gameplay. Seth, was that in my my last gameplay stream I played King's Row? We're gonna look at that first before I get into the gameplay. Yeah? Okay, cool. Okay, let's find this King's Row code that Seth is talking about and figure out why I played on the high ground.
Everything, bro. Fuck me.
Okay. All right, dude. One thing I realized as I watched this code back or this stream back is I cuss all the time when I play.
Christ, dude.
Like actually all the time. It's kind of annoying to be honest in retrospect, but whatever. Okay, so here's the thing, Seth. Do you remember when I play in the high ground? I think it was this game. Okay. Because here I started in the hotel. Yeah, I started hotel here. So maybe it's like the overtime, because I remember this game going into overtime, right? Yes. So here I start hotel again. Maybe I start in the high ground. Oh yeah. So I remember I actually talk about it. I think.
Doing deadass, that is probably what he's thinking. If he was streaming, he'd probably be like, "What the fuck is this odd teal guy doing?" He'd like butcher the fuck out of my
I remember
name.
I trolled this game. Yeah, I made a bunch of mistakes.
I don't blame him, bro. That was my fault. I was stupid as hell. Isn't this guy a streamer? Isn't WK a streamer? I feel like I've seen that name before. I don't know. I feel like I've seen a lot.
I think I remember.
I'm playing up here because I'm scared of monkey.
Yeah, that's exactly it. I'm playing up here because I'm scared of monkey. That's exactly why I'm up here. So I start up here because in the monkey matchup, if you play in hotel, it's not particularly easy for the monkey to deal with you here. But the thing is, I can get walked on and it can make it harder for me. So I just stay up here so that I can make the rotation to the other high ground if I need to. But also if I stay, here's the problem as well. If I start in hotel and I realize that I want to be on the high ground, the rotation to do that is really long. But if I start on the high ground and then drop, it's way more flexible. So that's why I start here. And then I realize, I probably don't need to play on the high ground, and then I drop. I don't think I actually play here. Yeah, I don't. Oh, okay, you just get jumped. I mean, kind of. It's more of like the matchup thing, because I remember I was just getting walked on a lot in this position. And it was kind of awkward for me. So yeah. But it's not a typical playbook. It's not very typical. Okay. Change the now coaching thing? Isn't it is it not diamond? What rank are we? Yeah, we're diamond. That's good. Not pick second perk in overtime is a smart move. Yes, you do want to see the enemy tank first before you do anything. Here, by the way. Sitting here makes Winston jumping on you not worth it. I'm too far away to get jumped. That's the thing. If you're on that high ground. Here, you're not... As you're doing this, Seth, look through the wall the whole time as you're doing this. Because there's literally no point in looking forward anyway. Look through the wall, and then you should see... Like, you need to look and see what's happening with your Orisa right now. And as you can clearly see, she's going wide on hotel. She's fighting them or actively looking to fight. You should be getting active right now. Just pop out, shoot this guy, force Hanzo to look at you, back up if you take a bunch of damage. If you don't take damage, cool. Roll across, whatever. Okay, I was more worried about Hanzo jumping me because I heard arrow. Okay, then if you're worried about Hanzo, you shouldn't be here at all. It's the thing. Like, if you are worried about Hanzo killing you, don't be here because now you're in a hallway against Hanzo and you're more likely to die. Okay? So if you were worried about the Hanzo matchup, I'd rather you just, like, stay main and then look to cross under him like this or something like that. Like, I need you to be a little bit more fearless here. Or else you're just gonna... Like, you can't be forever scared of this guy or else you're literally going to do nothing the whole time. Right? You have to take at least some risk. What is that guy doing? That's actually crazy.
That guy just dashes into your team is actually insane. That guy has to die. Rotate into their spawn, then walk up the stairs and go high ground. Yeah, you could have done that. Yeah, that would have been fine. This roll forward is really bad. So yeah, I mean, I know you mentioned it, but you just can't do stuff like that. 'Cause now you're wide with no cover, with no roll. And I mean, unsurprisingly, you get walked on by Ram and die here. Like, here, when he jumps across is when you needed to roll backwards. And then you die. I like that you rolled through him, but it kind of didn't matter at that point. Okay, we get off the point, and then now we come wrap like this. I don't really like this rotation from you. You should leave when you see Juno ring. I'm gonna be honest, it's kind of hard to read that the Ram is gonna jump across the thing. I'm gonna be real. I don't really blame him for dying, but he should have had rolls to dodge that. Okay, so I don't really like this initial position from you because you can't just go high ground, right? Go high ground, and then you'd be able to stop this Ashe from shooting your backline, and then you could threaten the wrap onto the enemy backline. I don't like this rotation from you. Yes, you'd be able to contest the Ashe. And this is why every single time on King's Row, guys, your plan should be to cap the point, get off the cart, walk this way, walk up the stairs, and then fight the people on the high ground. Because you're going to stop this guy from two-tapping your backliners, which is surprisingly common. The issue with walking bottom right here, it's not that this play is inherently horrible, because it kind of isn't that. It's more that there's the opportunity, you incur an opportunity cost. Which is, because you're doing this, you're no longer able to do this, which is, in my opinion, just a better play. Because this also opens up a deep angle that you don't have access to on this right side of the map. Okay. Nice idea, but there's just a better position. Yeah. Like, if this high ground didn't exist, this would be your best play. It's not like this play is bad and you actually get a kill for it. But I would argue you don't get a kill here because you do something well. You get a kill here because this Hanzo, to be frank, is just bad at Overwatch. Why is the Hanzo here the furthest guy forward on a sniper character? Okay, it kind of doesn't make sense. Like, you kill him because he's bad at Overwatch, not because you did something inherently correctly, right? I mean, you could argue good positioning gets lucky, but I think that's kind of an extenuating circumstance. And that's why I don't really like this statement, by the way.
I wouldn't call that your best shot.
Okay. And then I also don't like rotating to this side of the map because, as you can clearly feel here, this fight here sucks really, really bad for Cass. This is like a 30-meter fight, which is out of your effective range. To walk forward and close the distance, you have to like do this, which is really awkward. You're walking down a hallway with no cover, which is really, really poor for Cass. And then you don't have a way to get to the high ground easily without making a long rotation, which is like through the mega room and up the stairs, right? Which you can do. But even if you do that and you come here, you're still at like a 30-meter range fight. Typically on King's Row, you don't want to prefer this side of the map. If you can avoid it, you want this side of the map here. Okay, and the reason being is because all of the gunfights on this side of the map are just kind of way better for you. This is high ground you can use sometimes. This alleyway fight is really good because it's also opposing to the cart path. Like the cart path is like this, and then you can control the space on the top side. But there's just a lot more to do and work with for Cassie's effective range on this side of the map. Yeah, if I was the other high ground, I have shorter angle and more cover. Yeah, exactly. What do you mean it's goated? It's not goated. This side of the map is not goated at all. Yeah, so we kill the Ashe, which is good. Okay, but guys, like the reason we kill Ashe has pretty much nothing to do with us. Look at this guy's movement, and he's walking toward you on a hero with more range than you. Like, look. This guy's walking, he's holding W key with no lateral movement at all. So you click his head twice with ease, and then he just dies. Like that, you did not kill that guy. I mean, you had good aim and you happened to be in a relatively good position, but that guy just like totally misplays. Yeah, I don't know how this game went overtime. It was so bad. Yeah. Oh, I meant good positioning gets lucky. It's a good phrase. Yeah. I think that it's good a lot of the time. She ran right toward him. Yes, like you're kind of just benefiting from this. And here's what you need to do as well. I need you to recognize in a situation like this. I mean, you can very clearly feel it, Seth. Like, look, you're on this angle, which is good that you're on an angle. Okay, I commend you for being on an angle to begin with. But look at this. You're 10 light years away from everybody, and you can very clearly feel the pressure that they have toward you versus the pressure you have toward them, right? These guys are scary. Japanese man with bow and then long-haired robot man just do way more pressure than you from this far. Yeah, you need to rotate to this side. You needed to rotate to here immediately. Yes. Like, I didn't want to see you shoot on that angle at all, because you should know on paper in pretty much every single matchup outside of like double flex, you're always losing this fight. Okay, so we need that rotation from you earlier. And then I love you egoing that guy, by the way. Nice shot. Yeah, you have to fix the roll forward problem. Okay. Yeah, you have to fix that. Like, I can't have rolls like that from you. Good shots. And then matching tensions with Orisa. Nice. Yeah, like, I can't have you roll forward like this. If you're gonna do this, just walk. Just walk, shoot the guy, and then roll away. Roll is your backup plan, not you're not all-inning. Like, the only time you roll forward is when you're all-inning, and all-inning is generally a bad idea. And you die to Hanzo as a result. Okay. Nice pathing. Going right side is optimal. You probably didn't need to do it here because your team is just so pushed up, but honestly, it's good hygiene to just do that. Rotate right side. Okay, so here. Okay, so unfortunately, our guy Ajaxes and dies, which is actually brutal. Let's actually see this. Happens to the best of us. Here, there's not really a better play. The only thing you could have done is, instead of helping your Orisa here, because notice this, as you're walking in, your Orisa's leaving. Instead of doing this, what you could have done is set up for a Deadeye here, but there wasn't a way to know that ahead of time. So I kind of just think this is a go next kind of fight. The only thing I'll say is you probably shouldn't be using Deadeye here after your guy Ajaxes, because if you just look at your team, you can very clearly tell that this fight's not winning. Like, look at your Orisa, she's 1 HP. Are these guys overextended? Yeah, but the chance of this guy dying to this push is really high. So we kind of just shouldn't be using Deadeye here. But honestly, I'm not going to fault you too much for this fight. This fight's kind of fine. Lola Daily King's Row code starting early. Yeah, we got a lot of King's Row codes. Definitely like the most common map. He said that in VC, lol. He was like, sorry, Ajax. Yeah, it happens. Whatever. It is what it is. Sekrion, Binhao, and Dr. Dingo. Thank you guys for the follows, by the way. Welcome to Bug Nation. Oh yeah, someone asked, why do you go right side? So the thing is, on third point, you want to go right side, because if you come left, look at this. Like, imagine I'm walking left right now. I'm just going to take random spam from 4 heroes, right? But if I just path right side, you avoid all of that, and you set up an angle on the close hold. So it's just, like, kind of better on average to make this rotation. It just saves a lot of time and resources.
Payload stalled.
And look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Exactly. So, Seth goes right side. For reasons unbeknownst to me, Hanzo thinks it's a genius idea to swing the right angle. And good position gets lucky. We walk to the Hanzo kill. Like, I mean, but that's the thing as well. This guy, this Hanzo, is not really a great player. I think he's easily the worst player in the lobby, unfortunately. But, I mean, it's just kind of convenient that we walk into stuff like this.
Chew on that. How you work?
Yeah, he's awful. He might just be having a bad game. He might be tilted or something, like, whatever. It happens. People love spawn trapping and overextending there, so often you can get picks from the right side almost always. Yeah, it's really good. Okay, this guy just runs it down. This guy is actually just running it down on you. So you have an advantage. This is good pathing from you, and I like you fighting in the mega room. You have an advantage, so just stand in main and shoot people. Like, this is good. Nice. I hope you avoided him. Brutal. Okay, nice job. Your attack is good. I don't like your second attack, but your first attack idea, the macro is winning. And then your third attack looked good to me, but it was kind of hard to say because you didn't have very many fights.
Not a fan of your home team, huh? Don't put words in my mouth.
Okay. So do you... Okay, so here, I want to point something out. So because you're not in hotel here, look at this. Because you're not in hotel, this Sojourn feels obligated to fill the space, and she ends up standing here. And guys, do we really want our Sojourn, a generally long-range hit scan hero, to stand in a hotel and shoot people? No. Okay, where do we typically want our Sojourn to play? Like here, or like on this high ground, or like on the other side statue. Like we want all of these angles down, man. So by you not standing in hotel earlier, you kind of coerce her into playing a worse angle for her hero, unbeknownst to her. Because here's the thing as well, like most of the time, it happens sometimes, but most of the time, if you're on an angle, your ally DPS will not stack with you, just like subconsciously. Okay, they'll just subconsciously avoid you. So if you were here already, the Sojourn probably is not going to choose this angle. I think I was kind of testing this angle because I never played it before. After seeing you play it, I was like, is it really that good? Okay, fine. Yeah, I'm fine with that. I have no problem with you guys experimenting in your games. What are the good positions on defense first point? There's two. I mean, there's one that you should do 90% of the time, and then there's another one you do like 10%. You guys should almost always fight for hotel. It's just better for Cassidy. The fights work out really well for you. You can shoot people as they cross through choke here, and you just do 1 billion damage to people. You also threaten backline rotations. You can also do these map flip plays that are really good, but you should be playing for hotel control. The alternative to that is if you have someone playing in hotel, like a Reaper or a May or something like that, which is pretty common, or like a Junkrat or a Torb, like these heroes like to play this angle. What you can do is you can play on for the high ground and then just play to live, like play for mid-fight rotations and doing damage. It's this angle is far less agency, way less agency, which is why I don't really recommend playing on the high ground. But Seth, I want to point out to you that if you watch the VOD, I start on this high ground, but I drop, which I hope you do here. So like, that's a thing to keep in mind is like when you're studying people, make sure you have to pay attention to the context. Okay. You can't just like look at 2 seconds and then think, oh, he starts on the high ground. I start on the high ground, but I drop immediately. Yeah, I don't think I saw that. Yeah. So that's just something you need to be aware of. Whenever you're studying people, make sure you look at the context as well, because you might be getting the wrong idea from the gameplay. Could Visor be used to zone like high noon, or does it lack lethality, reducing its zoning value? No, it definitely can. It definitely can. I think the thing is, the problem is Soldier's time to kill is so long that some people are more enticed to swing you whenever you use Visor. Okay, let's do some investigation. Why is this guy dead? Okay, no amount of you spamming main would have saved this guy from dying. Okay, so there's nothing to get from that. And I don't mean that, like, I don't mean to be mean to Young Sleep. We do that more from an educational perspective, because it could have been that the reason he died is because you weren't in this position, for example. Like, that could have been it, but that didn't end up being the case. Like, that guy just insta-died. Nothing against him. But that's something you guys need to do when you VOD review. When people die instantly when they get picked, you need to go back and find out why they got picked. Did they get picked because they did something dumb? Okay, whatever. Did they get picked because you weren't controlling space? Okay, sure. Like, here's an example. Like, I want to point out that Sigma just walks down your Sojourn, and then while this is happening, you do basically 10 damage the whole time, because this is out of your effective range, right? Which is why I don't play here very typically. It's out of your effective range 90% of the time. Like, if you're going to be doing anything, I need you to stop shooting the Sigma, and I need you to shoot backline. Don't shoot the tank, shoot the follow-up, okay? And because you're not doing anything, Your wrist is 1 HP with no help, and your whole backline is zoned, so you just lose. Okay? So, like, if you are going to be here, you need to be here to shoot backliners, and, like, your idea should be to shoot them, roll across, play this high ground kind of thing. Like, get aggressive. Stop shooting the Sigma that's out of your effective range. But, alternatively, here's a different timeline that could have happened. If you didn't stage here, or on the high ground in general, you could have been here, and then your Sojourn likely would have been, like, statue or something, and it would be infinitely more difficult for the enemy team to take space into that kind of formation. Right? Like, what ends up happening right now is you're not even in the game. You're all the way back here. So they're fighting a 4v5 as the enemy team walks through choke. So if the Sojourn was here and then you were here, now it's actually a fair fight and you control more space. So I hope that macro makes sense. I was scared of Sigma walking on my backline, but if I pressured their backline, then maybe he would have backed. No, it's not about pressuring him backwards. It's about doing more than him. Just do more than him. Okay, you can't really do anything. Like, what ends up happening, you need to think about it as cutting off his support, right? Because, like, here's the thing. What does Sigma want to do? He wants to walk forward and open space for his team through just outright pressure. Open source, what? Open space. Okay. So what you do instead is, as he comes to take space, cut off the ability of the team to follow up on the space he's making, and this will in turn isolate him. So, for example, let's say instead of shooting Sigma from across the map here, we went and we, like, map flipped and shot the backline. Now, the Sigma is making space for basically nobody because you're occupying all of these people. Yeah, so this is what we needed to do. Terminator on the mind, yeah, true developer shit. Yes, true open source. So yeah, I mean, we control this fight. This fight's your fault, by the way. I know your team falls apart, like, because your guy died early, but you did nothing this fight. And I don't mean that in a mean way. I mean that in the way to illustrate to you that I understand you were trying a new angle, but now you understand why the angle is bad. Also, keep in mind that there genuinely is useless damage, especially with damage fall off. You're doing like 50 damage, it instantly gets fed as ult charge. Yeah, I mean, and that's why I very highly recommend a flank heavy playstyle, because that damage is more likely to convert to a kill than just headshotting a Sigma. There's a time and a place for shooting tank, but it wasn't this. Also, Seth, I don't want this to be your idea on second point defense. Your idea should not be to come to this left side. Your idea should have been to walk this way, come up top, and fight the Hanzo, fight the Widow. You want high ground control. You want control of this space, particularly because they're not playing a dive tank. When they aren't playing a dive tank, it's really easy for you to come up to this space and fight the snipers or whoever that are up here. Is it a little bit awkward to peek the Hanzo? Yeah, but if you're smart and you, like, dodge the arrows, then you can just fight him. Okay, if you come here and then you get one tap by the Hanzo, whatever. I always have less damage to my flex DPS and always get flamed, but muting chat saved my life. Yeah, people don't know what they're talking about. You guys need to understand that the broad Overwatch community has a completely wrong understanding of how to play Cass in solo queue. They just don't get it. They don't understand. And this is why Cassidy has like a 45% win rate. It's not because Cassidy sucks. It's because the way the kit of Cassidy is designed teaches you to play him incorrectly. Cassidy, as much as people don't want to believe, is a flanker. This is the optimal way to play this hero. Okay?
Objective lost.
Okay, nice job, Hanzo. And then this shouldn't be your idea. If you're going to do this, I don't want you to walk into a hallway where you have no cover to use, but instead walk high ground and shoot them from here. I'm fine with this idea, but you have to come top if you're going to do it. Okay? I mean, you very clearly feel why this position sucks. You get hit by Sig Spam and a bunch of shots and the nade, and you almost die. And this is the problem. We lost this fight. And the reason you lose this fight, did you do anything inherently wrong given that you're in this position? No. But the reason you get Sigma fluxed is because you're not here. You're not here. Or if you continued your flank, you're not here right now. That's why you die. It's nothing to do with like, oh, I could have dodged the Sigil. Oh, maybe I should have been deeper in main. No. It's because you're not on the high ground. You needed to be here. You need to be here because this also controls more space. If these guys were intelligent, if this Hanzo knew what he was doing, he would come up top, walk to the window, and flank your backline like this, and then you would die. You being up top prevents that rotation from happening, which is why high ground control is very important on this point. They have to come clear you or you're Thanos. Exactly. Shoot a bit, then tab and spawn kill Hanzo. Yeah, he could have done that. That would have worked. Yeah, this is... Yeah. So your second point defense is not good. You have the wrong idea. Tail, which VODs do you think are better to send? The ones where you think you played well, or the ones where you're getting destroyed, or something in between? Send me a VOD where you don't know what you were supposed to do. It's that simple. If that was a 3-0 roll, sure. If that was an 0-3 stomp, sure. Like in that situation where I get spammed in doorway, I should have rolled across and played top instead. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, so let me just go back to the moment you're talking about. Here, if you're going to do this flank play, which I'm fine with, if you're going to do this... Well, first of all, you shouldn't be here, by the way. Just for the record, just for clarity, you shouldn't be here. But if you are going to flank, come top left and do this. And the reason you can do this is because they're not playing a dive tank, right? They're just playing Sigma. And Sigma can't get to you on the high ground. So you make this rotation, come up top, flank, shoot them from here, whatever. But you shouldn't even be here. Yeah, commit to the rotation. Okay, but you have the wrong idea in this position. Whenever you're retaking second point here on this specific fight, whenever you're looking to push the cart or stop the cart from pushing through this third point choke, your idea should not be to walk main. You should not posture to walk main. Your idea pretty much every single time as Cassidy should be to walk to this right side of the map and then control alley and shoot from here. This is always your idea, typically. Well, this is generally your idea, I should say. Against dive, do you kind of just have to shoot main or just off angle, but really conservatively? Okay, this is a very common question I get. In the dive matchup, it's either you need to think about it from the risk reward spectrum. You either play super conservatively and you just do damage. This is main botting, basically. And you stack with your team. Or you hard flank the entire game. Pick one. Okay. The hard flank playstyle is way higher risk, but it has way more control over the game. You guys need to understand, Cassidy is not good into dive. Okay, dive counters Cassidy. Do not buy the Reddit propaganda that tells you that Cassidy is a good swap into dive. It's not. Cassidy is horrible. Cassidy can't carry into dive comps. If you need to swap to someone to do something into dive, you should be thinking more about Sojourn. You should be thinking more about Emre. You should be thinking more about even Tracer, going a flex yourself, stuff like this, Sombra, right? But not Cassidy. Not Cassidy. No movement plus no sustain. Yeah, exactly. Like he can't live the dive. That's the problem. You can't out-rotate it either. Yes, flashing is literally it. Flash isn't even that good of a cooldown into dive. It's really easy to get baited. But here, you have the wrong idea. I don't want to see you roll wide into main. That doesn't make any... Okay, I shouldn't say that. I don't want to see you roll wide into main because from here, there's no cover for you. And you're just going to get outranged from Hanzo. You're going to get outranged from Sigma. Instead, come to the alley side of the map because not only do you have a better vantage point and cover from here, but you also deny this space from the defenders. Very important part of this. You deny the alley control from the defenders. Because look at this. If we walk out to choke and the defenders are shooting us, boom, boom, we lose. This is just an instant loss kind of situation. So if you come right side, You stop the enemy team from having 2 angles against your team, and then now it's way easier to push through the choke, okay? This is a very important part of Overwatch, which is lane control. You need to, as a defender, come control this lane so that when your team does try to walk through choke, it's way easier, okay? Also, if you kill someone here, for example, you can now threaten a backline rotation, and it's super strong. Super, super, super strong. Also open up the option for deep flank. Yeah, precisely. Okay, so taking that free space, Seth, it's less about the space being free, and it's more about controlling the lane. I need you to understand that. You need to, if you are going to win this fight at all, you need to control this lane. It's super critical. Okay? So to me, you're lacking on the lane control component of Overwatch. And I think part of that is because it's also difficult to see because you're also like rolling forward and you're getting stuck as a result. So yeah. Okay, Bastion swap. Okay, Venture swap. I played Venture for maybe 15 minutes. So, but we can take a brief look at this. Okay, your team is fighting, right? I mean, whether or not you like it, your team is fighting right now. Sigma is still walking back, but you need to be doing something right now. People are about to die, okay? So you're having a little bit of a lapse of awareness. I understand your Sigma's a mile away, but the fight's happening. So you have to do something anyway. And this is the thing, right? You have to... Whether or not your team should be fighting doesn't really matter. Good players adapt to the situation. They realize that something is happening, and they make the most of it. You're not making the most of it right now, and that's the problem. So you should have been fighting earlier. You just got lucky that Hanzo happened to go high ground. I also want to point out that the reason you felt like you should swap to Venture is due to the positioning issues you were making, or because of the staging issues you were having. You were choosing to stand in the wrong locations at the beginning of every fight, and as a result, you make a suboptimal decision, which is switch to Venture, which is just kind of not needed. I mean, it's fine. It's probably actually better in this team comp and situation, but we just didn't need to do that. There's no need. Okay. What's the problem with this engagement? Who knows? For a ticket, what's the problem? We'll watch the whole sequence back. No team check. Yeah, precisely. There's just no team check here. You engage with no team check, so you have actually zero idea if you have good or bad timing right now. I did use CDs wrong though. It doesn't matter. The way you use your CDs actually doesn't matter, because look at this. You go in, 5 people look at you. Actually, 5 people are looking at you right now. Ana, Sigma. Okay, this guy was dead, so that guy doesn't count. Sojourn, Moira. 4 people are looking at you right now, and your team is just barely able to maybe make value out of this, but they were not ready for your engage. And the whole reason you're early is not because you don't understand timing. It's because you straight up are not aware of where your team is playing, so you don't make a better decision, right? You don't have a team check here. He could have one-shot the sleeping guy with shot plus drill dash and then burrowed out because Venture is Chungus character. It kind of just doesn't matter though. We just shouldn't be going in this early anyway, because here's what you need to think about. Could you have killed someone here? Yes. But more importantly, you should be thinking about it like this. If I engage, even if my engage fails, can my team still make the most out of what's happening? That's how you need to think about playmaking in Overwatch. Even if I fail, can my team still do something? Okay? And very clearly here, you failed and died, and your team wasn't able to do something. And that's the problem I have. Yeah, but if he just shot instead of dashing, he could have dashed back to high ground, and the timing's bad for sure. Well, yeah. I mean, I kind of just explained the principle of why it was bad. I also agree. Seth could have just killed the guy. I also agree. Yes. But the way that Seth approached this fight is bad hygiene to me. Which shows me that this mistake is probably common throughout other codes as well. Yeah. Yes, process versus results. Even if he kills one, it's bad fundamentals. Exactly. That's exactly it. And this is why I don't really coach on results. Like, did he die there? Sure. Could he have killed someone? Sure, but it kind of doesn't matter. The way we approached the fight was just wrong. Okay. On Venture, is the is the range extender perk the major or the minor, by the way? Major? Okay, thank you. Also, someone remind me who should have the ticket from earlier. I like Clobber perk for sustain. I'm pretty sure the Clobber perk is just worse. I remember I was reading about it. Because whenever you use the ability, whenever you use the range extender perk, it triggers your passive, so you get like 25 shield or whatever. So it's like kind of just better, I think. It's just health on a button. Really? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't really know what we're doing here. Yeah, I'm just gonna skip the rest of the venture stuff, to be honest. Yeah, you take ult perk plus range extender. Yeah.
Ready for
Wait, who was it? Seth? Oh, okay. Wait, I need to resolve. Holy moly, I almost forgot. Add ticket. Seth isn't right one. Okay. Bastion. Okay, we're gonna look at a little bit of Bastion here.
defend objective A.
I'll play Venture in 4K scrims, and taking Clobber is actually hard troll. Don't ever do that. Yeah, I think Clobber is a good perk on paper. But it's kind of like the Genji melee perk. It's like how often are you actually going to be meleeing people on these heroes? The only hero that actually melees frequently is Tracer. Okay, for a ticket, what's the mistake? What's the problem with what Seth is doing right now? Main bot? No, it's not main bot. It's not doubling up either. On top. Wait, are we actually doubled up? I didn't even see that. No, we're not doubled up. The Sojourn's across the map. We're stacked with the Ana, which is fine. I dropped high ground. No, I'm looking for a macro concept. What is the lapse of understanding we have from a macro perspective?
Defend objective A.
What's the issue with this? Bad angle. I'm playing bad high ground. What makes them bad? Matching intentions. Our Ryan is playing passive here. He's not holding choke, so matching intentions is not an issue. You should be pressuring main more. What does that mean, Kwame? Like, what macro principle does that apply to? What's the issue? Stuffing choke. What's a very common thing I talk about all the time in Overwatch and is a very important part of winning? Space control is exactly what I want. Pillboy is on fire with these, by the way. We have 0 space control in this position. You actually control nothing. You're doing basically nothing here. Look. You're not stopping this Torburn from taking space. You're doing 10 damage to the people in main. You are preventing nothing from happening at all. Right? And this is the issue, right? You win this fight, and it's not because of you. It's because of Young Sleep, the GOAT. And this is the problem. You need to do things that give you more control over the impact of the game. This angle is bad because you are too far away to do anything. Well, he has no space control because he's out of his effective range. No, he has no space control. I mean, yes, basically, but the lapse of understand. If Seth properly understood that at any given point you want to have proper space control, you want to be denying space from the enemy team, Seth would be able to derive that standing on this high ground is stronger for Bastion. Seth doesn't have the right fundamental understanding to derive the correct position, and this is the problem I'm having. Like, you could think about it robotically, and I mean, all pun intended, and say that this position is generally always better for Bastion for XYZ reason, but that's not really what I'm trying to train you guys to do. It's to train you to derive what the best position is given a given fundamental of Overwatch. Right? Because here's the thing, if you just talk about your effective range and you only think about effective range, you could derive that maybe standing in main is better for Bastion, which is, I mean, it's not entirely wrong. But I would argue that if you're in a position like this, you have the capacity to control more space, which in my eyes is the more space you control as a player is more space or more impact you have over the outcome of the game. Okay. I hope that makes sense. So if Seth had a better understanding of space control and its importance for the outcome, the change of outcome in Overwatch, Seth would understand that standing here is better for the fight. But because Seth doesn't really know how to apply the principle, he chooses to stay back here for, I mean, reasons unbeknownst to me, but it kind of doesn't matter what the reason is. It's what matters is that we're not thinking about it correctly. It doesn't really matter why. If you really want to be aggressive, take risk play on left, Widow's thing on. Yeah, I mean, you could do a bunch of stuff here. Like, you could have ratted here, and you could have gotten creative. You could stay in hotel and deny hotel. There's a bunch of options. Like, Bastion has options, which is why Bastion's actually a pretty good solo queue hero. You can actually do a lot on that hero. But yeah. Okay. Like this. Look at this. You're now in a position where you can actually help control space because it's in your effective range, right? You are right about that. But resultantly, we kill this Moira. I mean, the Moira misplays, obviously. She's like walking in the open for no reason. But that kind of just proves my point. Oh, okay. I honestly like that idea. That was sick. It's just unfortunate you didn't make it up. L jump. Yeah. Whatever. Nice try. Tap. So you had a staging error this fight, and that's one of the big contributors to why you lost. Yeah, that play was fine. I actually really love that like jump play from you, and the way you used form there, I think was great. Okay, you cannot just run it down and die here, though. You cannot run it down and die here. I thought the other major perk was better. It's definitely better in this situation. Whenever you're playing against Sigma, the gun perk has to be worse. It has to be worse. The bomb has to be better here. I thought Sierra was pushing closer, I think. Seth, that's not really the way you should be thinking about it. You should be thinking about it like this. If you die right now, you lose the game. Okay? That's what you need to think about. No, bomb turret is horrible into Sigma. Yeah, but we're not going to be shooting Sigma. If you're shooting Sigma, you're doing something wrong. It's kind of like Silver Bullet. Like, you take Silver Bullet into... Silver Bullet is not that great into Sigma, but the reason you take it anyway is because you're not shooting Sigma. Right? Remind me, and we'll go investigate. We'll find the actual answer after this game. But yeah. You're not thinking about this from the risk-reward perspective enough. The risk of you dying here is like 10%, 15%. So... But the chance of you killing someone is pretty high, but it's just not worth the risk. Because look, you have to wait so long. You have to walk all the way back from third point to get back here. Like, we can't do that. We need to just stay alive. I think I do actually that. Yeah, you do. Yeah. I feel like the way you approached that fight had to be wrong. I think you have to dash on him here. I think you needed to drop earlier and then dash into him instead of going above him. You also need to just go. Like here, whenever you're here, these guys are fighting right now. You need to go do something. Or, I mean, this is fine, actually. If you read that they were backing up, this is actually fine. And then now your wrist is in, so you need to be going. Like, we need to be dashing now. Yeah, this is a misplay. Like, you should be dashing now and then start up here, shoot the Ana, drop. I don't even know how to play Venture, but I can tell you that this is almost definitely the best play, which is you needed to dash across, come here, shoot the Ana, dash into her or whatever, then drill down into the ground and then pop out at their party. Like, that's almost definitely the best line here. It's not even close. But that play is, and I don't even play Venture, but I can derive that that's the best play because I understand how to control space as a fundamental of Overwatch, right? If you're up here, it's going to force them to turn around. You control all of the high ground. You also will stop this Torbjorn from coming up here eventually. Like, it just has to be stronger. I want to point out that you instead of coming to the high ground, you take this unfavorable 1v1 into the Tor, and then you lose the fight. If you had just went top, you would have been fine. Or Hotel. Hotel is free and faster rotation, but better overall. But we're just not on that side of the map, is it? Like, if he was here, and then I would say, yeah, go Hotel or whatever, but we just happen to be on the right side of the map, which I think is fine. I mean, if you wanted the correct answer, you'd ask eventually. But I think the way you approached that was generally okay. Okay, is the rest Venture? Because if it is, I'm just going to skip it. Oh, we go back to cast. Okay, cool.
Someone needs to fill this out.
I did not deserve to win this game. That's fine. I think one thing to mention about that is I think most players don't deserve to win their game, in my opinion. But it's just that, like, guys, how many of my codes are losing? Where you guys send me codes, the macro is bad. 95% of codes are losing. Also, by the way, Raptor, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate it. Thank you for your continued support of Bug Nation. Like, 95% of codes are losing. And in my opinion, those people didn't deserve to win, right? But they win anyway because they are better on average than everyone else in the lobby. Like, this is losing code. This is losing to me. Like, we want to get as close to winning as possible. How can we have perfect macro? My calculation is actually 98. I mean, it's probably close to that. I've given out, like, maybe 10 winning codes ever. And then this is losing macro as well, right? On second point, you just shouldn't be here. Look at this. You stand on the floor and shoot your gun. If you're going to do this, don't play Cass. Don't play Cass. Play someone else. Play Emre. Just play Emre and shoot your gun. Cass is not better at this. Generally. Okay, of course there are exceptions, but generally he's not better. I mean, you kill the Cass, but you should have just went up top, and then you could have fought the Cass here, and then you'd have this angle, which is infinitely stronger. Also, you can go this way and do this. You want to go high ground to control that space. So, Seth, your biggest problem, without a doubt in my mind, is you're not really thinking in terms of space control. You're kind of just choosing angles. You're kind of, you have the idea of flanking, which is good, but you're not thinking, what space on the map do I need to be locking down? What space do I need to take for myself and clear from the enemy team? What space would be helpful for my team for us to own, basically? So, yes, there's a verdict losing for sure. I think your biggest problem is kind of what I just said. So I need you to always think about what space can I be occupying right now? What space can I take for my team? And how can I do that safely or in a way that's advantageous to my hero? So for example, on third point or second point going into this retake, instead of walking main to come to the cart, I need you to think about coming right side, which has cover, and then controlling this angle. So your team has control of this lane. Okay. I need you to think more about space control as a principle. And then I need better team checking from you, and I need you to stop rolling forward. And then I will see you in Masters. You have good foundation, a relatively good foundation. I think with the changes I recommend you, yeah, you should be pretty easily set for Masters. No problem at all. I'm going to limit test flank/rotates and send that kind of code next. That's fine. but I need you to flank with a proper understanding of why the flank is good. Okay? Because it's not only about controlling angle, or sorry, it's not only about kill potential on backline and stuff like that. It's also about space. How can I make more space for my team? How can I clear space for my team? How can I make this angle safer? So on and so forth. But yeah. Okay, cool. Seth, thank you for the code. I hope that was informative. I hope you learned a lot. And yeah, let me know when you're masters. Okay, that's going to be it for that code. We're going to move on to the new raffle. Guys, go ahead and do exclamation mark enter to enter the raffle, exclamation mark claim to claim a ticket for next time if you don't have a code. So you're going to do enter if you have a code you want me to check out today, and you're going to do exclamation mark claim to claim a ticket so that in the future, whenever you have a code, you're more likely to win. Okay, with that being said, we're going to do a little bit of investigation. I'm also going to send you guys to Agile, so 3-minute Agile. Yeah, we're going to do the best thing. Thank you for reminding me, Sketchy. So 3-minute Agile, and then we're going to look some stuff up real quick. Okay. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to go to Twitch. We're going to look up Herloof.
From a different angle.
Or Herloof.
You can kind
I don't know how you say this guy's name.
Called her Clanker. It's literally evil Herloof. What?
Okay.
Evil
We want to find a VOD of him playing. And we want to find a VOD of him playing against Sigma, which shouldn't be very rare. Probably not on this map.
It's
if I had
like
to
Tether
guess.
is always breaking.
That's
dude.
Orisa. He takes the heal perk and he takes both healing perks, okay, into the Orisa matchup. Okay, he's playing into...
True.
You guys can play.
Can I watch the roll take video in the clips channel? Yeah, give me a second.
Watching for the
I'm the right side. Very
it's
soon,
real
guys.
hard.
Orisa's
Yeah, yeah,
Diva.
push
We
first,
take
push
both
a
heal
little bit,
perks.
Yeah,
Yeah.
for the rest if we can.
This is a map where you could run into Sigma. Especially, particularly on attack. You might run into it on defense. Yes, okay, perfect. Nice.
Yeah, it's pretty.
So we play into Sigma here.
A full spammy thing.
And into the Sigma matchup, he takes...
Mauke.
Come on, dude. What is going on?
Come on, guys.
I'm not that. Help me.
They win
cannot.
before he's able to get it. But he gets the heal perk.
Everyone.
Oh, I can.
Okay?
Find this entire
Or he gets the heal miner.
I saw it.
Okay, let's look for another Sigma
I'm
matchup.
tipping in the face.
Trenery.
Diva
Sigma
flying here.
unlikely on this
I
map.
can all point if we
Yeah,
want.
that's Diva. He takes
Yeah,
both heal perks.
Start as well. Oh. We're not there.
I saw them.
I was going in.
Yeah,
Shooting.
I'm shooting.
Okay. Hazard, he takes
Fucking speed.
both heal perks.
You just
I don't
got
see
like
them.
Yeah, it looks like he takes both heal perks like most of the time. Minor perk nade one got nerfed hard, so no one takes it anymore, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it doesn't seem as good. He has Lucio though, so I think he would prefer heal. Yeah, I mean, this isn't enough to know. Like, we gotta keep looking. We gotta keep looking. We need a Sig matchup. Okay, this is very likely he's playing in a Sig here. No, he's playing into Malga.
Guys.
Both heal perks. Here he took the nade perk. Let's see why he took nade perk. I'm actually curious. Because he hasn't taken it before now.
I'm being nitpicky. Okay, but
Sigma. Perfect. Okay.
but my cat is fucking talk. Congratulations. What is your
Okay.
next move?
Fucking your mansion.
He gets perk here.
You are the mansion.
You know what? I'm picking a nade perk. I'm being nitpicky. Okay, we're doing cat patch.
Okay, he's just trying it. There's no reason as to why.
Nice. It's gonna be great. Okay. It's
Long
cool.
per There's literally no reason. He just said, I'm
dude.
picking it, lol, basically.
Like.
Yeah, I'm waiting for him to lock perk 3. Which is like now, basically.
Oh my god! I actually get a what? What?
We're
I still
dead.
fuck with some of the music. You know what I mean? I still fuck with some.
He takes the rocket perk here. Which is kind of like, maybe this is rare and doesn't happen very often, but he takes it here.
What is he? Why is he just
Which is
sitting
kind
here,
of
this
like-
random widow dude.
What I kind of expect to be the case. Because
Oh my god, I actually get a.
If you're shooting Sigma, you're probably
What?
doing something wrong. Yeah, rocket
I
perk
mean,
with the cat is a
cats
thing.
are-
Okay, maybe yeah, maybe it
Might be
is
right,
just
I
a
think
cat
they're
thing
not as
then.
popular
Yeah,
as they
that
were,
could be
no?
it.
Hey man, I'll see if you go to like.
What do you think of the
Back
best
on the
OTPs of
U.
all time?
Yeah, I can seal there.
Yeah.
Ready to engage?
Okay, I'm not gonna endorse these people, but like if you want to talk about like literal raw skill, like
Let's go.
Yazin is like definitely one of the greatest one tricks of all time in terms of like literal raw skill.
3, 2.
Keep in mind, I'm not endorsing them. Like definitely him, and then definitely like, I mean, there's arguments for people like Herloof who are rank 1.
Nice. Okay, that's what we need to do.
Yep, yep, yep.
Yeah.
Ons, I don't know if Ons was actually like Widow one trick or what.
No question mark. Alright. What did they beat?
Okay, I think the answer is that you pretty much never take the
See what
rocket perk.
happens.
He's just like
Give me the
queuing
map,
with the
give me the
cat, I
map,
think,
dude.
and that's why he's
This
taking it so
one, I
much.
think this one is looking my Reaper trick.
Zebra,
Just 'cause the
maybe.
drop is like stupid and then I just like crash out.
Okay, are eyes over? They are. Okay.
Close.
Yeah, I mean, we'd have to continue to
Even
do
though-
even more research to actually
I'm open,
like
I'm open.
legitimately
Low-key
know. But my hunch is that you don't take the rocket perk at all. So yeah. So I was probably wrong earlier. I can't remember what I said, but I think I was wrong. Okay. We're gonna look at this clip channel thing, and then we're going to move on. This.
Oh my god.
They're skipping, right?
Flying Naga is
I need a
amazing.
pickup. I need a pickup. Get me up there. Get me up there.
Oh, you do have the perk.
Alright, let's go.
Oh my god, I pinned their whole team. You should go get them.
Okay, I mean, I saw the vision. I mean, you shouldn't be on the floor. I think they should probably still have you in the air, but this is really good. I can see why it's really good. Like, I can definitely see why
Can
it's
we
good.
five?
Yeah,
This
for
is
exactly this kind of situation.
Unstoppable. It's broken. Oh my
Yeah, it is broken. Yeah.
I
god.
feel like they could stop.
They also just don't have,
This
like,
is
the enemy
this
team
is
comp has no
unstoppable.
counterplay to this.
It's broken. Oh my
I
god.
feel like they could stop.
Okay. Anyone know Adventure Player I can watch too? No, I don't, unfortunately. They're out there though. You have, like, go around the Adventure Reddit and see if you can find somebody. How do I add the start and end date of the second season of the spreadsheet? I'm getting a hashtag ref error. Okay, you're gonna go to the template, and then there's actually a clip. Go to the clips on my channel and you'll find it. There's a clip I took of an explanation. But basically, you need to go to the spreadsheet that's called information, and then there's a spot to put it there. Want to get into cast, but quick plays the trenches? Do I just YOLO comp? Yeah. Why not? Unless you're like a way worse, then just play comp. If you're like gold on cast when you're a diamond player, then yeah, definitely play some quick play or something. But otherwise, just spam comp. It's okay. Okay, Kura, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Oh, I also need to end the recording and start the recording again. Okay, Kura, you got a review last stream, but we're back. See what's going on here. Kura. We are so back. Lovely. Rialto. Felt like my Rialto definitely improved on a macro level. Strengths, general positioning got better. Weaknesses, should have vomited. Oh, committed. Okay. That makes a lot more sense. On the coast, misplay. Because otherwise, the bad rotation was not just bad, but also purposeless. Okay, perfect. Maybe a rat play would have worked. Didn't move quick enough, sometimes against their hazard. My notes, questions also got somewhat more specific. Sounds good? Flanking is OP. That's what I'm saying. Flanking is OP. How do I push defense to second on Widow? Good game, changed my angles a lot. Learned cool attack second point. Good expensive positioning. Good aim bad. Too much tension. Okay, I mean, generally good. Some of this is a little bit too broad. I mean, like, for example, here. This is high ground stop, and I should stay on it as much as possible. Like, what does that mean? Like, I keep falling off the high ground because I think XYZ is better. That isn't actually the case, and this is why I should stay on the high ground. Okay, so be a little bit more specific, but the idea is fine. This is better, so nice job. I am a bigger fan of this. Let's look at our delta. We are delta 15. I think you've been delta this high for a while. Yeah, we have. Okay, looks good to me. Map spread looks normal. Whoops. And then we had a few bad days, but otherwise this is pretty normal. Okay, looks good. No issues. The questions are also good. Yes, these questions look really good. How do I approach defense second as widow, peak window, flanky, or main hold? Yeah, this is good. Good enough. Resolve? Yeah, I do need a resolve. Sorry, I'm stretching. Eddie, thank you for the resub, by the way. I'm not sure if I mentioned it or not. I think I did. Yeah, I definitely did. I did that a while ago. Okay, let's check this out. Okay, history replays, import. Also, last map, I totally forgot to use my second instance of Overwatch, so I need to make sure I do that. Oh, wait, I don't even have it up. Hold on, wait, give me a second, guys. We're going to black screen this, and then I'm going to open this up. I need to close the game. Okay, give me a second. I need to actually close the game real quick. Sorry, you guys can't see anything. I know it's disorienting. But whenever I do this, it like, if I don't do this, I end up like cursing myself. 1 second, I'm almost done. I'm waiting for Overwatch to actually close. So here's the tech, by the way. If you want to open up 2 instances of Overwatch, you have to have 2 Battle.net launchers and you have to open them at the same time or else it doesn't work. Just as a heads up. Steam plus Battle.net? No, you can do it on both Battle.net. There has to be 2 different accounts though. So I use Dazzatail, which is like my quote-unquote main, and then Tail, which is like my Champ 5 account. But sometimes it'll log you out, which is the exact issue I ran into here, so I'm glad I did this. And I have to log back in again. Why is your main not the Champ account? Because I didn't used to... So, there's not really a particular reason, to be honest with you. There's not really a reason. I have like 400 games on both accounts. I just played more on Tail. I don't really know why. Like, I can't remember why, to be honest. Okay. Replace, import. Boom. Okay. What? EBQ something? Yeah, here. Okay. Just wondering, do you stream any of your own gameplay or are you only doing coaching? I'm only doing coaching today. I mean, we could do gameplay today. If y'all want, just up to y'all. I will do gameplay this weekend though. I'm planning to do it this weekend.
Though I cannot recall why.
I think this is... What rank is this? It's plat. Okay, perfect. Is it on plat or is it on diamond?
Stay in sight.
It's on diamond.
And I'll keep you safe.
We can stream? Yeah, I'm gonna look to do one this weekend.
Thanks,
You
Dad.
should do one day dedicated gameplay where you stream for 30 days. So on when I do my 30-day stream or 30-day stream marathon, it's going to be... I'm going to be doing gameplay like most days. It's going to be way less coaching when I do that.
3, 2, 1.
W roll tech? Alright, let me see that. I didn't even see it.
Vendettas got you on your luck.
My settings got nuked.
You must have really
Okay, let's do this. Also, while that is
I am a threat
getting to where we need to be, I can do this.
Though I cannot recall why. Yeah.
Real 2.
The feeling.
Morning. What happened here? We hit the roll tech the first try?
Ready for battle.
Ah, nice job. Okay, great work.
Stay in sight. And I'll keep you
Okay,
safe.
Rialto, let me just briefly show you guys what to do on this map. Let me also do this. So, Rialto is a pretty easy point to play. And this is such a popular map. I need to make just map guides. But here's what you do. You come right side on defense. You can either... There's 2 ways to get up top here, for the record. You can come this way and roll across like this to get here. Or you can roll tech off of this thing, which is pretty easy. Look at the bottom left. I messed it up. Okay, look at the bottom left though, where you can see my key inputs. You're gonna hit space just about at the same time you hit shift, and you can just roll to the high ground. Okay? And then you're just gonna play here. Don't play here. The reason this is worse is because if they play something like a Widowmaker or a Hanzo, you're just gonna die instantly, and then you're gonna complain to me about how this map is not fun. Okay? So don't stand here at the beginning. Only come to this position once you know they're playing something that can't contest you on the high ground. So like, let's say they played Sigma, Emre, Soldier or something. Then you can come here and just shoot them. Okay? But you typically start here. That way you avoid the instant deaths to snipers. And then you still have main pressure like this. And then you can still control the high ground. Tail, can you explain second point attack? Yes, we can do that later. When we get to that point, just remind me, Zeta. I don't mind it, but I'm tired of playing it in King's Row. Me as well. Me as well. I agree. But yes. So also, I want to point out on this point, whenever your team loses control of the first corner and the cart is something like here, your best play is no longer to be on this high ground. You guys very often play on this high ground way too much. Once the cart is pushed past the first corner, stop playing there. What you want to do instead is play here on defense. Right? Poke the walk up from here, because here's the thing. The reason this is better is because if you think about it from a space control perspective, you're just going to control more space on the map. So the problem with if the cart is here, the problem with standing on this high ground is you don't have a rotation out that's safe. You have this, but it's really easy to be caught in this rotation. And it's only really good as a rat. But more importantly, if you're here, you also deny this rotation, which is common when people have made the cart this far. So make sure you're playing this position. Okay, very important. But yes. Let's get into the code. What about door? I'm down for door. Like, okay, so one thing you can do as well is like when the cart is not at the corner yet, like it hasn't turned the corner, this is also really good in the backline. This is really strong. Yeah, so you can definitely use this. Even if they have window, yeah. If they have window like this position is even better. Because you can actually fight that guy. And then if you're losing, okay, roll this way, drop and get healing or whatever if you need to. Preferably you don't drop, but you can. But yeah, on defense, first defense, you want to think about this high ground. And then if you're off that high ground because you get marked or something, you play down here. Is the idea. Yeah, let's go.
Thanks, Doc.
You're him, bro? Thank you, man.
5, 4, 3,
Much appreciated.
1. Attackers incoming. Stop the pain.
Okay, let's watch this a little bit slower. Shoot hazard. Shoot Reaper. Shoot Juno. Okay, go wide against Hanzo is a little bit crazy, but... So the big issue with this is that here you're matching intentions. You honestly kind of just mechanically underperform and don't get a kill there. But here you need to roll away. Once you realize that you're this overextended into the enemy team and things start feeling a little bit messy, you need to roll away. So here, once you get hit by this Hanzo arrow once, honestly, I would have just rolled away now. Boom, back with the team. We're safe and sound kind of situation. This is kind of just really messy, I'm going to be real. I think standing up top is fine. I know you're doubled up, but honestly, there's not much loss to that because the position is just extremely strong. The only thing is you kind of just shouldn't be walking forward is the only thing I'll say as well. Just stand here and shoot them. Stand here and shoot them. Walking into them is... but you know the hazard's behind you, so you're not going to get engaged on. It's okay. Whatever. This is just a whatever death to me. It's whatever death. We get res. Is top the only angle you could really play here? Like if your other DPS is playing there. If you want to play here and your argument is I'm playing here because I'm doubled up with the Emre otherwise, fine. No problem. But if you're here and you argue that I'm up here because this space is insanely strong on this map, given what's happening right now, even if we're doubled up, that's fine. Because here's the thing. You controlling two people on high ground and threatening the back line is extremely strong versus one guy up top and one guy here. I mean, they're both good, but they both basically do the same thing. Because the thing is, let's say someone is able to make the rotation under through the door, they're going to be cut off from, you're just going to be able to kill the whole back line as they make that rotation. So the high ground is really strong. It's whatever though. Like if you were on the floor based on avoiding doubling up, fine by me. Is the hallway to high ground where the Hanzo is a bad spot? I almost always get a pick or two on a flank play there. On defense, this is a bad spot, yes. Because if they come up here and mark you, like let's say the Reaper TPs on you, your rotation out is really bad because you have to rotate through main and you will die very often in the higher elo you go. Yo, is this coaching for console? I coach console, but I only do Cassidy at the moment, yes. Gotta go enjoy the rest of the stream. Thank you for tuning in, Kwame. Much appreciated, man. This is a fantastic idea. Nice work. That flank is awesome from you, Kura. Do that again and more. Before you ask, I thought I heard Lucio and wanted to clear him down. It's fine. I didn't have an issue with that when you went to the right side. Are you saving the Sigma here? So it's good hygiene, by the way. So nice job on that. Okay, so this is just a bad Deadeye. So the problem with this Deadeye is that no one on the enemy team has committed anything yet. Guys, what for a ticket? What cooldown should we be waiting for before we pop Deadeye? What cooldown? Hazard jump, yes. We want hazard slash to go through first, and then we pop Deadeye. That's it. I'll give it to Arc on that one. Arco the burner. Add ticket. Arco the burner 1. Okay. The reason we want hazard slash to go through is because that is a sign of commitment from the enemy tank. Okay. So that means that he no longer has a backup plan. He's in. He's committing to whatever he's doing. So when you would have wanted to Deadeye, is like, let's say the hazard slash is in on the Sigma and then it's fighting the Sigma, you can pop Deadeye because now he has to commit to that. Shouldn't we wait for Maywall too? Yes, but I mean, you can if you want. Yeah. Like you could technically say, I'm going to play here because I don't want to get Maywalled. Or sorry, I'm going to wait for Maywall before I pop this. But the May is like 10 years away anyway. I mean, like broadly, yes, you should wait for Maywall. But in this specific situation I'm talking about, like if you wanted to Deadeye the hazard is what I'm saying. You should wait for Maywall. Or for hazard slash. Jeez. In this specific situation. You need a sign of commitment from the hazard. But he's not committing. He uses the wall defensively and he's blocking in main. Right? So there's literally no reason to Deadeye. Gotta wait for big CDs? Yeah. Like the principle is true. Wait for them to commit something, then pop Deadeye. Or I also would have accepted if your Sigma was 1 HP and was using Suck and was backing up and you're using Deadeye to peel for the Sigma, that's also fine. Right? That's also a good usage of the Deadeye itself. I'm be honest, I think if you didn't Deadeye here, you wouldn't have made this play. I think the Deadeye just gets you killed. Bad peek, I guess. I think the Deadeye just makes you falsely confident and then you die. I think you interpreted that your Sigma was going to fight this guy and he doesn't. Your Sigma just plays passively and then you just die. So I'm not too worried about this. This looked more like a Deadeye issue than anything. But the one thing I would point out here is whenever you're looking to take space aggressively like this, you have to make sure it's in sync with your team. Like, your Sigma is just standing there and shooting. He's not really walking. Whatever. I'm not too worried about that. Kura gets one shot from being walled. Yeah. It is pretty brutal. I mean, Kura did walk into that, unfortunately. Also, Kura, you totally misplay this. Look at your Sigma. What is your Sigma doing? He's fighting on bridge. You need to cross the bridge and try to get here immediately. That way you can set up this rotation, okay? What you guys need to do always on this attack, whenever you're retaking this point, You have to just be brave and walk across the bridge. You have to, or else you're going to lose. So here's what should be happening right now. Your Sigma is clearing space on bridge. You're walking on bridge with him. You're coming to this position, and you're not standing here and shooting your gun. If you're standing here and shooting your gun, you're trolling, okay? Avoid that if you can. You almost always want to make this rotation, come up top like this, and shoot your gun from here. This is how you win. Last time it looked like this with Ryan, you said don't, because we won't make it in time anyways. No. So that situation was slightly different. Oh, no, you're actually right. You're actually right. Actually, you're actually right, Kura. You're actually right. Hold on. Kurami. You're actually 100% right here. You're actually 100% right. Your whole team is dead. And then, yeah, your whole team is dead. I actually literally didn't even see that. You're actually 100% right. Everyone is dead. You're actually 100% right. That's my bad. Yeah, you're 100% right here. You had the right idea. Okay. Let's look at this. So the reason... Okay, so just for clarification. So Kura is correct in making the play that they're making, because walking across the bridge actually doesn't matter because Kura's whole team is dead. And there's not enough time to come touch the cart. Yeah, it's actually my bad. Yeah, no team check from coach. That's true. My bad, guys. Okay, whatever. I don't really care about that, Dad. Okay, shoot hazard. Okay. Cool. Cool rally. That's nice.
Thanks, Doug.
Flank backline. Nice kill. Okay. Match intentions with Sigma and poke the walk up. That rally was innovative. Rallying a lost fight and going for a backliner, honestly, W. A little bit of an awareness issue here on the hazard. You see the hazard and hear him slash on the right side of the map. And you either don't hear it at all or you choose to ignore it. My hunch is that you actually just didn't hear it. Yeah, you didn't hear it. Okay, I actually don't mind the Deadeye. Also, W Sigma. Shielding you is here is epic. The sequence is largely fine. I think this is a little bit of a rare situation where you had a lapse in awareness and you get caught up by the hazard, but I think the approach you had to this point was good in terms of macro. Like, the idea of standing here, matching intentions with the Sigma and shooting people on the walk-up was good. If you didn't get marked by the hazard, you would have been able to farm Deadeye, and then you could have just Deadeyed from the high ground, which I think you're more than capable of doing. So I think you had good technique here. I think the way you approached this was good. On average, I think this play worked out. So I don't really have too many critiques there. Could we have played the hazard matchup a little bit better there? Yeah, but that was more of an awareness problem than anything, and it's kind of difficult for me to coach awareness in that sense. So I don't really have too many critiques. The only thing about this is you use this Deadeye to save yourself, which I'm largely fine with because you're dead no matter if you don't do something like this. But I mean, you rotate to the high ground very quickly, so I don't even have an issue with that either. Haz matchup feels awkward to me on Cass, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, he counters you for sure. Haz is your like second or third worst tank matchup in the entire game. Or actually just your second or third worst matchup in the entire game as a whole. Your worst being Diva 100%. And then your second worst being Sigma on Sigma maps, and then it's probably Hazard on Brawl maps. This is also hard because Retro though. Yeah. He's I think one of the least popular tanks in the game. Which is fine, whatever. I think your second one was fine. I didn't really have too many issues with what you were doing there.
Thank you, Conjure.
Would not be in main though. So whenever you're walking out for third point, so you make 2 mistakes here. So we go for this third point fight. You are the furthest guy forward right now because your hazard is walking to your left side. And I don't like you being the furthest guy forward when you're this close to the enemy team, particularly a hazard. It just puts you at risk of insta dying. So if you are going to do something like this, which is just walk forward and take space, you should be doing it from the far angle. Okay, you guys don't utilize this angle enough on this defense. So what you need to do is whenever you're on this initial fight and you're taking space again on third point, as in you're looking to come contest the cart here, your general idea as Cassidy should be to walk this way and open up this lane for your team. Okay, so you come main for, I don't really know why. I use this flank on attack, but don't on defense. Okay, you need to use it on defense. So one kind of principle you have to understand about Overwatch is generally if there's a best play to do on attack, the play is almost always the best on defense as well. It's pretty rare for that to not be the case. So like, for example, on attack, your best play is like walk through this side staircase, control this side and hard flank, right? This is your best play. On defense, coincidentally, that's also your best play, right? So if in doubt, just do the inverse of whatever your attack play is, and typically it's going to pan out pretty well. If they had someone on right side stairs, isn't rotation out awkward? Right side stairs. Okay, replace. Do you mean here? Do you mean position A? Or like position B? I don't really... Oh, here? This, I mean, I would argue, replace, that walking out main against this guy standing here is more awkward than walking out here. Because if you walk out on this angle, you have a flank on that guy. Because look at it from this guy's perspective. If I'm an Ashe and I'm standing here, shooting guys down main, easy peasy, lemon squeezy. But shooting guys down main and shooting a guy flanking me on the left side, impossible. I have to give space, right? Or I have to back up like this or something. Which, if this guy is backing up, what does that mean? That means the rest of our team can play the game. Okay? As the main guy, I'd hate the guy on the left. Yeah, exactly. Right? And that's what I'm saying, right? Kura should be this guy on the left right now, taking this space and opening up a side angle for her, for their team. That's the big mistake we're making. So this is also a space control, kind of lane control issue. You can also chalk this up to staging, right? You should be using this opportunity to come to the right side. But Kura, the problem is you are not deriving that this side of the map is better for Cass, okay? And I hope it's pretty, or just better in this situation. And I hope it's pretty clear why. You need to come right side to start opening up space for your team. Because if you don't do that, as you can clearly see, your team just gets stuck in choke and it's hard to play the game. Right? You end up just brute forcing down main and killing the hazard. But that is not going to be a consistent and reliable way to win this fight. We'll use it on literally all of my heroes. This would have been better. Yeah, exactly. And this is the thing I teach you guys. It's like this concept is important for Overwatch independent of Cassidy. Okay? This is just good macro.
See that?
Nice shot. Okay?
Thanks. Put it on my tab.
Come right side. Shoot Kiriko. And then you need to leave. Okay. So you stay on the angle for way too long. So here, look. Your hazard is backing up with the slash. I'm fine for you I'm fine if you go for this play. I don't really have an issue with that. But committing to it for this long when the enemy team is coming back, and more importantly, the enemy team has nothing else to do but shoot you. Deadeye and force him to stay? No, you need to just leave earlier. You need to just leave earlier. Don't go this deep. Number one, probably is the first point. But second, once you see that 3 people are looking at you and you are very extended, you're too far away to do anything. You need to leave early. So here you should have rolled by now. You should have rolled like 2 seconds ago. Take 2 shots, roll away, and get out. Like, the fact that you're still holding on to roll in this situation is kind of insane to me. You needed to leave earlier. The type of greed they talk about in the Bible. Yeah, precisely. Way too greedy there. Do you get good value? Okay, I want to point this out. Do you get good value by doing this? I mean, yeah, clearly. You occupy 3 people as you take this angle. It's not like you do nothing, right? I mean, you set your team up to win the fight, but the problem is you could have done that and lived. Okay? You get 80% of the value from flanking by coming here, fishing for the Curie kill, missing, and leaving. So you just need to leave. The idea is good. He just walked off the map fire. Wait, who? Someone walked off the map? Oh yeah, what? What even happened here? W trade. You actually mind controlled this guy to walk off the map. We love that. Actual aura, yes. That's actually insane. Nice job. Shoot the break. Okay, so we're deep angling again. I'm fine with this. Okay, I mean, this is a little bit crazy, but it's not like inherently bad. So this is a good example of when deadeyeing makes sense. So they're using rally to do what? Take space. They're very obviously committing to this fight. So if you use deadeye, you're going to prevent them from doing what they want to do, which is take space aggressively, right? So they're using jab spin, they're using rally to walk forward. Deadeye is going to help zone this. Look, notice this. This Orisa isn't even getting shot by anybody, but pops gold anyway because of your deadeye. Yeah, look, she outright panics. She doesn't even know where you are. Notice, dude, this is tail tuck being broken. This guy doesn't even know where you are, is completely discombobulated. You're just behind a wall, basically impossible to kill, and you're still forcing cooldowns. This technique is actually busted. I think she golds because of downpour, actually. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure she does it before downpour. So, yeah, she pops it at the same time as downpour, which, unless this guy has a 0.001 reaction time, is indicative of him using it to avoid deadeye. Like, look. I mean, maybe, but I think that's very... it only seems for downpour because I've slowed it down. At normal time, it's pretty much impossible to gold that quickly. Yeah, I don't think that was for Hazel. I really don't think so. So tail tuck is just dead-eyeing behind cover, then peeking out. Basic. I mean, it's like this. You go wide, you pop dead-eye, then you unswing, and then you wait, then you go back. That's the idea. It's just good hygiene. Whatever. Getting stunned by his brig is whatever to me. Nice, let me kill her anyway. You played this well. This is really well played from you. How far into plat are you? Nice. Like, look at this. We're actually just deadlifting. Nice job. I'm not gonna lie though, I don't think it makes a super good reaction time to press the gold button when you see giant glowing red rectangle for hazard ult on the ground. Okay, I'm not gonna go back over it, but if you look at the timing, the guy pops gold. I mean, it kind of just doesn't matter. I'll be honest. Even if he forces gold or even if he does it, the play was still good. Kerr's play was still good. Plat 2 going towards P1 again. Are you at a peak? I just thought it was funny. I see. Yeah, it's whatever to me. I really don't know what to make of this. You just need to flash this guy once he comes out. Like, in the Reaper matchup, it's either flash instantly or don't flash at all. And you choose to not flash at all. Like, you needed to flash there. Not there. Like, you need to do one or the other. Because he ends up being too close to you and it's hard to hit the kill. I know we die, whatever. Yeah, that whole play was fine. Like, I loved that whole line from you. That was all really good. They seem kind of panicked on the fight and losing composure. Yeah, and that's just a reps thing, which is why I'm not really too worried about it. And since we were masters in having fights like that, I don't really have a problem with that. If you're gonna do this, just do it earlier. Idea is fine. And you need to leave. You need to at least try leaving. You're pocketed by Mercy. Just try to get out. Yeah. Okay. This is the same problem. In this fight, you kind of just main bot. This is the second time you've done this. I don't want you coming main and shooting their gun. Your Emre, when he respawns, is going to do this. So what you should be doing is, once again, setting up a flank angle. Open up a win condition for your team. You're not thinking in terms of... You're just thinking in terms of pressure, which is not enough to win. Okay, you end up winning this. But I want to point out, this guy comes back and does 10 trillion damage in mid, which is exactly what I'm saying. Like, this guy is going to come back and do this. So while that happens, just come and set up an angle on the right side. Raw 3, good to see you. Intended to do this, just didn't walk into the proper door. Okay. If no one's on the angle, just be the guy on the angle. Other than that, I really liked your second point. I liked your third point for the most part. I thought was pretty good. And then your first point was fine. I didn't have an issue with first point. Shoot Sigma. Okay. Okay, Kura, you have a bad problem of whenever you're in a losing fight, you're not rolling away. This happened like 2 or 3 times, this code. So notice this. Shoot Sigma. Here, whatever. I'm fine for you to ego this at this point, but once you're at half HP like this, just roll out. That's what roll is for. It's for situations like that. Roll lets you go wide, and then when you're taking 1,000,000 damage, you roll away. Here's the problem. You're going wide and you're not rolling away. So if you're not going to... If your idea is to not use roll in a situation like this, don't go wide to begin with. Kind of wanted to full dead commit because my tank goes in right now. I mean, but you kind of just can't. It's a thing. Sigma's marking you, and he has 1 billion health in his shield. You kind of just can't walk through him. Like, the way you would help the Hazard right now... The way to help Hazard right now is to just occupy Sigma and not die. That's how you help him. Right? Just keep the Sigma busy. You don't have to, like, walk and take space. You just need to keep this guy busy. Yeah, you just need to contest him. Yeah, Sketchy's 100% right. You just need to contest this guy. That's all you need to do. That's enough to match intentions. Yeah, whatever. Okay, I'm okay with this path thing as long as you have the idea of coming to the high ground. Yeah, I do not want to see you stack in main with this Emre. Nice. And then lovely that you don't stick on the noob angle. Guys, for the record, whenever you're making this rotation left side, do not stand here and shoot people. Okay, let me actually demonstrate. So the problem is that if you come to this angle, everything is out of your effective range. Like from here to the bridge, 30 meters, okay? Your fall off is 25 to 35. You do 30 or 50 so odd damage from here, it's not enough. Instead, rotate to the high ground. Not only will you be able to deny this space from the attackers, but also you have a good shot on backline and they have no cover against you. This is a good Emre angle, but a really bad Cass angle. It's a good Emre Ash angle, but also the only problem with this angle from Emre and Ash's perspective is you just don't control this high ground. So there is still a lapse of space control. It's still good, but it's not perfect. Use roll for escaping bad things before it happens. Yeah, basically. It's fine. Nice. Okay. All ending the Curie there. Whatever. Okay, you take the Deadeye perk, which you shouldn't do, by the way. You should definitely take the Bang Bang. I assume that's a mistake.
Got a few tricks.
Daggering the Ana. You should just dagger that guy. Okay. So Kura, your hazard is just standing there, occupying the Curie. Do not kill the Curie here. Okay? And just dagger the Ana. The Ana is screwed. Just let the Ana live, and then she can't do anything in this 1v4. Your team is staggering her on purpose. So killing her there was really not poor awareness from you. Got scared because you thought my tank. Yeah. So a little bit of an awareness issue. Your guy has 1 billion health. He's not gonna die. You gotta go, bro. Your Emre is in their backline. Match intentions immediately. Go. You needed to like drop and then go wide or something. I don't really care, but you needed to help Emre. Help Emre. Drop, come this way, shoot people. Whatever. Or you can argue you should have been here the whole time and then walk through the Sigma. I really don't care, but you need to match intentions. Whether or not the Emre should be doing that doesn't matter. It only comes down to making the most out of what your teammates are doing. I think I didn't mentally process him or knew where he was. Okay. Well, that's just a sound cue issue. This is amazing from you, by the way. This rat angle is extremely strong. Lovely. Huge kill. And then instead of shooting Sigma, just go deeper. Go deeper, and then this isn't it. This is checkmate. You just win. I know you're up 1, but this is so convenient for you, and it's very little risk. Like, who's going to kill you? Who on the enemy team is going to kill you in this position? Just go flank. I mean, this is still good for the record. Shooting Sigma is really strong here, but I think flanking would have been even stronger. Whatever. This was still good. So can you talk about second point recontest? Yes, I can. So are you talking about... Well, actually, Zeta, can you specify? And then yes, I can't remember which one you mentioned. Like what specifically you were talking about. Yeah, I was about to mention this. When this is happening, just flank backline. This is perfect. On attack, after the car has crossed the bridge, then you lose the fight. On attack. Okay, yes, I won a second. Okay, you're actually doing everything right now. That Deadeye was even fine. I didn't even mind it. If you want to be technical, you probably shouldn't Deadeye there, but the idea is good enough. Because the whole point of what Kura is doing right now, Kura is... Would it be good if Kura killed people? Yes, of course. But that's not really the idea. The idea of this play here is to just occupy as many people as possible. Because if Kura can just distract 4 people or 3 people or whatever, the chance of this Sigma dying is extremely high. Okay, so I really don't even have a problem with the Deadeye. Because this Deadeye forces all of these people to respond to you. Right? All 3 of these people are responding to you, so your team has more likely to kill the Sigma. And guess what? He doesn't end up dying, but he gets very close to dying. Yeah, it's just unfortunate the tree keeps him up. I mean, we do end up killing the Sigma. Did we win the fight? No. Almost. Okay, Neon Rhino kills 3 people, partly because of our initial flank. So you indirectly contribute to this fight being even remotely winning. Like, I actually had no problem with that. Okay, hold on. I missed the whole context of this. Yeah, we just got back and I wasn't fast enough to save him. So the only thing about this is as you're shooting the Reaper, your idea should not be to be on the card. It should be to use the cover of this window here. So you just should prefer cover and you're not preferring cover. That's the big issue. He takes the pressure off his team, which lets them play the game. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, like, we just shouldn't be here right now. You should have been back here with the idea of doing this rapid play like this and then looking for this in the mid fight. The fight is winning now, so just neutral pressure is good, but I want to point out that you died to Bastion because you're prioritizing neutral pressure. So that's kind of the price you pay for doing that. Can I be honest, this was almost winning. You were very close to a winning code. The big issue I have from you is your third defense was not strong enough. This third defense was not strong at all. Standing here and shooting main is not good. I needed you to think about higher agency angles in the mid fights and setting up space control for your team. You had to come right side to open up this angle and stop the defenders from being able to just hold you guys in choke. Or the attackers, I should say. Sorry. You needed to do it. Yeah. But I liked your ideas on second point. A little bit unfortunate with awareness. And you end up having this weird like stagger fight here. But a lot of the ideas you had were generally good. There was a lot of execution mistakes we saw though. Just didn't know the proper way to do it. Okay, Kura, the problem is you don't know the proper way to do it because you've never done it before. You have to learn trial by fire, okay? You're going to spend 1 or 2 games trolling in this rotation, but that's the cost of adding this play to your playbook, okay? You just have to do it. You have to get used to it. You have to get a feel for it. And then if you've done it 4 or 5 times and you still lose, then we can talk about the execution, okay? But I need that from you. But your second point defense looked good. I liked a lot of your ideas. Almost winning, but verdict losing for me. Off your third point alone. It was enough to make it losing 2 because we did 2 fights in a row. If you only had 1 fight where you just stood main, I'd give it to you. But 2 fights can't have that happen. Also, there's a few mistakes like overcommitting on this angle and so on and so forth that were also pretty bad. But yes. Good code. Like, that was a very educational code, so thank you for the code. But yeah, verdict losing. But just for homework for you, I need you to think about, especially, I mean, it's kind of difficult on that one, Kura. There wasn't anything in particular. I think there was one like pattern thing I mentioned, but I literally can't even remember it anymore. Yeah, I don't have any, there wasn't any particular system, I think. When to leave an angle. Yeah, I think that's definitely something to think about. It's like, if you're getting marked, okay, if you're going wide on an angle, roll away. Roll is to leave angles that are like aggressive angles. When I want on attack, I should defend on defense. Oh yes, that was also something you need to work on. Yes. It's the same concept. It applies to both sides, basically. Like, think about, like, what's an example map? Let's just pick a random map. It doesn't really matter. Let's just do all, and then let's restart. Okay, we got Rialto again. That's actually insane. Okay, roll again. Oh, wait, what?
Someone needs to
Is it just always Rialto? Why is it always Rialto? Okay, I'm just going to scroll through and pick one randomly. Okay, Blizzard World. Okay, so for example, let's look at Blizzard World. Okay, on Blizzard World first, let me move to spec so it's a little bit easier. I can just fly around. Put me in spec, please. Thank you. So on Blizzard World, for example, on second point attack, what space do I want? On second point attack, you typically want this high ground. Okay, you want this high ground to do this. So as a defender, what do you want to do? You want to stop them from taking that. Same idea. Okay. If I am a attacker on first point, what do I want to do as Cassidy? Typically as Cassidy, you want to like come up this way, drop through the staircase like this, boom, and then map flip. Okay, do this. So resultantly, one of the best things you can do on this point is to stand here and then flank backline whenever they walk past you, but also you stop people from making that kind of play. Okay, so it's the same kind of concept. The rolling thingy is something I never done or unlearned because of holding roll now more instead of uptime swimming. Yeah, I mean, I'm actually cool with that. It's just you need to, yeah. But it's just like the reason rolling for uptime is bad is because you don't have the opportunity to roll away when you need to. So you just have the inverse problem, but yeah. Okay. So that's going to be it for that code. I'm going to do a new raffle. I'm going to make sure I resolved the last one. I'm pretty sure I did. Let me just make sure. Yeah. Okay. We're doing new raffle for 300 seconds. So go ahead and enter the raffle, everybody. You can do exclamation mark enter in the Twitch chat to enter the raffle, or exclamation mark claim to claim a ticket to be more likely to win in the future. In the meantime, I am going to BRB. So what we're going to do is I'm going to put up the BRB here. Let me minimize this. I'm going to run ads. So I'm going to send all you guys to ad jail, and then I'm just going to put up the latest video so you guys can check out the just watch more Once Told Tale content. But yes, I do need to BRB real quick. I will see everybody in a few minutes. So you walk out, shoot, shoot, shoot. Then you're gonna roll tech up this thing, which is really easy. It's one of the easiest roll techs to hit in the game. Like, look at the bottom left. You can see my key inputs. But as long as you have like jump and then roll as your idea, you're gonna hit it most of the time, right?
How's it going?
It's pretty easy. What you would do from here is not only would you be able to catch Yana, but you could Deadeye when the Emrite uses ulti and you kill him. So let's just look at the line again. You walk out of the tunnel here. Nice kill on the Genji. This is when you would now roll tech up top. And then look at this. These are 2 free kills. Boom, boom. This is a great play for the record, but you chose the wrong line. I need you to roll up top here and then shoot these guys. Okay, getting into Route 66. Let me briefly talk about how you should be playing this point. So what you want to do on this first fight is before the car actually reaches the corner, you want to be playing for the tunnel area here. Okay. The big reason you want to do this is if you think about this from the attacker POV, how do you normally break through this choke point? How do you make the car go past the choke and into this main area? Well, the way you do that, or the way you can do that pretty consistently, is you need to find a flank play. So you need to like come up here, walk to the tunnel and do this on attack, or you need to go through the underside tunnel that has the mega and fight for that. So what you can do as a defender is cut off one of their best rotations by standing here and fighting for this space to begin with. Because the nice thing about this is even if the enemy team pushes past you, you can just outright wrap behind them and shoot backliners, which is really nice. You can do basically a map flip. So this is really good. Okay. So this is why we went to fight for tunnel. It's because you stop a really good play from the attacker's POV, and then you can threaten backliners while doing the same thing. And it's also nice because if you play on top of gas station, are you safer? Yes. But the issue is that you don't really do that much damage to the people in main. This starts to get out of your effective range. So it gets a little bit difficult to actually be able to do anything effectively. This play in the tunnel is higher risk, higher reward. So I highly recommend it. Okay, your Moira has died. There's nothing in any timeline you could have done to prevent that from happening. So whatever. Okay, so here, we're just a little bit late. What you want to do here is... So there's kind of 2 ways to approach the angle. You can approach it from the risk adverse, more space control perspective, which is you just kind of stand here and you wait for someone to walk in here. What would have paid off in this situation is that you just play this angle actively and you're doing stuff like this. And you're just kind of getting a little bit active. It's just higher risk, but it would have paid off in this situation. I don't think your play is inherently wrong. Okay, you get a little bit unlucky. Their Onron and Genji go up top, and so does the Juno, so you don't see anybody. And the one guy on cart, it just pins your front line, and you can't really do anything. So I'm gonna be honest, I don't really think you do anything too egregiously bad here. It's just kind of unlucky how things panned out. What you might want to consider doing here is after you heard the Rhine pin your backline, you can consider getting active and just map flipping to kill the Kiri and shoot the Rhine from here. Because you did hear the Onron and the Genji above you, start walking to your side of the point. And this is where a team check would be very high.
I got a banana and a drink because I'm actually famished. Double curve out. Oh yeah, was this also Kura? Oh yeah, it was. I forgot. Tail. How to attack on Eichenwald if the enemy is hard holding the room on the right. But crossing left is not really possible because the enemy long range crossfire. Okay. The unfortunate answer, Grom, is you have to swap. It's either continue forcing the right room or swap. So just for context, do I have an Eichenwald? I do. Yeah. So just for context, it's what you're talking about is on attack, just go this way, but you're getting hard marked. If you're getting hard marked and there's literally no way to win the fight, you have to swap, or you have to just keep making this play. Because going main into spam is just so much worse for Cassidy because you don't have cover. And there's not a way to get to the high ground. Cassidy is not really that great on this fight, and this is why Cassidy sucks on this map. Okay, that's the big thing. So yeah, just keep... So unfortunately, I don't have a great answer for you. Okay. Also, if I missed anything while I was gone, let me know. But organic. Where is the thing?
Nope, that's not it. Organic. Congratulations, you've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Let's check out the code. We get the show on the road. Close this. We need to close this. We need organic. Organic. Organic, what is your name? It is organic in the Discord, so I don't know why I can't find you. I don't know if organic has a code. I think organic meant to claim, maybe? Yeah, I don't see a code from organic. And this is all before the patch, I think. Yeah. Oh, here it is. Okay, perfect. I'm glad I did that. Was this today? It's envy. Tail forgot my Rialto attack coaching. Oh my god, I did. Okay, hold on. Okay, let me just show you guys real quick. Ever Rialto game? It's the wrong count. Okay. Here's what you do. Okay. Zeta, there's not a lot you can do. The best thing you can do is just walk across. It's literally just be brave and walk across the bridge at the same time as your tank. That's literally it. There's nothing else. Because you're on Cassidy, you don't have a way to cross the bridge reliably. So you just have to be synced with your tank and then just try to dodge projectiles and bullets as you cross. That's it. That's all you can do. There's nothing else to do here. Would you path right side? Yes. You come right side and you come high ground. Yes. This is the rotation. And then you come high ground and then you clear people here. Because the idea is you need to get the people off the high ground. Otherwise, they're just going to shoot your backliners as they walk through main and you just lose the fight. So you need to clear them first, and then you can do whatever you want on the bridge or, you know, shoot people on car or whatever. Like, it doesn't really matter from there. But yes, that's the only rotation that is possible and what you should do. Okay. It's going to be organics code. Let me make sure this is valid, by the way, before we actually continue. It is. Perfect. Okay. So this is going to be from NV on... I guess I'll just do this. NV, aka Organic, and this is Diamond on Route 66. And he said, time to finally use my 1 bajillion tickets. I can find mistakes when I look at my replay and also the plays I could have done, but it's not really reflecting in my games, if that makes sense. Either I end up making the same mistakes, or I don't recognize a better play at the moment, or sometimes I do recognize it, but I kind of choose another option. Maybe I just need to play more games with intention. I did play a decent number of games last season in the same rank range. Okay, but on an alt. Okay, whatever. Also, I am pretty sure... Wow, I'm losing my voice. Do you guys hear that? That's actually crazy. Let's hope I don't break icon. Okay, thank you. I actually forgot. So it's actually nice. Thank you so much, Sketchy. Also, I'm pretty sure I easy win 5 games out of my last 10 losses just by being a bit better. It's fine. No big deal. Like, don't even have to do anything crazy. It's like if I win 3 games in a row, I end up doing okay. But we need some homework to hit Masters this season. Playing anywhere from 3 to 8 games a day. At least 3, but mostly around 5 to 8. Okay. Check team. Okay. Check team. How do I not get squeezed between enemies? My DPS decided to follow me on train, so I guess I need to do a second team check. The bigger issue is me just end up dying while trying to get picks in defense. Looks good to me. That looks very intentional. Pretty much how to win. My hog was controlling the entire map, so I did nothing except stay still and shoot. We most likely have to win the fight that's happening right next to it. Okay, looks good to me. Some stupid rules, double up issue. This all looks really good in terms of intention. Organic. Oh. Wait, what? You've only been tracking for 4 days? Oh, no, it's filtered. I was about to say, I'm like, what? It's only done for this season. Wait, so you've only played 30 games this season? Or... I think so, right? Yeah, only start from the 20th? Oh, yeah. This looks good to me. I mean, you lost 3 the first day, but whatever. I mean, we're trending up. I mean, this looks good. Aim, we do daily aim. We haven't done it in a while. Okay, that's fine. Effective crit. 0? What? I think your calculation broke. Oh, it's because it counts these. Okay, whatever. Not worried about that. Map breakdown looks normal. No outliers. Your hybrid is really bad. How many games do we have? It's still kind of variant. Why is our hybrid bad? New Bonnie. Hollywood. Blizzard World. Are we one-tricking? We are one-tricking. Okay, I mean, that kind of makes sense. Organic, how often do you VOD review? Because my hunch is that you likely don't really VOD review that often. Yeah, you VOD review once. Twice. Hybrid not really good for cast anyway. Yeah, that's exactly Pillboy, and that's why I don't really care that much about hybrid being an issue. Like full review, just like checking in on things. So for example, on this, you have a pretty frequent note, which is check team every other second. How often are you going into the VOD and actually checking how often you team check? My hunch is not very often. Whenever people make repeated mistakes like this, it's because they don't actually go back and observe the mistake. I do look at some fights pretty much every other game. Okay. But here's the thing. It's like, do you still feel like, sorry, I'm eating a banana. I'm so hungry. Do you feel like team checking is still an issue for you? Because if that's the case, what you should you should do basically every single time. Okay. Organic, can you give me like 4 codes? Give me like 4 codes. Just like go through. It didn't really matter to the game. Even if you didn't play cast, it doesn't matter. I just want to illustrate how you would do this. All right, give me 1 minute. Yeah, no problem. But like, here's what I want to do. So whenever you have a repeated problem, so for example, pathing out of spawn, which he apparently worked on for like 10 games. What you need to do is you need to go into the VOD after the game and just observe. Did you actually do what you were working on or not? Okay. You guys need to understand the power of observation is absolutely broken. And the reason you keep repeating mistakes is because I guarantee you're not observing it well or often enough. So let's just go into the code he gave us right now, for example. We'll do the full review, but I just want to show this. So let's say we want to think about team checking. Okay, which is fine. It's a very common thing that people need to work on because it's a core component of Overwatch. So here's what we would look at. We'd go into the code. Did we team check here? Nice team check. Okay. We decide to leave. Okay. Rotation. Did we team check on that rotation? No. So already made 1 mistake. Okay. We die. Whatever. Okay, I'm looking for another rotation. Okay, we're waiting for our team. Okay, here we come top left, which is a double up issue, but whatever. Did we team check the hazard as we make this rotation? No. Okay, so we missed a team check here. Okay. Good team check. Hazard is dead. Okay, whatever. Don't care. Next. Are we team checking as we come out of this angle? Yes, you clearly saw the hazard there. Okay, good enough. Okay, keep going. Okay, we come right side. Are we team checking as we make this rotation? You did it 1 time, you did it twice. Good. Nice technique. Okay, same thing. We make this flank rotation. Do we team check as we do this? Kind of, but it's circumstantial. Like this, it's this easy. You just flip through it. Just flip through. Did you do what you're working on? Yes or no? And if you didn't, okay, just understand sometimes you mess up. You're not getting it as often as you think. Like one thing you guys, what ends up happening a lot is you guys tell me, oh, I worked on XYZ, whatever. And then I'll check your VOD and you didn't actually improve at it at all because you weren't observing it the whole time. Like, so let's go to a different code. Or like you guys say you do something and then you just don't do it. as much as you think you do. Like your perception is not accurate. And that's why observation is broken in an unpatched improvement method, because observation tells you if your beliefs are a lie or not. Okay? So for example, this Helios code. Do we team check? We make a rotation here. Oh, I need to resolve this, by the way. Yeah, makes sense. Actually, I just end up looking at the whole picture instead of just one thing. Okay, you should be looking at the whole picture when you didn't know what to do in a given game. If you're working on one concept, you should just be drilling the concept. So here, we team check as we rotate. Nice. Okay, cool. Okay, no rotation. We team check. Okay, we rotate here. Did we team check at all to make sure we're synced with our team? Kind of. You see the Genji here, but you don't know where your tank is. So I would have liked you to team check for your tank there. Here, we make another rotation. Do we team check? Yes, we do. Nice job. Okay, let's continue. Let's just skip to later in the game. Okay, here, we come left side. Are we team checking? Yes, we are. Nice job. Boom, nice. Okay, next fight. Okay, fight's over. Poke the walk up. You hear your Genji on your left, so you don't even need to team check there. Nice. Team check to see that your hog got pulled in. Nice job. Like, this looks good to me. Like, I mean, there's some lapses, but I need you to understand that this is how you check if you're doing something correct or not.
Ready for battle.
Yo, Tail, I want to point out that the note you put in the spreadsheet that says your rank can vary in like 3 divs or so is really helpful.
Not as quick as I used to be.
Oh, do I really have that in the
Still
spreadsheet?
the fastest gun in the new
But yeah,
West.
I mean, that's kind of expected. Your rank should be plus or minus 3. Like, your true rank is plus or minus 3 divs from what you are right now, basically. That's why, like, I kind of think obsessing over rank just kind of doesn't matter, because there's so much variation in the game of Overwatch that obsessing over something that wavers so easily just kind of doesn't make any sense. There's too much stuff going on for it to be worth the mental effort of obsessing over rank.
Ready for battle.
Too many inconsistencies, too many things to consider, too many moving components. But yeah, we didn't end up needing all 4 codes. Sorry about that. But
Ready
I hope my point is illustrated.
Teach me a thing or two.
Oh, row 114. Some stupid rolls. Double up issue with Sojan first defense. That high ground was good, but still should have went with my tank. Dropping from high ground randomly and then feeling lost as to what to do. Honestly, instead of coming up the stairs on second defense point to see what to do, just hard wrap, okay? And on last attack, just needed to win against Soldier. I mean, this all looks good to me. I don't even need to read the rest of it. There's not really any cope here. It's all accountability and thinking about what to do better. So, I mean, this looks good to me. Like, the more you observe, even, like, okay, so let's say organic, you forget to do 1 wrap play twice on Route 66. As long as you observe that you do that twice, the 3rd time, you're more likely to do it. Okay, so the first time, you're 0% likely to make the best play. The second time you do it, you're 30% likely to make the best play. The 3rd time you do it, you're 90% likely to make the best play, and so on and so forth. Like, the percentage, the number itself doesn't actually matter. It's more the principle. But yeah, okay, let's get into the bot review.
2, 1. Attackers incoming.
Hey, let's show them what we got.
The payload.
Don't let that
Okay, playing tunnel. Nice. Okay, so I want to point out the reason you don't end up doing anything here is because you do this for unknown reason. Whenever you're just standing here, you get antsy and then you like back up. And unfortunately, in the like 0.2 second window of you backing up here, your monkey jumps in. So, I mean, should he be jumping in here? Absolutely not. It doesn't really make any sense, but he does. But this, you turning around for no reason ends up you being desynced with Tomb Tam, the monkey player, and now you're not able to help him clear backline. Okay. I mean, it's not really your fault though. I mean, you don't really like misplay that much, but I just want to point out how one mistake can cost you fights sometimes. And that's a perfect example. Okay. And then, oh, that's actually unfortunate. Look at this. Right when you unswing the angle, look at the Sojourn. Boom. Now the Sojourn's crossing. Actually, the most unfortunate timing of all time. That's so brutal. Actually, so brutal. Nice shots. Really good idea. I seen it earlier from you. Okay. So here, instead of shooting this Genji, instead of shooting this guy, I mean, you could have shot him there. You know what? This is fine. This idea is good. I'm be honest, the way you played this was winning enough where I feel like on average you win this. Okay, I just think it kind of shook out poorly for you there. I think the only thing you could have done is identified that when the dive was happening to go backline, like you just had unlucky timing twice in a row and it screwed you. Like here, unswing Sojourn at the perfect time is so unlucky. I guess the only thing you could have thought here is instead of having the idea of peeling the dive, you could have had the idea in mind the entire time of wrapping backline. Because you hear 3 people up top, it's very likely that they're going to dive with the monkey. So you can infer that wrapping backline is actually the safer play in that situation. So you could have just, if you committed to the idea of doing this, it would have panned out better here. But I'm not totally opposed to how you play this, and I think it's kind of consistent either way. I think you're fine. I think the way you play this is fine. I'll be honest. Got a little bit unlucky, but the space control concept you have there is good enough. Okay, so we're waiting for our team. So the only thing I would say with this is I would use this time to set up a rotation. You should identify your Sojourns up top and then don't go up top. It's very important you don't double up here. Either start like walking and then crouch over here and wait for your team, or come this way. Maybe this is more risk, but you could also do that. But you should think about setting up an angle beforehand. So let me just, by the way, let me boot up Route 66 before I forget. Custom games, maps, Route 66. We're gonna do morning. Okay. Yeah, so the big issue here, and I think you acknowledge this in your notes, but doubling up with the Sojourn is really poor. Because look at this. You and Sojourn are playing the same angle. You, Sojourn, and Mercy. 3 people are stacked on one angle. And then you are getting zoned by Wu Young and the monkey at the same time. Like these guys are able to zone both DPS at the same time. Replace, thanks for tuning in, man. Hope you have a great rest of your day. But yeah, you just get zoned out and then you're not able to contribute to the fight. Both of you are doing nothing, basically. One of you needed to make any kind of rotation, like come here or come under and then map flip like this. So doubling up kind of cost you everything. No DPS is able to help your hazard take space effectively here. So this is your fault. Loki, good to see you. Yeah. So you had a staging issue here due to doubling up. So this is lost. Okay. Same issue. So whenever you come out of this choke, maybe you're trying to help your hazard, but I'm going to be honest, this guy's dead. You see he's critical. He's the only guy here. I would just assume this guy's dead, especially when your Ana is dead. Guys, every single time you walk back from spawn, you should do 3 things. Hit tab to check the scoreboard for ult status and also who is alive and dead on both teams. You're going to look at the kill feed to see when people die. Perfect timing. Cinnamon has died. And then you're also going to look through the wall to see where your team is. So you can infer your Ana is dead, your hazard is critical HP, and it's overextended. This guy is almost definitely dead. So instead of coming out main to try to help him, which is a lost cause, you should instead be rotating right side to set up a new angle. So you should be dropping out this top door, dropping, come this way, and then set up for this while you wait for your hazard to come back. So coming out this door is just going to kind of set your team up for failure here. Yeah, and then you get the res on the Haz, but both people die, and then Hazard's overextended, and it's just going to stagger, and then you stagger as well. I want to point out, this would have been totally avoided if you rolled out this way, but also, you need to identify that the fight is lost, right? Your Sojourn died, your Mercy died, your Hazard got rezzed, but you guys haven't killed a single soul, so the chance of you winning the fight is nil. Right, you're not gonna win this fight. No, we're dead. Okay. Okay, so here. This is an... So I actually don't mind the rotation you do here. But I want to point out that the reason you're not able to do anything this fight is because they nanoblade early. And because you died late last fight, you're not in time to this angle when it matters. Right? You needed to be here like, what, 5-10 seconds earlier? Which you could have done if you either died earlier or you didn't die at all last fight. Okay? So this fight's not winnable because you're just not in position fast enough. So the Genji ends up dying, but I'm going to be honest, the Genji should probably kill 1 or 2 on average there with Nano Blade. Oh, wait, he wasn't nanoed. He just bladed. Never mind. Who did we nano? Wait, we nanoed. Okay, we nanoed Monkey. Okay. But either way, the principle is still true. If you didn't die there, or you had lived... Okay, I guess those are the same thing. If you had lived and come this way, you would have been here right now as the monkey is engaging, and the chance of you killing someone is way higher. Okay.
This ends now.
Go top. Okay, so yeah. I think you put this in your notes as well. You just can't drop here. I think doing this rotation is fine. You could have either stood up here and just shot your gun, or you can also, if you don't know this, guys, by the way, you can walk across this beam. Let me just show you. So if you haven't already, definitely recommend you watch the Roll Tech video, because I also show a few movement spots that are very important for Overwatch. One of them being this. If you guys don't know, you can walk along this ledge like this. Okay. And then that will set you up for really good rotations in mid-fights, and it would have been very useful there as well. But yeah, like here, the whole idea should be you come right side. I'm actually fine with this. Make the rotation up the stairs. And then once you're here, just shoot your gun. Yeah, same in Chunkertown first point. Yeah, same idea. You can walk on those ledges. I just want to become a DPS Mizuki in high ranks. I mean, it's possible. I think Mizuki is a pretty good solo queue support for sure. Okay. I'm gonna be honest. The thing is, even if you were in the optimal position, I think you still lose this fight. Because, like, you're here. I mean, I think the idea of the Deadeye is fine. You just needed to not drop, right? If you didn't drop and you just stayed here, you would have been here earlier. You could have done more, and then you just popped Deadeye. Whatever. Kill Wuyong. So on this, you need to just... the only thing about it is you're not getting... oh, you are getting shot. I'm be honest, I don't think you should re-swing the Sojourn. I think instead of re-swinging Sojourn here, accept that that fight is probably losing for you and just take a little bit of a gamble. If you run away and come this way, like you walk across the beam and come this way again and do this, you're just going to waste her time. She's going to try to go wide against you and clear you. And if you did this, you can just wrap backline and maybe do something in the mid-fight. So you needed to leave here. But I'm also, like, I understand the argument for fighting her, but at the very minimum, you need to not roll wide, and instead what you should be doing is drop off the high ground here and then roll into the saloon is how you would have played this. So you kind of just take the fight incorrectly, because this puts you wide, and it's actually super likely that you die to the Sojourn. Let's look at it from her POV. So you get spammed out here. You roll wide. Now you have no movement cooldown. She barely even tracks you, but she doesn't need to because she has enough rail to just hit a body shot and you're dead. Cockatoo quiz. Bye. Arco, thank you for tuning in. Good luck on your quiz. How long are you going for today? Probably like 6 hours. If we run out of codes, I'll just play the game. Yeah, we're gonna be going for quite a while longer. We're about 3 hours into the stream now. Spam monkey. Let's look at this again. So I'm a little bit hesitant to suggest that this flank is good into this matchup. So into the dive matchup, The reason why Cassidy is bad into Genji and Monkey is precisely for this reason. The best plays that are available to you as Cassidy are flank rotations like this, right? I recommend these all of the time. But whenever you make these flank rotations into Monkey, into Genji, you're way more likely to get marked, right? Because they have, I mean, better cooldown mobility. So that's what makes them dive heroes. And that prevents you from playmaking broadly. So I kind of just don't think you should be hard flanking like this into this matchup when you don't know where Monkey is. If you knew that Monkey was across the map, then fine.
Don't let that payload move any farther.
Yeah, but you end up seeing the Monkey here. So at the very minimum, I mean, you do end up canceling. I'm not really a big proponent of this. Also, your guy is dead, I think. Let me see. Okay, also, you don't really team check here. I love that you fight the Sojourn. You don't team check here. You have actually zero idea where your team is. Okay, you have actually no idea. And that's one of the big reasons why this play doesn't pan out, right? You get jumped by the Monkey because the Monkey has actually nothing else to do besides mark you. So this is a situation where you could have looked in the VOD view and you can think to yourself, I flanked on the left side here, which Tail normally recommends as a good play. Why did it not pan out? And then if you did the research, you would have identified that the key issue is because you didn't team check, and then that's what you needed to work on. Or when I make this rotation, Mercies just won't follow me. Maybe I'm just that chud. I think a lot of Mercies prefer pocketing the people in main, which kind of makes some degree of sense. Because as a player, most players just interpret main as being better because playing with team is better. But I don't think people really understand that selfish value is optimal value. I think I end up autopiloting on good flanks / rotations. Organic, why do you think that's the case? It's because I think if you were rational Organic and you did a team check, if you did a team check here and you noticed that none of your teammates were pushed up and you're actually the furthest guy forward, I think you're a smart enough guy to realize that taking a deep angle kind of doesn't make any sense. But the reason you take the angle is because you have no idea, or sorry, you just assume your team is pushing up or something. Would you agree? I think because you don't have information, like if you knew that your Monkey was playing at the back of the map, I feel like you would be pretty hesitant in making this rotation. Yes, yeah, exactly. And that's why team checking is such an important concept in Overwatch, because, and this is why I also don't buy that, like when people tell me they're not smart or they can't figure it out or whatever, or maybe they just don't understand timing. It's almost never that. It's just that they make a rotation within an assumption of where their team is playing, which ends up just not being true, right? And this is the case. Okay, anyway, let's move on. Okay, that fight was lost because you went in too early. Your Monkey tried to go in, you were desynced, and then you lost. Like it ended up being a timing issue based on like your lack of awareness. I think you played this pretty well. I don't really have an issue with this whole line. Get marked off top, use Deadeye. I don't really like the roll. I mean, there's just not really a reason. I don't think you're getting shot there, right? No, you're definitely getting shot and you're rolling out of the disruptor shot. That's fine. And then you did the blade or whatever. I think the line was very reasonable there. But I wouldn't really prefer this side of the map if I can avoid it. Because you have to think about it from your... Okay, so there's a few different reasons why this is bad. So number one is you need to think about it from Cassidy's perspective. Which side of the map is Cassidy generally better on, right? And it's going to be the shorter side of the map. Okay? So, for example, right? What you want to do is into this matchup, you're going to want to just stand here and then play the off angle from your Sojourn as they try to push the cart, right? You're going to stand here and shoot people, force a dive onto you maybe, and then you back up this way. You have a mini you can work with, so on and so forth. Also, this threatens a wrap onto the backline. So, for example, if you're playing this side of the map and their Ana is in spawn, for example, basically, like all the way down main, instead of just standing here and just shooting tank, you can threaten this wrap rotation and then shoot people. which is very strong for Cass. But I also want to point out that on your team comp, you're playing double hit scan, and think about it from this guy's POV. Where does the Sojourn want to play? The Sojourn wants to play. Whoops. Wait, what is going on? I have the audio bug issue. Where does the Sojourn want to play? This guy either wants to play on the floor here in main or on top of gas or on top of the truck. And in that situation, you are going to be doubled up with this guy if you play on truck. So you can preemptively avoid the doubling up issue if you had staged on this side of the map, which thereby just kind of optimizes your space control, right? You would be here, your Sojourn would be up top, and it's basically, I mean, it's not impossible to lose, but you're in a better position to win. Remember how they reworked Route 66 and it's still terrible? They reworked Route 66? I don't think they reworked this map. Exactly. What did they rework? Okay, yeah, you just roll forward here and it gets you killed. Yeah. Okay. You shouldn't roll forward there. You also shouldn't be on the truck. And then, okay, I want to see this. As you walk out of spawn, you should see your team staged on the right side of the map. You should not be walking out the right door. You should be walking out the left door right now. Okay. Always try to pick the weaker side when you walk out of spawn, unless there's basically an objective better answer. Like King's Road 3rd, for example, there's an objective door to walk out of, which is the right door when you respawn. On Route 66, it's a little bit more open. Nice. Okay.
Thanks, Doc.
I did a tiny bit of cover and adjusted to second point cave door to remain open. Oh, they did that. I think that happened like when they did the icon wall change. Oh yeah, they did do that. I actually forgot they added the door thing. Okay, so the only problem with this is as you take this left angle, I'm actually fine for you to fight the Genji. Wait, also, why do we have the Deadeye perk? In this matchup, why do we have the Deadeye perk? Happened season 4 to 6 Overwatch. Yeah, that was a long time ago. Just don't roll forward here. Also, we shouldn't be going for Deadeye. Just shoot your gun. If you wanted to do a Deadeye, you should have been here and pop Deadeye. The issue with this is you have no cover. You're on an angle, but you're also really close to the enemy team. I accidentally selected it at a mid-fight. Okay. Come left. Okay, so if you're gonna do this, I actually don't mind you going for backline, but you can't int on this guy. Just stand here, shoot him once. You don't have roll, so I think you thought you had roll, so you're gonna try to like roll forward and flash him, but you're not aware of, you're either not aware of your cooldowns or you shouldn't do this at all. In my opinion, you should just stand here and go for the aim duel. And then because if it's losing for you, you can just roll backwards and live. But because you do this, you hard commit and you just don't have the cooldowns you need to win the fight. Also, I think because you don't have Bang Bang, you lose this. I think if you had Bang Bang, maybe the flash connects. Let's see. No, the flash definitely does not connect. You're way too far. Yeah, so you kind of just ran it down and died. So you can chalk that up to two things. Either you're not aware of your cooldowns or you take the fight incorrectly. I think rolling on him is okay. I'm not like a huge proponent of it, but I don't think it's objectively incorrect. I thought I had Bang Bang there. Well, it's not really about that. You need to have roll. You need to have, if you're going to all in on a fight, you have to have all of your cooldowns, and you didn't have it. Okay, and you were in a position where you didn't even need to trade out. Like you could have stayed on the high ground, and you needed to recognize that. So you needed to stay on the high ground there and fight him, or you needed to have roll and go for the fight. Okay, we're AFK for 5 seconds. Okay. Wow, that was actually an insane fan the hammer luck. By the way, you hit every single bullet on that guy. That's crazy. Nice kill. That flank is broken. And you team checked while you did it. Nice job. Nice. I think your monkey's dead here. Oh, nice kill. You need to team check and see your whole team is in spawn, right? Your monkey jumped all the way back to spawn. You cannot go wider here. You have to see that everyone is in spawn here. Yeah, going wider is a huge mistake. Huge mistake, huge mistake. Look at this. You're the furthest guy forward. So this is like an awareness issue. I don't even know what is going on here. Yeah, you're not team... Like, you team check here, but I don't even think you really... What is happening here, Organic? You team check here, but you don't recognize that you're the furthest guy forward. Like, I'm fine with you playing up, by the way, for the record. Like, I'm fine with you playing here, but I'm not fine with you making this rotation. They should remove fan spread. Just, it would be funny. It would be... Yeah, it would be amazing. Brilliant, actually. Phenomenal. I think I was just... I think it'd also be funny if they made fan have no spread. Can you just imagine the amount of complaining we'd see from everybody? Just doing 10 trillion damage down main. Holy moly. I think I was just too impatient and I thought Soj was with me. Yeah, you need to be more patient. You need to do the team check. See that your team was not with you. Then wait, then go. And then you go way too wide here. So you're playing into the dive matchup. Okay? You can't do this against Winston and Genji, right? I mean, they're not playing Genji anymore, but they were. Because why? I mean, for this specific reason, he's just going to jump you and then you're going to die. Right? So you're not accounting for the matchup. If they were playing something like an Orisa or the Ram or something like that that's slower, I'm down for this. But not into this matchup where they're just going to punish you for the rotation and you're dead. Also, you can do this as long as either the enemy tank is occupied, aka he's like zapping your backline or something, or your tank is counter diving, and neither of those are happening. Well, he's counter diving, like, look, he's diving their backline, but that he does that off of your death. Would it be better to go under here? I think staying up top is better. I mean, going under is fine. But the problem is you're not going to control any space, right? So you do this, and then you can do something like this. It's going to be kind of awkward into the matchup as the monkey can just drop on you. You can get spammed out by their hit scan and their supports or whatever. But also, I mean, you could do this in the mid fight, which would be really good. So, for example, you'd walk this way, stand here for a sec, then make the rotation on the back line. I mean, if that was your idea, that'd probably be the most winning line you had. But I think staying on the high ground is fine. The biggest issue is that we just go way too wide and then get dove by monkey. We need to just like stand here and then try to dodge as much spam as possible, get healing from our guys, and if we take too much damage, roll into the tunnel and try to rotate out or something. Or we needed to not be here to begin with, and instead of coming to the left side of the map, we needed to kind of do what I was talking about a second ago and be on this flank here and threaten this. Either one would have been fine. But going mega wide like this is just not the play. Okay. Did we team check? Yes. And we're very obviously fighting, so I like the dead eye. I wish we had slightly better hygiene there. Right, so for example, you could have popped that eye and used this as cover. But otherwise good. Okay, rotate the high ground. You need to not roll off the high ground. You have to stay up here. I mean, it's just for pretty obvious reasons, right? Like, the high ground gives you more space control. You have cover. You're going to do more damage from here. Right, dropping is just puts you in a worse position. Yeah. Okay. Spam out monkey. Yeah, so I think you lose this fight because you're just not up top. Like, you're not able to have enough uptime throughout the entirety of the fight to win. I think the way you played that otherwise was okay, but we should have been on high ground the entire time. Going wide here is fine. Why is going wide here fine, by the way? And it's because your monkey jumps deep. Look, monkey is in making space. So now you have the opportunity to go wide with the space he's making. Yeah, I see why it's awkward. You have zero vision from where... Yeah, from where card is. Yeah, exactly. You just can't drop. You just see less. Like, vision is king in Overwatch, which is why things like team checking is so important. Because you guys are smarter than you think. Part of the reason you make suboptimal decisions is, number one, you probably just don't have the knowledge. Or number two, you actually just don't have the visual information. We get trapped and die, whatever. Okay, cool. All right. First point's capped. Come left side. You heard the Cassidy. You still hear him. The only thing about this is when you take this fight, I'm actually fine with that. Cool. When he's 1 HP like this, stop aiming center mass. Aim at his feet immediately. Okay, when people are 1 HP, aim at their feet. It's easier to hit them. Other than that, whatever. You couldn't roll away because you were hindered, so don't mind. We come right side. If you come right side consciously because you see that they're playing 0 range on their team, basically, fine. But if you come right side on straight autopilot, this is not a good rotation. Okay, so just keep that in mind. You typically don't want to come right side. You want to avoid it because you're almost always outranged on this map. This guy knew. Oh, your cat got you stuck, unfortunately. Nice. Nice. Good kills. Nice job. That was a good line from you. Nice job. Yeah, you usually play left? Okay, gotcha. Nice job. I really like that from you. Okay. So I was about to say, you shouldn't really be in main. You should just make this rotation. And it's good you identify this and then make the rotation. That's good. You just need to do it earlier, right? Don't shoot main at all. Just come here earlier. Control this space and then threaten backline. And then look at that. This is exactly why you make this rotation. You get kills like this all of the time on this map. So nice job. Okay, shoot Genji. Go right side again. Look how much you're forcing by being on this angle, by the way. While you're here, you're forcing the Wu Young to rotate, the Bastion to rotate, and the Mercy to rotate. Everyone is rotate, or sorry, the Moira to rotate. Everyone is trying to deal with you here. And then it sets your monkey up for a really good dive because they're all trying to clear you on one angle. So that's really good understanding from you. And then I also like this from you, where your monkey is deep. You can't actually reasonably follow up from him with him at the angle you're at. So instead you go wide. So this is good for me. I don't like this idea. So instead of going back in main toward your team here, whenever you go for the Deadeye, number one, you probably shouldn't have dropped. But number two, instead of backing up, I want to see you actually go wider to follow up and make the most out of the space your monkey is making. Because I'm going to be honest, I think this fight is pretty much lost, especially after your Sojourn died. I mean, I think the fight's winnable. With the primal that's happening, I think you could have won the fight as long as you had committed and went wider to shoot packliners that are getting basically suppressed by your monkey, right? So we need to follow up off of the space he's making and go wider there. Okay, roll forward. Got you killed here, by the way. Look at this. Roll forward to try to help with the Bastion. You should have just walked. And then now you don't have roll when he's in form and you just die. So that's a roll forward issue. So rolling forward is a pretty common problem I'm seeing from you. I'm just seeing a bunch of basic errors, which are things like we're doubling up when we don't need to, and we're rolling forward when we don't need to. And then you're also just having some lapses in team checking, right? Whenever you're team checking, I need you to be very cognizant of where your team is playing and then resultantly come to a conclusion on how far forward you should be. Should you be the furthest guy forward here? Yes or no? The answer is almost always no, but the problem is you're not even really thinking about it in my mind, or at least rationally, right? If you can avoid being the furthest guy forward, you typically should. Some flanks require you to do so, like Circuit Royale, but I mean, Route 66 is not one of those maps. Okay, this is exactly how you play this angle. And your guy's dead. Like, there's no world where you prevent that guy from dying. That guy just into it. We messed up the world tech, but that's fine. Rotate away. Shoot Genji. Oh, we're dead. I think the only thing about this is you should have recognized that the fight's lost. And instead of trying to peek, this is kind of the same problem. You're kind of having this just general broad mistake is not recognizing when a fight is lost, right? I need you to be more aware of this. So one thing you can do to help you understand when a fight is lost is to keep count, okay? When someone on your team dies, that's -1. When someone on the enemy team dies, that's +1, okay? So let's say the Rhine died, that's -1, and then we killed the Genji, that's gonna be a 0, but you're down your tank, so it's slightly losing. Then if our Kiri dies, that's -1, and then if our Sojourn dies, that's -2, okay? And then at that, anything -2 or lower is generally losing in terms of raw count. -1 is turnable, but -2 is pretty much lost unless there's like some insane resource advantage or you have an ultimate or something like that that can be used to win the fight. But here, for example, there's no world where you should be taking the fight with the Genji. Instead, just back up, give space. Your Rhine is almost back, and this fight's winnable. Okay? So you just stay in the fight for way too long here, and it gets you killed. And that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know what to attribute that issue to. It could be an awareness problem. It could be a general macro understanding issue. It could be a judgment error. Like, I really don't know. So here we're matching tensions with our monkey. And yeah, I was about to say, coming top left is almost definitely your best rotation. We should have just done it probably faster here. But the chance of you carrying the fight from this angle is infinitely higher. Right? But now I want to point out, because you made this rotation late in the fight, your monkey has actually jumped out by now. Right? So look, your monkey's in, fighting. He's half HP, or he's critical. He gets healing from BAP, and then he jumps out. Instead of swinging, you need to wait. Because here's the problem. You need to think about it where even if you take the angle, your team can still win even if you don't kill anybody, right? So, for example, when you swing the angle, you get marked by, you kill the Weaver, but you get marked by Genji. So you get marked by literally everybody on the enemy team. Okay? You need to do this with good timing, because if you do it with good timing, your allied team can make the most out of the pressure you're having. So here you would just, what you needed to do is just stand here, wait for your monkey to have his cooldowns back after jumping back out, and then swing the angle. So you're probably like 1 or 2 seconds too early, and you can attribute this timing as being an issue because you actually literally don't even process the monkey leaving, right? Once you saw your monkey leaving there, you needed to not go deeper. Could he have ratted left from here? Yes, he needed to just wait, or it would take too long. Do you mean like go into their spawn and do this? I mean, this was fine. Like, I think he just needed to not swing right now. He was number 1, too late to the angle to begin with. And then number 2, once he was on the angle, he swings too early given that his monkey jumped out. There we're dead. Okay. Never mind, I'm way back on recording. Okay, I see.
How's it going? Hello. Hey.
Okay. Set up for next fight. We have Deadeye, and I love that you come right side. Hey, don't like this from you. Oh wait, do you see your whole team? Yes, you do. Okay, then this is fine. Make this rotation. You need to team check as you rotate. Okay, you see your team is engaged. Yeah. So I think this is in your notes. Don't come top left here. Blank. This play would be infinitely stronger. Because most importantly here, what do we have? Deadeye. So what you could have done in this situation is, instead of standing here and doing, I mean, it's still good for the record, but it's not optimal. Instead of standing here and just shooting people, you could have went behind them and popped Deadeye, and this is infinitely more uncomfortable for the enemy team. So you just missed the win condition. Good play. Like, the play is still like good though. And then battle flash technique on the Genji, but whatever. Okay, winnable. This is a super winnable game. This is a really long code. Holy moly.
Ready for
Yeah?
Hey, Kiriko, do you do a lot of office work?
No, why?
Because you always leave a paper trail.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right.
Attackers incoming.
To attack here, we walk out main, go under tunnel, bottom left. Okay, your monkey literally insta-died, which is unfortunate. Okay, now we need a reset for our guy. Okay, we also died again. Nothing to do about that. Go left now that your monkey's in. You have to kind of commit to this because you have no cooldowns. Okay, so I don't really... The key mistake here is you roll wide on the soldier to begin with. Just walk. So this is good from you to take the angle. I also like that you don't roll to the angle. But instead of rolling wide against a soldier, you need to just walk. Because now you need to go wide against him and then roll away when you take 1 billion damage, right? So once you take half your health and damage, now you would roll backwards and try to grab the mega or something like that. But because you roll to take the angle, you no longer have the ability to cancel the play, basically. And you mechanically underperform here, which is whatever. But that's why you die. You don't have your ability to bail you out of the situation. I think taking the fight there was fine, and the timing was good because you were aware of what was happening. Or maybe you got lucky, I don't know. Yes, rotate away from the monkey. Nice job. Come right side. Okay, let's look at the fight on the soldier. Okay, you need to just... Whenever you're caught by surprise like this and you don't see somebody, don't just fight them. Just run away. Because you have to understand... Think about all the times you kill people. When you kill people, what was the advantage you had over that person? Typically, it's you have the element of surprise, right? So in a situation like the soldier, right? Look at it from his POV. He gets more shots on you in the time that you are not looking at him than you really realize. Like, look at this. You're not looking at him right now. He got like 4 or 5 shots off. He has the inherent advantage, right? He still has full HP and you have half HP. You need to roll away faster. Okay. Going right side there was correct, by the way. Once the monkey showed up in tunnel, going right side is good. Also, for the record, once the cart is pretty far up in main here, tunnel starts being less good because it's easier for the enemy team to mark this angle. Because think about it, whenever you're holding, when the cart's back here, where do you normally stand? You'll typically play on gas station, but you're not playing aggressively for the corner. Okay, you play for like this main area as a tank specifically. So as a result, it's way easier for the enemy team to mark people in tunnel. You should prefer, once the cart is that wide, to either go wide like this or to ride the high ground and play the cover up here. I've been witnessing in real time more and more cast players employ your school of thought. I just watched my entire backline fall over to a cast long flanking into our godforsaken spot. Yeah, I mean, it's broken. The community is slowly starting to wake up and understand that flank cast is the new meta. And we love that. We actually love that for everyone's elo. We'll see everybody in GM soon, and I will help single-handedly raise Cassidy's win rates beyond the 40 range. I hope so. But yeah, this is verdict losing for me. I liked a lot of your ideas. But there was some lapses of understanding that I think you need to clean up. So for example, I need you to think about whenever you are playing something like a double hit scan, preferring angles are typically better. Even on a dive matchup, a lot of the time you died on a dive matchup is because you're either overextending or you're swinging on bad timing. And bad timing is almost always an awareness issue. We have an issue of taking angles and not team checking. Or when you are team checking, you aren't recognizing certain things that are important about the team check. So for example, whenever we were deep on the angle here, you got greedy with the Sojourn and you needed to recognize that your tank was nowhere near you. I need you to wait for your tank to come back, okay? You should only be taking aggressive space, especially when you're in the tank matchup, generally when your tank is alive, okay? So I hope that makes sense. We're kind of just being aggressive blindly and not being educated about the decisions we make. And then you also have a little bit of a roll forward issue. There were like 2 or 3 times where you died from rolling forward. And then also there were a few times where you needed to commit even further on the play, given that your team was fighting. So for example, on this fight here, you recognize it in your notes, but it's important to mention, right? You had this flank and you went to the high ground, which is kind of the quote unquote scared approach. I needed you to be braver, take more risk for a way higher reward by coming this way in the mid fight with the Deadeye. So yes, this is verdict losing. Thank you for the code. If you do so, he will get nerfed. I hope not. Please do not nerf my... I'm going to be honest. I'd rather they nerf Cassie than buff him. I don't really want to be in the cast meta. Oh, yeah. I forgot to talk about the patch notes. In the patch notes, they made Roadhog's hook shorter cooldown. Why? Just make him be horrible. Guys, leave this character as horrible. We don't need Roadhog to be any good. They also changed the nerf on Sombra. This was much needed. Sombra is really bad for no reason. Sombra is... Like, they need to buff Sombra. Like, hella. Sombra is so underpowered. They need to fix this. Vendetta buff also needed. Vendetta was pretty bad this patch. Let Sombra be dead? No. The reason, like, sub-platinum players die to Sombra is because they don't understand lane control. They don't understand awareness. Like, they just don't lack fundamental principles of Overwatch. Sombra is not a strong hero at all. What Sombra does, Tracer and Genji just do 10 times better. That's the big problem. She's just unhealthy because the average player sucks at Overwatch, which is fine. Like, it's not a big deal. But that's why she's, like, impossible to balance, because the average player doesn't know how to deal with invisibility. Sombra's in her own tier of horrendously bad. Yeah, and unironically, my collegiate team, like, runs Sombra comps even at her worst. Because we just have, like, a Sombra main now. I like Sombra. I think Sombra's cool. I think Sombra's a really cool hero. I think EMP's a really good ulti. I think her kit's really interesting. I think she brings a lot of value to the table. It's just that her numbers are low. Surely they buff Freya mid-season? Probably. I think Freya is probably going to be weak forever, because out of all of the DPS heroes, I think Freya is one of the unhealthiest to be strong. Freya being strong is super unhealthy in my opinion. Because a lot of the cast actually can't even deal with Freya. A lot of the cast is projectile, and it's basically impossible to shoot a Freya in the air. That's like one of the biggest reasons. Burst on heroes like this are really, really bad. Like the difference between Pharah and Freya is Pharah's at least has a projectile that's slow and avoidable. Right. Freya is not really the same thing. Take aim is fast, and the burst damage is more consistent than Pharah's is. Pharah has to hit like... She can one-shot you at close range, but at far range, she's never doing that. Freya works at, like, Cassie's effective range in terms of burst damage. It's just unfun. It's really unfun. But, yeah. Okay. I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads real quick. Well, here's the thing, guys. We can do... Actually, yeah. I'm gonna run a new raffle. New raffle 300. Okay, I'm going to run ads for 3 minutes real quick so we don't have pre-rolls, and then I'll see everybody in just a second. Oh, crap. Did I resolve the last raffle? I actually literally don't know. Oh, I keep forgetting to do that. It's so annoying. I need to build, like, an auto-resolver. I don't think I did. Ugh. You guys didn't get tickets from the last one. I don't know. So can someone check? I mean, there's not, like, a way for me to redo it. Like, the system just sucks. It's just... I need to work on the bot, bro. It's so annoying. I need to do the ads thing. There we go. Zontox, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Bug Nation. I need to work on the bot, man. I need to make it where people who've never been reviewed before have a multiplier. I also need to make it where if you're a sub, you have a small multiplier. I need to make it where... Oh, there's a bunch of stuff I need to do. Bunch of things. Maybe if you're a follower, you have a higher multiplier. It kind of doesn't matter. But I want to, the point is, I want to incentivize you guys to be more likely to be selected for coaching. You're like doing things that benefit the community. Pretty sure you did? Okay, bet. Thank you. Much appreciated. I don't doubt that I didn't if I didn't. But yeah. The bot needs work. But I need to finish the spreadsheet. I need to just do it, bro. I need to just do it. Freya isn't unhealthy because she's the hardest main DPS to play. And to be fair, I'm not saying give her the 2-tap back, but you could give her more uptime with dashes or 250 that aren't horrible. Just because a hero is difficult, in my opinion, doesn't mean that they deserve to be meta or something. I don't think difficulty conflates or I don't think difficulty of a hero equates to their deservedness to be in the meta. It's more of like Release Freya. I don't know if you guys were playing in Release Freya, but it was some of the most miserable comp games I've ever had in my life. Especially with the Mercy Pocket, it's so unbelievably miserable. Because this happens, and you're dead. There's literally nothing you can do, and it's basically instant. And I do think she's difficult. I don't think she's an easy hero. But it's so unbelievably unfun. Like, the thing is, at least with Hanzo, for example, at least with this hero, he can only shoot so many times. And it's slow, and you hear it. Also, the thing about Freya that got abused a lot in high elo is this hero in the air is basically quiet. So you could do stuff like that, and there's not even an audio cue. I don't want her to be hard meta either, but she's a bottom 3 DPS right now. I mean, yeah, probably. I don't know how to fix Freya. I literally have no idea. Like, you'd have to change the dynamic of how take aim works. Like, you'd have to make take aim not slow. Like, for example, or maybe it's actually good that it's slow, so I literally don't know. Like, maybe it's not even an aim thing and you just right click them. I have actually literally no idea. But I remember playing against Freya's on like Dorado or like Rialto, and it's basically impossible to deal with them because you literally can't hear them. And then they would just 2-tap you like this, and then you would just open up a Reddit and make a thread immediately about how she needs to be balanced or changed or whatever. Like I said, don't give her the 2-tap back. That wasn't good for the game, but they took it away and didn't give her any real competition buffs. Yeah, they gave her like a, what is it? They gave her like a attack speed or something, and I think a little bit of damage, and it didn't really do anything. Do we have any entries in the raffle, or are they all claimers? Total claimers. Let me enter the raffle. Add ticket. Bro, that's my bad. Add ticket. Once told tale. 20. Well, that's gonna make me win. Do we have any enterers? Because I'm thinking we might just play the game today. If we don't have any enterers. I can enter. I mean, you can, if you want to get coached, you're more. Oh, we have 2 entries. We have 2 entries. Self water view. I haven't played cast recently. Sketchy. Congratulations, you've been selected for coaching. Let's do great. Thanks. Let's check this out. Firefox, go here. Coaching request. Jib code in the Discord, I bet. Bet. Sketchy Jib. What do you do when, well, this is going to be Gibraltar and Diamond from Sketchy, and he said, what do you do when you're not able to get, wait, I need to remove the ads thing, by the way. What do you do when you're not able to get to your key positions? I felt like I was stopped on my rotations a lot on P2D and P2A. Oh, point 2 defense and point 2 attack, okay? Point 2 attack was also a mega struggle. Felt like they had total map control for a lot of it. Yeah, makes sense. This is Jib. I wasn't able to see the rotations during the game, and because of that, I didn't have a plan and felt lost. I think I did really well during point 1 attack, aside from flubbing a roll. I'm not sure what the winning plays are on point 2. Okay, cool. Sounds good. So Jib as a whole, by the way, guys, if you're not familiar, is not a great casting map because there aren't a lot of rotational options that are good. The rework has definitely helped, but it is by no means been a remedy for Cassidy. He's still okay at best on attack, but he's definitely better on defense, for sure. It's not close, but his attack is definitely lacking, like definitely lacking, because there's not a lot of great and reliable ways to get to some of these high grounds that are important. That's not what I wanted to do at all. Restart match. Okay, cool. And let me also turn this down, this audio. Okay. Sorry, I forgot to put this into the review. Oh, it's a spreadsheet. Let me grab that. This is actually, it's so loud. Get this away from me. Let me just go all the way over here real quick. Okay. Checking out the spreadsheet. Let me do this. Come on. There we go. Leave the page. Yes, I would love to leave the page. Okay, sketchy spreadsheet. Okay, where are my notes? Where are my notes? Gotta work on notes for some of the recent games. Oh, I see. Okay, you literally just mentioned that. My bad. I mean, you just... There is some intentionality, but... I mean, yeah. I think part of why you're losing is you're kind of just not observing what's happening. Trend should be up, though. Yeah, I mean, you're still up. You're up huge. And you don't play a ton, but you play enough. Yeah. Sketchy, I'm gonna be honest, with the amount of games you play per day, you can't really afford to play games where there aren't notes if you want to improve quickly. Okay? Like, you only play 3 to 4 games per day, so just like briefly think about it. You are going to be so much slower because you just play less. Like, if you played 8 games a day, I would be a lot more acceptable of this, because at least you can accommodate for a lack of observation and notes. You can make up for that with just raw play time. Okay, but we're just not playing the game enough. So, I mean, it'd be either play the game more, which I don't think is very possible in your situation, or just be a little bit more observational. And it's not like particularly difficult. Just keep, like, the thing that people run into with stuff like this is they just don't like the idea of keeping notes. But guys, I promise you, the idea of writing notes is way more difficult than the actual action of doing so. Just do it. It's not hard. Gotcha. I mainly not been self-reviewing in between sessions, which I should probably work on. I don't really care that much about self-reviewing. I definitely think it's faster. It helps you identify your mistakes, and it helps you challenge your beliefs, more importantly. Like, for example, someone will come to me and they say, oh, I team check all the time before I go to angles. And then I check their VOD and they team check like maybe 1 in 3 rotations. So it helps you challenge your assumptions. But VOD reviewing is not really an essential part of what you need to do. You just need to observe your gameplay. Observation, conscious observation is the most OP broken unpatched method. I promise you guys. It's broken. Okay, shoot Doomfist. Shoot Genji, good kill. Bad technique on the Genji, by the way, it's minor, but it is important. Whenever you're flashing people like this, flash the floor, you flash past him, and you're actually just insanely lucky that it clips his hitbox and he dies. So, bad technique there, almost missed you the kill. This is also not diamond, I don't think, or is it diamond? It is diamond, perfect. Thank you, Tail, from the past. Also, I need to resolve this before I forget. Boom, perfect. It is? Okay, cool. Okay, roll off the high ground, and we died as 0. So you needed to pick an idea here. If you're going to back up this way... Wait, sorry. So I like you marking the Doomfist. This is totally fine to me. But if you're going to back up at all... like here... At this point, if you're going to back up like this, you might as well come this way and just make this rotation. Otherwise, you should just be like 80-80ing the corner and not going as deep behind the cover. There's like not a reason to unswing this deep. But whatever. It's not that bad. This is largely you just kind of needed to dodge the punch. It's kind of the biggest thing. And then you just have poor movement. Like, look at this from this Sierra's perspective. This is the bigger issue, by the way. Look at this from this guy's POV. Your hitbox legitimately did not move. Okay. You needed to have some form of lateral movement there in an attempt to dodge the Sierra, but you had 0 and you died. Okay, so that's the bigger issue. Alright, we're dead. Reset for next fight. Okay, we shouldn't even be here, by the way, because look at this. As you walk out of spawn, what do we do, guys? There's 3 things we do every single time. Number 1, look to the wall. What do we see? Our team is low HP. Number 2, hit tab. Our Malga is dead. And number 3, we check the kill feed. There's nothing on the kill feed right now, but you should be able to derive that this fight is losing. So instead of trying to take space aggressively here, you should be setting up for next fight. Was too focused on escaping and not dodging. Yeah, earlier, yeah. But here you need to set up for next fight. Come up top, stage in the shuttle. How many coaching codes left for the day? It just kind of depends. Like, we might be able to get through everybody who wants a code today. But we just shouldn't be here. There's no world where we're here right now. And you could have derived this by just being more aware. Sketchy, were you aware of your tank being dead, or did you just like think that playing up here was better? Because sometimes, like, as you guys just coach, it's hard for me to tell sometimes if it truly is an awareness issue, or you do acknowledge that your team is dead, but you think it's winnable anyway, or something like that. So I don't want to conflate the two because they're different problems. So I am going to backtrack a little bit here. Nope, but was trying to flip the map rolling across awareness issue. Okay, this was an awareness issue. Okay. I suspect that's the culprit most of the time, but it's kind of impossible for me to always know. Yeah, and now you're just stuck here, right? Because you tried to fight there, you can't even make a rotation up properly. And then here you need to rotate and shoot your gun, walk into Gum, okay? So shoot the Genji and also rotate. We need to be rotating, end up in the shuttle. Like, because here's what you guys want to do. Like, whenever you're playing this map, there's one thing you kind of need to understand about second point jib that was true in the first version and also true in this rework, which is the key to second point, a lot like Hollywood, is high ground is the answer. Whoever has control of shuttle generally wins, okay? So what you needed to do in this situation is as you're shooting against you, rotate, and then come here because you understand that angle control, or sorry, shuttle control is important because it gives you rotations like this on the backline, which are extremely strong, right? You can also do this, which is also really good. So I needed that from you. Also, if you don't know, if you watch the roll tech video, you can also roll tech off of this to end up on this angle, which can also be strong. I don't think you can make this jump anymore. Okay, never mind. You can make this jump as well to end up here if you need to as well. So I needed you to continue rotating so that you can look for a backliner in the mid fight here. So as you can see here, we are a bit hesitant. I do want to point out that if you did make the play I recommend, which is you rotate here and you are in this position, you will very clearly be the furthest guy forward, right? So look at it from this POV, right? If we walk through shuttle, we're going to be here. We are very clearly the furthest guy forward, but here's the advantage. You're the furthest guy forward on a high ground with cover, with a rotation out, and you have threat onto backline. Like, you have a ton of advantages on being in this position, which is why being the furthest guy forward, like in main, it makes no sense because you aren't really a threat. You don't have a safe rotation out. You aren't on a high ground, right? You have a bunch of different weaknesses. Okay. So here, not only are you controlling shuttle, which is really good for your team's macro, but also you threaten backline and you can bait dives and stuff like that, which gives your team the opportunity to walk forward. It's just a way stronger play. For sure, not sure why AFK on top of forklift. Yeah, I'm not too sure why either. But yes, so if you're concerned about being the furthest guy forward, don't really worry about it too much in this situation because you have so many other strengths you can work around. Okay, shoot Juno. Okay. Yeah, I mean, we just can't drop here. Like, you kind of just have the whole wrong line to begin with. Because you don't really establish shuttle control well, you're in this really awkward line against this enemy Doomfist, and then you just end up getting punched by him and absolutely eviscerated. But I want to point out that people like, because you're not controlling the high ground, people like this Sierra can take this space for free. This drop was such a throw. I saw why you did it, but it ended up just not panning out. You needed the Doom to misplay there, and you get the kill with the Deadeye, but that just didn't work. We needed shuttle control. And then this is the same problem, right? Every single time we die, we should be doing a few things, right? Look at the kill feed, hit tab, look through the wall. What do we see? Our Maga died. Our Sierra died. We killed the Ana. We're down 2 right now because we also died, right? We're down 2. We see our Weavers on the point and our Ana's on this weird, awkward angle. and we hear the enemy team fighting. This fight is 100% lost. There's no world you're winning this fight unless these guys misplay. And unsurprisingly, they should have capped there, by the way. But I think they end up capping here. Yes, they end up capping, right? So now that they ended up capping, you're in a really awkward position. It ends up kind of panning out because you stalled longer than you realistically should have. And now your Malga is spawned camping, essentially. So you can match intentions with him. But the way you played this was very inconsistent. So Sketchy, I need you to be more aware of the fight situation as you're walking back from spawn. So once again, hit tab, see who's dead, look at the kill feed, and look through the wall. Those are the 3 things you have to do to evaluate what to do before you walk back from the next fight. So you got a little bit lucky here and didn't get your, you know, you didn't get screwed. Okay. I mean, you still lost the fight, but it could have been even worse where you just like outright stagger. In this matchup, I don't recommend this position because Doomfist is a dive tank. You can at least think of him that way. And so is Genji. These are both heroes that can contest you on really aggressive angles like this. So I don't recommend you play here. Okay. You playing here will force them to dive you, but I want to point out that you don't have a rotation out from this angle, so you are going to be reliant on your team bailing you out. Okay, so instead of doing this, I'm going to be, I mean, it's okay. I'm not like totally opposed to it, but just understand there's some inherent risk of taking this position given the matchup you're in. I'm gonna be honest, if you're in this position, you're playing to die here. You're not really playing to rotate out here because you don't, I mean, as I've kind of mentioned, the only rotation you have out is for the Mega, and you can consider that. But into the Genji Doomfist, I think the chance of you living as you back up here is quite low. Really, really quite low. Okay, rotate right side. What's the alternative? You'd have to just stack with this Yura. That's the only option. Because you would just have to stack in main with the idea of, or like, you kind of need, okay, so if you think about this from a coordinated perspective, like let's say we're stacked with the Malga. Your Malga is, you know what you might need to do here is actually just play with the Malga. This is kind of hard. It's kind of hard. Because here's the thing. Your Malga is spawn holding. I'm pretty sure his idea is to just pin out. I'm pretty sure that's going to be his idea. Typically, when you see stuff like this, that's the answer. So as a result, I'm hesitant to recommend you play here, for example, because then if your guy pins out and you're not aware of it, you're going to get caught out and die. But the other problem is that if you stand here, you basically do nothing and you're at risk anyway. So maybe you could play here and stuff the choke with the Malga with the idea of just rotating early. I think that's probably your best idea. Like in a coordinated environment, what you would do is you would say, guys, we're playing Cass here. Can we actually stuff the choke aggressively? Because I can't do anything in main anyway. Let's just stuff choke. Like that's how you would calm that with your team basically. So like I like this line that you're choosing now. I mean, this is a little bit crazy. I would be a little bit more supportive of this if you had Deadeye, but you don't. Okay, I've been experimenting with holding right side high ground, which is why I rotate here. Okay, I mean, it's fine. I'm okay with this as long as your tank is matching your intention, right? I'm not totally opposed to it. But if your tank is like here, for example, I'm totally against this play because you're just isolated and alone. And you're, I mean, those are the same thing, but you're just going to die. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you insta-die here. Okay, whatever. You kind of just insta-die there. I think the only thing you could have said about this, by the way, is instead of shooting them as they walk out of main, you need to just go backline. Like, your idea should be to wrap on them. So it shouldn't have been to shoot them as they walk out. It should be to kill a backliner. Like, come this way, shoot the Ana, drop, force them to deal with you kind of situation. Yeah, okay. Yeah, fully commit. Yeah, exactly. Okay, shoot that Doomfist. Oh, okay. And we're dead. I think the big issue with this is that you kind of roll out on the wrong side of the map. Whenever you come out of the spawn, this is kind of like King's Row where there's just a better side to be on. You need to pick the left side because this gives you more options, right? So look at it from an aerial POV. whenever you walk out the right door, you don't have options. You're stuck on this lane of the map, and then you can't really do anything. There's no way to deepen your angle. There's also not a lot of great cover here anyway, so there's not really an advantage to being on the side of the map unless your whole team is stacked here and you're opening up an angle and you have dead eye or something like that. Like, there's an exception. So you should be looking for this rotation here to go into this room and then like shoot backliners as your mid-fight rotation. You needed to come to the left side of the map. Coming to the right side just sets you up for failure. Always think about, there's almost always a better spawn door to walk out of on most maps. It's pretty rare where that's not the case. Like Route 66 is a map where it's less clear which one is better. But on maps like this, you need to think more about what side to be on. Yeah, left is so much better. When I went back and self-reviewed, I had these same thoughts. Yeah. Right is kind of a dead end. Yeah, exactly. Right. And that's why you get caught by this Doomfist and you get stuck in main and it feels super awkward. You just chose the wrong side. And rotating to the other side as Cassidy is very expensive. So you're kind of stuck here now. Okay, whatever. Okay. I haven't talked about this in a long time and I need to start doing it more. Okay, guys. I guess I kind of gave it away, but you need to rat. Okay. We're in a raw neutral. We have no ultimates. You need to go rat here. So what I would do is I would either find the timing to come like stand here in this corner and just wait, or walk through this room and then look to swing this angle in the mid fight. Okay. I need you to rat with no ultimates. If you tracked the enemies and you realize that they had no ultimates, technically it's a worse decision to go rat right now because you're in a raw neutral and defenders have an advantage in the raw neutral. But if you weren't ult tracking like me, I never ult track. So I would have used this as an opportunity to go rat because I know that we have no ultimates, so we don't have any win conditions. If I don't have anything else and I'm stuck in backline, is spawn camp W play? Like if one support died, it's going to depend on the map. If you're playing into a matchup where they can't actually kill you easily, then yeah, spawn camping is good. But if it's something like you're playing into a ball, for example, spawn camping can be pretty bad because it'll just stagger you for longer because the tank is just mobile enough to catch you. It's just going to depend on the situation. But the enemy Juno threw that fight for seemingly no reason, and then that one kind of worked out for you. Okay, miraculously, Bussy Gobbler switches to Orisa, which is really good for us selfishly because we can just stand on the high ground and shoot people the whole time. Okay, W Bussy Gobbler. Okay, also your tank died, I think. Yeah, your team died and you needed to reset here. Okay, your tank is dead and so is your guy. You need to give space, right? These guys are taking space actively and with the kills they just had. You need to drop off the high ground, walk this way and just give it up. Come up here, play with your Ana for a minute, and then if you find the mid-fight rotation, you can drop and come back or something. But you need to leave. This is an awareness issue. Yeah, like especially here, right? Especially here, once you get shot and you actually realize no one is alive, you need to go. You can't be here anymore. Okay, it's actually a miracle you aren't getting cleared. And then we're dead. Okay. Nice. I'll be honest, it looks like you're just touching. Whatever. There's probably like a better way to play this, like go for backline or something. But I kind of understand what you're doing. Yeah, whatever. It's good that you swap Tracer because your idea was to touch there. Okay, I liked your third point way more than your second point. But I also think it's easier to play third point correctly because there's not really a lot of options anyway. Second point, you just lack understanding of shuttle control and the importance of doing so, and especially wrapping for backline, even into the Genji and Doomfist matchup. You might die to the Genji and the Doomfist, but as long as you time it properly with good awareness, you would have been fine. Okay, first attack is brutal for Cass. There's one of two options here. It comes up quite often on Jib. You have the option number one of just ride cart the entire time. Okay, you're going to do this in matchups where you are playing double hit scan. So like, let's say your other guy is Ashe, for example. You are going to be the guy on cart, unfortunately, typically. Because your Ashe wants to set up on these high grounds and she's just going to do way more than you will in the neutral because the range works out better for her. If you don't want to ride cart, you can actually just walk this way, walk into the room, walk up top, and then roll across the bridge and fight for the high ground this way. This is going to be optimal. I never want to see you guys make this rotation co-side and then do this. This is a very common trap. And the reason being is, think about all the heroes that are typically played on this map. It's things like Honest. It's things like Ashes, Sojourn, and stuff like that that have a lot of range. And they're just going to outrange you. And because you have no cover walking out of this position, it's basically impossible to complete this rotation as Cassidy. Okay? One thing I need you guys to know as well, just as a quick fact, is on this point, whenever you are... Sometimes, whenever you look to... Wait, I'm going the wrong way. Sometimes, as you look to retake the high ground, you aren't able to make the really, really long rotation to go top of bridge side, okay? So there's a few kind of roll tricks you need to know to make sure you are set up for success on Jib. One of them, by the way, is this. Whenever you're here, you can roll across this gap and set up for this high ground, like this. But what I wanted to point out is on attack, if you need to get to this high ground, which you can do, is walk through this walk on this lip here, this catwalk, jump up this, and then you can roll across the high like this, which is very important for the attack. Wait, check out the Juno cap at the end. Okay, well, I will see. Is she like back cap or something? Oh yeah, she does. Wow. That's actually brutal. Whenever you lose like that, it's actually just so sad. That is an insane W play from this Juno, yes. We actually love that for Juno. But yeah. She did make up for everything, even though she threw like 2 fights in a row, but we take it. Okay, so this is... Okay. This is actually hilarious that this panned out this way. So you come left side, you choose one of the better plays, and you end up catching the Juno, which is very lucky. But, I mean, she shouldn't be there to begin with. But this should not be your idea. Sketchy. And it's for the reason I mentioned earlier. You're just going to get marked on this angle, and it's really hard to complete the rotation. You should be, when you kill the Juno, walk up this staircase, come this way, and then roll across the bridge and do this. Because there's also another reason, which is when you come to this high ground, you clear this space for your team, which is very nice. Okay, so I needed you to not make this rotation. It worked out here because you guys killed people early. You killed the Juno early, and they just happened to not play long range heroes, which is why this works. It doesn't normally work. Okay, it's very rare for this to work. Okay, roll across. Oh, okay. Okay, nice. Okay, you can't drop there. You had the right idea. But you just can't drop. I think you do it on accident, but whatever. You have the right intention, and that's all that matters to me. Did you match intentions with your team? Shoot Juno. This was good. Your first attack was good. You were right. Largely good. I just don't like the one rotation. The idea you had on this point is correct. So like, whenever you're retaking on this point, one of the best ideas you have here is to jump on this box and roll across. It's so broken. It's so strong. If you can get here and force people to deal with you from this high ground, you just win, bro. It's so strong. And it's really easy to do, by the way. So, oh my God. Okay, let me go back up here. By the way, guys, you can stand on this side of this box as well. You don't have to only be on this right side. But you just jump and then you can late roll and then end up here. It's really strong. When Taylor uploaded the Antarctic VOD of me, I think that the initial title was "The Student Was Lost on the Reworked Antarctic Peninsula." Yeah, it was something like, I can't remember what it was. I had to change the title because the click-through rate was pretty low, but that was the thumbnail. The thumbnail was like, he was lost. And then the title was, I taught this student how to play the new Antarctic Peninsula or something like that. Can you make it both ways? Yes, you can make it the other way, but it looks different because you can't roll to the top of the box. You have to do it like this. Oh my gosh. You have to not bump into this thing and you can roll across. Flamed in the thumbnail. Yeah, sometimes I feel kind of bad because the tiles are like a little bit clickbaity. And they're like a little bit mean to you guys, but they're like, it's not like, it's more from like a YouTuber thing and not like me legitimately being mean to y'all. But yeah, you can make it both ways. I just keep bumping into the thing, but yeah. Okay, sorry, I missed this whole thing. I was talking to chat. So we cap the point. We go right side. Set up top. Excellent. Shoot cast. Okay, like here, stop standing here. Take space. Take space. Look. You're not matching intentions here. Look. Sierra, spawn holding. Hazard, deep. Weaver, spawn holding. Okay? Match intentions. Come stand in here and shoot them. I have no idea why I don't push in the shuttle here. Yeah. That's an awareness issue to me. Like, you're just coming here and kind of autopiloting. You're not thinking about what your team is doing, and that's the mistake. Like, you need to see them and think, oh, they're spawn holding. I need to also spawn hold. It doesn't matter if it's better or worse for Cass. In this situation, it's actually better for Cass, but it doesn't really matter. It's more that what your team is doing, do the same thing. Okay? Yeah, you needed to come shuttle because you just do 10 damage here anyway. That's all in fall off. Like, I think you do, like, actually 10 damage here. I think you're at max fall off in that position. Let me actually go check. Okay, come up here. Jump up these boxes. I think this rotation there is actually going to be slightly faster. Okay, so from here to here. Yes, you're at max fall off. 35 is max fall off, and that's you're doing 20 damage. Okay. Okay, and then here you just needed to leave. Like, this fight was lost. So once you died, or sorry, once your tank in your Sierra died, you need to just hard leave. This is a very common Sketchy, this is by far your biggest mistake. You're dying like 5 times this game because of this. When the fight is lost, you're not recognizing when the fight is outright lost, and you're not just leaving when the fight is outright lost. If you can't leave, sure, then go trade backlines or something. But the fight is, you need to hard leave. You have to hard leave here. And you just get scared. You stand behind this box. You need to be brave and just roll across and try to live. Yeah, I already read that. Yeah, so you stagger there. Too much opium is definitely an awareness issue. Yeah, you're not aware of your team being dead or something, or like where they're positioned or something. I don't know specifically what the issue is. That's going to be up to you to decide. But like, keeping awareness of the kill feed, the state of the fight is very important. If you haven't already, I always mention it, but if you haven't already, go into your sound settings and make sure play sound when teammate eliminated and play sound when enemy eliminated are enabled. Very important. Could he just stand in the room as well? Yes, he could have just stood in the room. But I'd rather him, Sketchy's at a point where, like, I don't really want him to get creative about it. I want him to just live, because he's just dying all the time. This is like that's like the 4th time he died like that. Like, he doesn't recognize that his team is dead, and he doesn't back up properly. This is what, like, there's nothing to do about this, by the way. The only way to kill this guy is to hit a bunch of headshots. So whatever. Oh my goodness gracious. I think you lose this out of, like, just sheer bad crosshair placement, by the way. So for example here, yeah, look at this. You hear the Cassidy on the high ground. You're aiming at the floor. You don't correct your crosshair fast enough, and look, he already has headshot you. So look at this from this guy's POV. He has better crosshair placement technique, so he just kills you. Wait, what? Yeah, I mean, he corrects it. He also has bad technique, but he corrects it faster than you do. Look, he hears you on the left, and he's already aiming head level. Look, he's peeking the corner at head level. I mean, he makes a weird adjustment, but largely he's there. Yeah, I get crosshair diff. Yeah, exactly. This is a crosshair diff issue. You're aiming at the floor, so you hit a body shot, so you're not able to get the headshot. You adjust, but it's not fast enough, and you die. So that's 2 issues. Number 1, you should have heard him, and then you should have had your crosshair placed high. And then number 2, you should have had your crosshair placed higher as a result. Okay. Okay, the fight is even right now. Same thing. I need you to think position first, Sketchy. You walk out of choke here. You've seen basically nothing in main, so you need to continue rotating. What position do I want to be in? If you don't rotate because you consciously think, okay, if I walk into this room, Junker Queen is going to kill me, fine. But if you don't rotate just for no reason, I'm not buying it. If you're just standing here just to shoot people, not buying it. But if you're conscious of the matchup itself and it being weakening the Junker Queen into that room, then sure. Honestly, here, you can jump on top of these boxes, by the way, and just a Deadeye would have been fine just to get the Queen off, because then you could have just walked this way for free because you know the Queen's no longer on the high ground. But just keep in mind, guys, you can jump on these boxes, which is useful sometimes. Very rarely, but sometimes. To be honest, I just didn't know where people were yet. Okay, I see. Okay. Let's keep the show rolling. Good Deadeye, and then bad hygiene. So, like, look. You have the right idea. Oh, you don't see the Ana because of the wall. That's actually pretty brutal. And then you get slept. I'm going to be honest. This isn't really a Deadeye you're going to kill people with anyways, right? Like, there are two people in the open, sure. I mean, oh, you're trying to kill the Juno. You're tunnel vision on the Juno here. Whatever. I'll give it to you on this one. You're dead to Zelda Master, though. Oh my goodness gracious. W Weaver. Actual W Weaver. This guy is him. This guy's actually him. Holy moly. W Weaver. Thank you, Weaver. Extremely rare W Weaver. Yes, this is actually true. I just realized that this slanted on this shuttle actually makes taking this space so difficult, because if you just AD here, your head hitbox moves so much. I actually never thought about that in my life. Wait, W Weaver again actually saves you. And then that guy's dead. Oh, we do not roll that. Manko, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Bug Nation. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, you kind of just get shit on here. Look at this guy. Oh, got him. Hold that. Yeah, I mean, you did whatever here. And this is why Weaver is the best support. I will not be taking any criticism on this topic. I think Weaver and Mercy are overhated for like basically no, I mean for like some good reason, but they're definitely overhated for sure. I think, okay, this is a hot take. I think Moira is the most hated support in Overwatch for basically no reason. I love having Moiras on my team that actually play Moira correctly. If you're heal botting on Moira, then you're trolling. If you're flanking on Moira, dude, I'm actually so down for it because that shit is broken as hell. Flanking on this hero is actually so busted. Like, I unironically want to play Moira because I just think flank Moira is so broken. Wait, can you roll to live pulse? Yes, you can. It is enough, but you would have died there anyway. You had like a 200 something health. You didn't have max health. Okay, you just didn't need to switch here. Like, I mean, switching is okay, but if you're gonna switch, okay, guys, if he's gonna switch, what is he gonna switch to? What are some good switch options? Why do we choose Soldier? Are you just more comfortable on Soldier? Long range. So the reason Soldier's not good here, by the way, is because Soldier doesn't have really consistent burst damage. So breaking through chokes is going to be a lot harder. You typically only pick Soldier when you're playing on rotation heavy maps like Flashpoint, because he can set up on those angles quicker. I wanted to escape Queen easier. Genji would be good here. Yeah, Genji would be good here, but I mean, he probably doesn't play Genji. If you're going to stick to like a hit scan or main DPS, your best plays are Freya or Ashe in this situation. More specifically, Ashe. You should have picked Ashe here. Because here's what you would do. You would just come here and then you just stand here and shoot people and then you'd win. Okay? Because Ashe has more range and you can deny more space. Or you also have the option of coming here, which would zone out the cast with the idea of coming to shuttle. We should now swap to Soldier here. Okay, Soldier is not good at burst damage, so it's gonna be harder for you to kill things. Is Reaper good here? Reaper's fine. He's okay. But the thing is, like, if you're gonna play Reaper, your whole idea is gonna be to like TP top shuttle, drop on the cast, dodge the flash, kill the cast, and then take shuttle control. That's gonna be like your whole idea. It's okay. I should probably play Genji into this comp. He's my highest play DPS. Yeah, you should play Genji here for sure. This is for sure a Genji situation. And this is why I think Cass Genji is one of the best hero pools you can have. It's because when Cass is bad, Genji is typically good. Is that the common consensus? Burst damage to get through chokes? Burst damage is just always good, but it's more that burst... Like, if I'm Soldier, in what universe am I killing this Ana? Or this Juno? Am I ever killing this Juno? Probably not. Unless she misplays, I'm not killing her. because there's too much cover for her to use. And this is the problem. I can't rotate and deepen my angle as soldier here. That's the big issue. Dude, I can hit shots on like all the hit skins, but put me on Ash and I can't hit the broadside of Born. If I had to guess, Arco, you have the least amount of hours on Ash. I was dissimilar. I just haven't been coached on Genji, so I don't think my Genji is diamond. Sketchy, if you just think the same way I teach you to think on cast, it's a very similar concept. Take angles, space control, be aware. I think party, you guys get in your head too much. Overwatch is not that different on all these different heroes. It's not that different. It's just, the only thing that's different is how you use your cooldowns and how do you play your effective range. But it's the same principles. Take an angle that's good for your range. Can you deny important space from the enemy team? Can you be a win condition? Stuff like that. It's the same concept. Like, I could hit GM on any DPS. Without a doubt. Can I hit champion on any DPS? Probably not. But I could hit like GM3 on any DPS in the entire game. Even Genji. Even Tracer. I've already done it on Tracer, but I can do it on all these heroes. Because I just understand the macro, right? And that's why your favorite player, your pro player, that's why PGE is champ on all roles. Even though Ball plays completely different than Sojourn. If he's your most played hero, your Mexican game sense are 100% support. Yeah, I think he's fine. But here's the thing. Like, look at what we're doing here. Everything you're doing here, you could do way more effectively on Ashe. You just don't have enough pressure as Soldier. Yeah, and then you die. Okay, instead of doing that, by the way, rocket jump on this thing, and then, like, I think you can just outright jump over this. Just do that. That'd be way stronger here. Instead of this, because this isn't really a soldier angle. You don't have a low enough TTK to do damage here. I thought Sketchy was OTP cast. Yeah, he just capitulated. Maybe a stupid question, but are there any firm principles that you stick to when playing DPS? Like, there's so many small things to think about. Yes. Okay. Guys, start listing things. What are some principles that you generally apply on DPS? Okay, number one, and the most obvious one that I mention literally all of the time. Don't double up. Okay? Double up is really bad. So basically, if you can't avoid it, do not stack with your ally DPS. In solo queue, it is worse. In coordinated play, you can argue for it, but we're not in coordinated play. We're talking about solo queue. That's number one. What are some other DPS principles? Number two. Take fights with resources. Okay? Make sure you have all of your resources before you take fights. Very common principle in all of Overwatch. Effective range. Yep, that's another one. Play in your effective range. This is true for literally everybody ever. Okay, if you're Cassidy and you're sniping people from across the map, you're trolling. You're just not going to do enough damage. Your hero is not designed for that. So this is one that's important. Control angles that they want so they can't blow up your team. Yes. Number 4, control lanes / power positions. Okay, this is also something you need to keep in mind. This is true for every single role. Space control is probably another thing, but that's all roles really. Yeah, space control. I mean, space control is kind of like a control space issue. Number 5. I mean, there's just like things like think about matchup. It's kind of hard to quantify or qualify what this actually means. But like, think about matchups, right? Are you countered by anybody? Is there anybody who can capitalize on your hero's weakness? Stuff like that. What other principles are there of DPS? I mean, prefer squishies, like prefer not shooting the tank is also something. Save mobility cooldowns for escapes, right? Is like typically something you want to do as well. Trying to think. Oh yeah, crosshair placement. There's a lot of mechanical things as well, like crosshair placement's another really big thing. Always aim head level. is something you want to prefer. I can't really think of anything else. But yeah, I mean, there's a bunch of like the biggest thing. Oh, and then team checking. Okay, like I'm gonna be honest with you guys. There's 3 things you guys can do that will make you climb way faster. Okay, it's super simple. Number 1 is don't double up. Okay, this comes up literally all of the time. If you double up with your ally DPS, you lack a lot of space control and your team loses win conditions. So this is one thing that you can very easily clean up if you're just slightly more aware. Okay, so don't double up with your ally DPS if you can avoid it. Sometimes it's unavoidable, like if you have to play a specific high ground or there's no other good rotations, then okay. But most of the time you can avoid doubling up. Like very rarely is it unavoidable. Number 2, okay, team check. Always, 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 always be team checking. If you are rotating, you are team checking, okay? They are one and the same. They should be at the very minimum. The reason you guys die a lot and you have bad timing a lot is because you literally don't know where your team is, okay? It is not because you're stupid. It's not because you don't understand Overwatch. It's not because you can't figure it out. It's because you literally don't have the information you need to make the best decision. You actually just outright lack the information you need. Okay? Big problem. Number 3, understanding fight state. Okay? This is an exact example that we had in this code. You guys also just don't understand the fight state very frequently. You have to keep count during a fight. How many people are you up or down? Okay. If you are down 2 people, for example, you need to just leave or trade out or something. Okay. If the fight is lost, it's lost. If it's won, it's won. I don't need you guys popping ultis on one fights, or I don't need you staying alive and trying to extend a fight where it's already lost anyway. Okay. Is there any other really big things that are very important? I guess number 4, from a solo queue perspective, prefer flanking. As long as you're playing a hero that actually does well on the flank. If you're playing Ashe, okay, probably doesn't make as much sense. But if you're playing someone like Cass, you should prefer flanking. Oh yeah, matching intentions, that's definitely a bigger one. No, I didn't mean to do that. Okay. The bigger one, and you're absolutely right, Kwame, so thank you for mentioning that. One of the biggest pillars of Overwatch is match intentions to your best ability. Okay, it doesn't matter if ally Reinhardt pinning into backline is good or not. It literally doesn't matter. Okay, you just have to match his intentions. Make the most out of your teammates' inting. Okay, if they're backing up, you back up. If they're going in, you're going in. Okay, and the best way to match intentions, by the way, is to be aware of your teammates, and you have to do that through team checking. Okay, there's no mini map in Overwatch, so we have to do things that let us be more aware. So okay. I hope that gave you more to work with. I know we kind of had like a pretty tangent heavy conversation there, but yeah. Okay, but Sketchy, it's gonna be verdict loser for sure. I mean, we have one more fight and you swap to Tracer. So if you were gonna swap here, you needed to swap to Ashe or Widow or something like that, not Soldier. Soldier doesn't have enough burst damage, and the fight you ended up winning on Soldier, by the way, you could have just won on Ashe or on Cass. You wouldn't have done anything. So my biggest problems for you is you need to start keeping count. Every single time you die, I need you to look through the wall, see where your team is, hit tab, see who's dead, and look at the kill feed. And then you need to evaluate in your head, is the fight won or lost, and then determine what you're going to do from there. If the fight is lost, I need you to be aware of that. When stuff like your tank dies, when your teammates are dead, you need to evaluate if it's winning or losing. If it's losing, leave. Leave. I don't want you staying in aggressive positions when your team is dead. Just back up or hide, either one. Like, for example, when you were here and your whole team died, just hide. Just crouch here and be scared. Don't show yourself. Don't make noise. Just crouch and wait for your team to come back, and then you can turn it into a rat or something. Okay, but I needed you to be more aware of what was going on there. Your biggest issues by far right now are awareness problems. Other than that, you have really good ideas. Jib is a little bit of a difficult map for Cassidy, so I kind of expected this to be the case. So no big deal. Also on first point, just understand that this left side is worse because you have no cover as you make this rotation, okay? Which should tell you that you should be able to derive that top is better because there's no cover as you try to complete the rotation. And it only worked out in this situation because of the matchup you were in. If you made this rotation because you knew the matchup, I'll give it to you. But if you made this rotation blindly, then it's clear to me that you weren't thinking about the limitations of coming to the side of the map. Okay? So that's going to be verdict losing for me. I hope that gives you a relatively good direction of where to head and what to work on. But yes, thank you for the code. Okay, that's that code. Quick poll for you guys before we go into the next thing. If you're here and you have a code you want for me to check out, type 1 real quick if you have a code. Okay? If you don't have a code, no big deal. I just need to, you know what? I might just run a poll anyway. I'm gonna run a poll anyway. If no one wins, then I'll just play the game. Okay, we do have people that have codes. Okay, cool. So we're gonna run a new raffle. New raffle. 300. If you haven't already, everybody, do exclamation mark enter to enter the chat to be randomly selected for a chance to win free VOD reviews from me. Or you can do exclamation mark claim to claim a ticket to be more likely to win in the future. I think we have a handful of people that still are looking for codes here. I made the rotation because of the Juno pick and wanted to clear them quickly. I didn't know the matchup though. I see. Thanks for the review. Lots to work on. All right, sounds good. Perfect. Okay, I'm going to run ads and I'm also going to be right back. I'm going to put the video back on for you guys while I have to be right back. Okay, so let me do this. Let me do BRB and then let me run ads. So BRB, everybody. Helpful because you'd be able to see if your backline's getting engaged on, and if they are, you can use information through negatives. Okay, so Genji's on my backline right now, so I know he's not above me, so I can go shoot this guy for free. Okay, so yeah, so I needed you to be slightly more aggressive here, and then you missed the map flip. Because here, what you have to understand as well is that as these guys trade for your backline, they kill the Ashe, right? And they're very likely to kill this guy as well. Who is this? Ana. Very likely to kill your Ana as well. You need to be trading out his backline. Okay, so go kill the Kiriko. Because this space is no longer yours. It's the enemy team's space now. They've taken it. So you need to take whatever space is free now, which is going to be this. Okay, and what this would look like is super easy. So here, so we play like this, whatever. Here's what you should do. Spam here. Team check. See that your Ashe is shooting or coach gun or whatever, engaging on the high ground. Then you're going to flash, walk on the Kiri, map flip, and then go like this. Okay, this is gonna be your idea. Yeah, I gotta outvalue them and commit to the fight with my flash. Yeah, you're too deep on an angle. There's no way you can help heal or anything. So you have to map flip and come do something crazy like this. Okay, so you missed the best play there. Okay, so here we come top left. Shoot Genji. Okay, so here, instead of shooting the Genji, you need to shoot and rotate at the same time. Okay, so on this on-run, you just saw her use her dash. Shoot these guys and walk, shoot and walk, shoot and walk, because our goal is backline. Okay, think about this from the support's POV. From the attacker side, what ends up happening as a support? Well, you do one of two things usually, which is you walk up here and you use his high ground as cover and you heal your team, or you look for something proactive on your own and go angle like this or something. It's just going to kind of depend on what support you're playing, but you can largely infer that a support or any kind of important backliner is going to be playing on this side of the map. So what you should do is just shoot and then make the rotation to here. And then you needed to drop here. Okay, so let me just show you what the line would look like. So here's what we needed to do. Last, okay, yeah, I wouldn't worry about it. I think you played that largely fine. Don't worry about it. Okay, so here's what we do. Walk, shoot, 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 shoot. Reload, reload, reload. If you start getting shot by the Genji or something, roll. Okay, look for a Juno, look for a Juno. Juno drops under you. Flash, drop, and then rotate to cover again, right? Move to here, basically. But we have to drop for this Juno kill. The fight needs to, we need to win. We need to win right now. Yeah, and I want to point out, if you did drop. Yeah, if you did drop, you would have been fine, right? You shoot the on-run, shoot the Juno. It'd be a little bit awkward, but even if you die here, I want to point out, you're going to force 3 people to turn around for you, which is really good for your team. Like the Mei and the Roadhog are going to kill these guys. Thought about dropping, but I thought there would be 2 people on me. I think it's more about the fight situation right now. You guys killed the Rhine. And more importantly, you just kind of can't do anything from the high ground. It's okay. I'm not going to act like it's a terrible play. It's the most risk adverse play you can have. So if we look at it from the risk reward perspective, I mean, you're taking minimal risk for minimal reward right now. And this is okay, but this just means you lack control. Okay. And this is the thing we have to understand about climbing in Overwatch, is that if we want to get better and win more games, we need to have as much control over the outcome of the game as possible, which is exactly why I recommend you guys have a high impact flank play style. Okay, because this maximizes the amount of control you have over the outcome of the game. So I would have looked for a drop here in this specific situation. I think I would rather you err on the side of not dropping, for the record. So I'm not going to beat you up for this, but I'm just informing you that in this situation, dropping would have been stronger. Okay, come right side and fight on. Your team gets shattered, and then you leave. Yeah, I like this judgment from you. Your whole team is dead, and you're too far away to get something. You have to back up. So you should just be backing up and resetting right now. This fight's lost. Your whole team got shattered. 2 people are dead. You're not going to win anything. Yeah. You shouldn't have even done this, by the way. You killing this Juno is pretty fortunate. You shouldn't even do that. You should here. Those guys are dead. It's over. It's over. You're not in a winning position, especially not with your tank, especially without your tank, right? Your tank's not back. Maybe if your tank is in the fight, I'd be a little bit more supportive.
It's so loud. Okay, I hope you guys weren't blinded by that. Also, dude, Jib, the ominous noises in Jib are actually low-key annoying. Holy moly, get me out of this map immediately. Okay, we're no longer BRB. We are back. Who won? Speed. AKA Michael Afton, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Let's do fantastic things. Dare I say brilliant things. Let's start winning, more importantly. The explosions on Numbani as well are extremely annoying. I literally didn't even know there were explosions on that map. I won't lie. Okay. Let's get this handsome worm off of our screen immediately. And then let us do some investigation. We need a Michael Afton immediately here. Michael Afton. Speed? Wait, Speed, you don't have a new code. Oh, yeah, you do. Here it is. Okay. On Coast, they have fireworks, so I see. One of the worst games I had, TBH. Okay. I am intrigued. This is going to be GM. On New Queen Street, okay, rotation heavy map. I think New Queen Street is one of the best maps in the game because there's a lot of skill expression in New Queen Street, in my opinion. There's a lot of different ways to win and carry on this map. I don't understand this game. It wasn't even close. First, I die in the start, a very dumb death, but I don't understand why my Zarya didn't push the Ana and my on-run didn't even flank. Then I flank. Okay, wait. And then my Ana double up on my... Okay. I get 4 kills. Okay. Okay, I'm not reading that. I'm going to be honest. Like, this is just like your team doing certain things. It's whatever. Like, we can just look at it later and see kind of what's happening. Okay? No, it's same issue as last time. Okay? I'm going to be honest with you. Speed. I'll do this code, but don't send me another code unless you're doing notes every single game. Okay? I guarantee you will improve faster if you take notes every game. All right? And I think part of the reason that you have games like this and you have this level of frustration is you're not thinking about the game from a productive standpoint. Like, notice this. The reason I didn't even want to read this, my team, stagger. Why aren't they doing XYZ? These guys are stupid. These guys are bots. These guys are boosted. I don't care. Okay, what do I care about? You getting better as a player. And as your coach, I have to hold you accountable. And if you're not doing the one thing that we all know helps contribute to us improving, then how am I supposed to help you, right? It's very clear to me that you aren't doing the best you can in terms of taking notes and reflecting. So as a result, of course, you're going to have games that feel like this. The last sentence seemed reasonable. I don't know how to play with these games. Should I stop flanking and ratting to help my team? Should I swap and I still feel like it's my fault? No. Still feel like it's my, like, this is emotion. This whole thing is emotional. I forgot to avoid. Is that what that says? Was it in the thing? Is it in this? Oh wait, that's sketchies.
Oh yeah, I forgot to avoid. I'm pretty sure my guy is high on crack. Yeah, like these are not constructive. Like these are not conducive to improvement. This is just emotional, and you're tracking for cool data. And I mean, track for cool data all you want, but if you're trying to improve as quickly as possible, you have to take the notes seriously. I mean, holy shit, we're Delta 26, by the way, which is amazing. Congratulations. But what I would probably argue is that damn, you had a Delta 10 game? Jeez. How far in a GM are you? This is like probably a GM4 then, right? If not higher, GM3. I would guess GM4 probably. But yeah, like if you want to get champ, like the easiest, like if you just take notes, it's so much easier. And it takes way less games. Now was almost GM4, but still stuck GM5. Okay, see. But yeah. Okay. So guys, just for the record, if you're going to send me a code and your spreadsheet looks like this, you already know what to work on. You guys, look, I know it's fun to get coaching, right? It's fun to get coaching by Tail because he tells you what to do and it's cool. Sometimes you become a video and then you're in front of a bunch of people and it's fun to be the subject of interest, right? Okay, I got no problem with that. But if your genuine goal is to improve as quickly as possible, I promise you guys, if you just take notes, you will have a positive trend. I promise. This is the most broken, unpatched method in all of existence. Sometimes I don't know what to type. Okay, the problem speed is you don't know what to type because you don't type anything at all. Okay, I want to learn how to play guitar, but sometimes when I pick up a guitar, I don't know how to strum those strings. This is a guitar, by the way. Okay, and it's not because I'm incapable of playing a guitar. It's because I've literally never played a guitar before. Okay, so of course I'm not going to know how to strum the strings or whatever you do whenever you play guitar. This is a spoon. Okay. Okay. What does a guitar look like? There you go. That's your guitar. Okay. I don't know how to strum the strings, but it doesn't really matter because I hope you guys understand what I'm saying. You guys get it. My analogy is good enough. That's a sundial. That's a guitar, bro. Come on. I'm a very artistic individual. But yes, you don't know what to write because you literally don't write anything ever. So of course you're never going to know what to write. You need to just write things. Just start writing. I don't care. Just fucking write shit on paper. Figure it out. You're smart. You're a smart dude. You're obviously smart. You hit GM5. Like you're good enough to figure it out. Give yourself more credit. Okay, let's do this. New Queen Street. Let me also open New Queen Street on this. Create settings, maps. Okay, this not loading is... Oh, wait, it loaded. Right. New Queen Street. I forgot what... I think morning is the normal one. Should pursue artistry. I might. Add it to my bucket list. Oh, I switched clients for what I'm doing this for, but that's fine. We can just do that. And then I need to just change the settings here.
Ready for battle.
Okay, so this is GM on New Queen Street from our friend Michael Afton. And we're going to figure out why we're losing. Is this like a 2-minute game? It's an 8-minute game, okay? All right, so we walk out of spawn. I went on the left side and limit tested after last coaching on this map. I bet. As long as you go left, given that your on run's right, I really don't care what you do on this left side. Because there's a lot of good plays here. Ow. True hazard, you need to continue rotating. Yeah, so here you need to continue rotating. The hazard isn't taking space aggressively. And more important, your Zarya is with you. Continue wrapping the statue. Take space to here early. That way you can set up for maybe a map flip. You don't know who's there yet, but you should position aggressively. Yeah, I just needed less hesitation from you there. And then once this guy goes in, it's fine to shoot him, but honestly, we should have looked to trade out the Ana. Yeah, we needed to just shoot the Ana faster here. So yeah, make this rotation in a cleaner motion. Go for the Ana. You miss a bunch of shots, but your idea, in my opinion, should not be to stay behind here. Just continue rotating and go for the trade or something. I would continue. Like once this guy's on top of me, I'm leaving. It's okay. It's not like a horrible play. This is still one of your best plays here, but I want to point out, because you stay here, you eat a bajillion spam, get the Sojourn E, and end up dying for it. They had Widow, so I was scared to peek. Yeah, it's okay. It's not the end of the world, this play, but this just ended up being the worst line. But whatever. It's not like, this is like probably your second best play. I think your first best play was to int on the Ana, to be honest. Given that you were getting slashed on by Hazard, I think you just needed to kind of go and do something. It's okay. Whatever. I'm not worried about that fight. I think on average, the way you played that was fine. Where's my Onron as we make this rotation? Up top. Okay, so you and Onron are both flanking here. I think this is what you were complaining about. Yeah, so your Onron flanks after you, which is really unfortunate. And you end up choosing too long of a rotation, and probably your Zarya dies here. No? Okay, you're just out of the fight for 10 years. Like here, what you need to do is once you make this rotation, you need to fight this guy. I'm going to be honest. Because the problem is you're behind them and the fight is happening right now. Like you could very clearly see your Zarya is fighting. We need to do something. We need to do something. Even if it means we're taking a disadvantageous fight, we need to shoot people. We need to have pressure. Because you're out of this fight for so long, you end up getting... Like you and Onron are both doing effectively nothing this fight. Like, I don't... How does your guy even live? Like, what even happens here? Okay, we need to go, like, all the way back. Okay, so here, when the fight starts, your Zarya goes min. Good bubble on the on-run. Probably a little bit too early, in my opinion. Good bubble. I mean, he just gets pocketed, and their team is pretty low damage because this guy's on a Widow. Like, the enemy team is not winning because this Widow misplays. Like, this guy here should have either stayed on the right side of the map and looked for a hard flank, or this guy should be doing something higher variance, like going wide like this or something, in my opinion. Because getting stuffed in this position is really bad for Widow. It can't be good. I'm low-key scared of has the Foxy jump scare me. Okay, if you're like... I mean... But, I mean, it kind of doesn't matter, because even if the Hazard slashes on you, you need to do something, because you have no impact right now. I'm gonna be honest, I think the way you play this fight is super losing, and it's kind of just lucky that you win. No way Widow's viable on this map. I kind of, like, even if she isn't viable, like, the guy just sucks. The guy has no idea what he's doing on Widow. Like, there's no world where we're stacked with our team in the main angle like that. This doesn't make any sense. This is Widow's best push map, but given Widow's mostly not a good pick outside of Havana and Circuit True. Yeah, like, I think the guy just played Widow incorrectly there. Which, I mean, he ends up swapping because he fucked up. He knew he fucked up. Okay, so your team is holding up. You're ratting. Your team ends up getting walked on and dies. Like, okay, so I'm kind of seeing a pattern here. This is the second time this game where we go for a rat play, which I'm not really a big fan of this, because you have to think... Like, the reason this play isn't as good is you need to think about this from the attack, like the defender POV. Whenever the enemy team is pushing cart like this around the corner, what do you typically do as a quote-unquote defender? You either, like, come this way and open up an angle on the fight, or you, like, play this high ground, or you, like, wrap like this. But what do you not do? You don't, like, do this, right? Like, that doesn't kind of make any sense. Like, let me back up the camera. Like, you typically don't do, like, this rotation. So the rat play you're doing here is only really good in this situation to not only stop this person, but to catch people. Like, whenever you think about it, if people come this way and go for the hard flank on the cart, it's actually better to just mark them from here, because you can poke them on the walk up and you're more likely to convert a kill, in my opinion, from this position. Whenever you're ratting like this, you risk the fact that they might not even come here at all, and then now you had literally zero value and you're out of the fight the whole time. I was going to wait for them to drop and get a pick and leave. Well, the problem is your Zarya and whoever are poking the walk up, And I think you should honestly just poke the walk up and then just like look for a rotation mid fight or just deny this lane. I think ratting here is typically not good. The only time you rat in this position, in my opinion, is when the cart is like here, right? Because then you'll like rat here and then you can like threaten backline or like go through this room and kill people. But whenever you're in a position like this, you just risk being out of the fight for too long, which ends up happening in this situation. The enemy hazard takes space aggressively on your front line, and then you aren't able to follow up here. Like, I think it's just better to stand on the staircase, deny the angle, show yourself, and just kill people. Because you should also be able to hit tab at this point and realize that they're no longer on Widow and they are on double hit scan, which means you can be a little bit more aggressive in poking the angle. And if you're worried about getting outranged, you should like either be in this room or you should just like play this safely on the stairs. I just don't think ratting is better here. Like if you are gonna rat, by the way, you shouldn't do it like this. If you are gonna rat, you should just walk and then like dead ass go into their spawn. Like this would actually, I mean, just turn it into a hard flank. That'd actually be stronger. Because what would end up happening is they would drop eventually to contest the cart, or maybe they stay up here. I literally don't know. But if they do drop, you now have the high ground advantage and the flank in this position, which is just stronger. So I'm just not a big fan of this rat play. That's better, not gonna lie. Yeah, like I think if you are gonna do something like this, like higher variance, you needed to go top, or you needed to not play here at all and just poke the walk up from here. I would have just poked the walk up here. Look at how my Alari dies though, Sob. Why does your Alari die? Let's investigate. Alari is the only guy pushing card. No one on your team is stopping the hazard from walking forward, while this guy's the only guy pushing cart. Okay, so she's stuck in main. She gets slashed and dies. Your team has no space control in main, and this is partly your fault. You have no control here. Like, you're not controlling any space with this rat play. Why he stood still, though, it doesn't matter. You could have prevented it. You literally could have prevented it. Let's just say... okay, you either could have, number one, prevented it from happening by like standing here and shooting the hazard as he walks up, or number two, outvalued the trade, right? So you could have went for backliners if you played this more aggressively, for example, right? Is this 100% preventable? Probably not. Like, I don't think you prevented in every timeline, but the failure of this fight can partially be attributed to you because you should be doing more. Especially when the hazard on this side of the map, you should be able to do more here. Like, get active on the back line. But because you go for the rat angle, you just don't do anything. Like, should your Alari die there? I don't know. I literally don't know. But it doesn't matter. Like, that's the thing. It actually just doesn't matter because you could have done more. That's the perspective you need if you want to hit champion. Yeah, now we're dead. Okay. All right. We come right side with Deadeye. We're team checking. Okay, blue swaps to Sojourn, which is good in this situation because of how things are shaking out. You need to Deadeye immediately. I don't know why. Why come here if you're not going to Deadeye? I don't really understand this. So you come to an angle, you roll to the angle, and then we, like, this is a very obvious Deadeye to me. Even if you don't kill the Ana, you're going to zone all of these people out. We just grabbed. I don't know what the fuck we grabbed, but we did grab, okay? But I don't really need to know. I just need to know that my team is fighting. And that's the most important part. So I can use Deadeye to help them fight, basically. Zone out backline, do something. The grab and the window ended up both being absolute horrible, which didn't, but it didn't really matter because we need to be able to match intentions and do something out of it. Maybe you're holding Deadeye because your team just used 2 ultimates. I mean, that's the only excuse I can think of. Like, you want to... But there's no sign here indicating that just because you use 2 ultimates that the fight is suddenly, like, super winning. Right? We don't kill anybody here, which still means to me that we can still ulti. It's probably not ideal, but it's probably fine. I mean, I heard 2 ults, so I thought we were winning. I mean, but there's just... I mean, whatever. Like... I can maybe give it to you here. But I would have just popped Deadeye. I would have just popped Deadeye here. I'd rather be safe than sorry, to be honest. This isn't like a very clear sign of winning. If there are 4 people in the kill feed, then sure. But no one has died yet. I would have just popped ult. It's fine. You end up winning anyway. But you didn't really do anything here. I think these guys would have backed up anyway, even if you weren't here. Let me see. Yes, the only thing you force here is one nade and sleep dart. We kind of don't do anything. I focused on this, I didn't notice. Yeah, whatever. No big deal. I like the rotation, right? The idea of the play there is good. I just would have looked for a dead eye. Okay, this is what we talked about in the last code. But okay, like, you keep complaining about your team, but I want to point out there's so many fights where you literally don't exist. Like, where are we right now? The enemy team ends up rotating past you, right? So you're not in the fight, and then you can say, but why is my Zarya dead? Part of the reason your tank and whatever are dying is because you're not doing things in main. You have no pressure. You have no space control. You're going for these super high risk grab plays way too often. Like, here what we should be doing is, I understand what you did. I understand this rotation, but they respawn too fast. But now you're just like kind of too committed. But now that you've tried it, you should just kind of get a feeling and understand that this rotation just takes too long. It's really hard to say. Unless you were already here to begin with somehow, it just takes too long to end up getting here to pop out and kill people. I just think this is like an idea that doesn't work. It takes too long for Cass. Yeah, that here was my fault. I didn't think they would spawn door there. Yeah. Yeah, well, lesson learned. But, like, this is the reason your team is falling apart. Like, a few fights in a row, you just have, like, outright no pressure at all. Like, good angles, but you're just kind of, like, not doing anything. Like, the ideas are fine, but the way you're applying them is not really that great here. Like, the idea of flanking, the idea of routing is what I'm commending. Now we're in our spawn. Now we're in their spawn. They ignore us. We flank this way. Shoot Sojourn. Okay, like, we're just not doing anything. Okay. Alright, next fight. Okay, random dead. Okay, whatever. Don't random die. Not much to say about that. The one thing I'll point out on this map, by the way, is you typically don't want to roll out on these doors because there's just no cover to deepen your rotation. You typically want to come this side because you can drop and then like map flip like this, which is like infinitely stronger for you. So prefer coming out this door with the idea of deepening this way and shooting a backliner. So that's why you random die earlier. You go out the wrong door. Okay, and we're dead again. Okay. That's fine. That death is fine. I have no issue with that. Okay, but the problem is, like, the reason you're not in this fight is because you died late last fight. So if you could have somehow avoided it, you would have been able to contribute to this, but you weren't able to. And then you should have backed up earlier, given that your Alari died. And then that's why you get caught, right? Like, here, that guy's crit, pops ult, insta dies. There's no world where you continue to walk forward here. You have to see the kill feed and see that he's dead. You also had to read your tank's body language, and you should see that he's also leaving. You need to turn around. You walk forward, like, for 3 extra seconds more than you realistically should have. You rolled too late. You take 1 billion damage and then die. Could your Sigma have healed for you? Yes, but this is your fault. Awareness issue. How do I enter a code with the whole Discord thing? Join the Discord. Go into VOD requests, I think is the channel. Make a forum post of the code, some notes, and any information I need to help you coach. Or help coach you. And then enter the raffles between codes. Okay. Okay, we missed the roll to high ground. We need to stage still. Come left side. I'm actually down for this. Roll away. Okay, same. This is the same thing. Like, you can't go for these rotations in the mid fight when you're not staged for them. Okay, we're not staged for this rotation. You needed to be here, or if you wanted to do that, you needed to make your mind earlier. Like, the biggest mistake here is you missed the roll to the high ground, whatever. But it's like, from here, you needed to decide what your kind of idea was. Here, you get spammed out by this guy. You need to stay, like, it's too late to make the rotation. It's way too late. You need to, like, stay here. You need to just shoot hazard or something. Isn't this one fine? He just crouches. I mean, it ends up being fine, but, like, the reason I'm mentioning it, Kwame, is because there's, like, the entire game, he's just setting up plays like this the whole time. Which you can't do. Like, you can't rat the entire game. ratting, like, these, like, high variance, super hard flank plays is not, like, a do every time kind of thing. And we end up dying. And when you are going to do this, you need to set up for them. Okay, shoot the Emre. But if he made this as a mid fight, not a route, would it be fine? No, because he needed to be... That rotation takes too long. Like, look, let me show you. Look, okay, so first of all, we shouldn't have been here. We should have made the roll, but it kind of doesn't matter. He tries to go this way, but gets marked by Emre and leaves. Okay? And here, this is the problem. Like, if he was going to hard flank like this and go like this, he needed to be here like 5 seconds earlier and do this play. But he would have gotten outraged. I just don't like... He needed to be... Like, the winning play was to be here. He needed to be here. This fight. Bait the hazard, engage, drop, and then, like, look for a backliner or something would have been the line. I'm being honest, this kind of just isn't his fight to win. His team doesn't really have any ultis. He gets zoned out. He misses the roll. This fight, like, this fight is less of a problem. I just want to point out the mindset. Like, the way that we're approaching the game as a whole here is just kind of incorrect. Right? Like, here, for example, we shouldn't be ratting. You have no space control when you rat like that. And then here, we are alive for way too long in backline. You do that twice, where you're alive for way too long. Here you come right side and you don't Deadeye. I can kind of understand this. I can, you know, I'll let you have the pass on that. But generally, I would have just Deadeyed in that specific situation because you have no indicator of it being won or lost. And then here, I also, like, this play is just not good. Lesson learned. Okay, don't do that play again. It's just it takes too long and you're not able to get there fast enough, basically. And then... You walk out the wrong spawn door. We need to be coming out the left spawn door because it gives you more options. You die to that basically twice. And then, yeah, you just like flanked more times than you realistically should have, or gone deeper than you realistically should have, and you needed to control more space. You're thinking a little bit too much in terms of like always being the flank, always being the mega win condition, when you can just think about it more in terms of space control, right? Like, what lanes can I deny, and how do I get there early? Do you think VOD reviewing and making it to where you can't see enemy outlines is valuable or no? I don't think it matters most of the time, because a lot of the time I'm not really coaching you on like, I'm coaching you guys on principle. Like, you need to think about space control, for example, or being a win condition. Like, a lot of the time here, did I have information about where people are through the map? Yes. But a lot of it doesn't really revolve around that. It's like more about the reasoning on why you're in a specific situation. I mean, it's been working almost every game, but I couldn't do it on this game. Send me another code. Send me a new Queen Street code, if you have one. Because what you did here, I doubt is like translating exactly to what you're talking about. Duels, thank you for the follow. As well as I'm Badash. I'm bad 12, I'm bad Ash 12. Thank you for the follow as well. Also, your new Queen Street is losing. And it's for this reason. I didn't mean the same map. Well, that's kind of your problem. Like, this map is the map you're losing on. We're Delta -2 on this map. Do you have a Runasapi? Just send me literally any code. And I can show you that you're probably misconstruing the issue. Like, you might be perma-flanking and it might be working sometimes, but you're ratting to an unbelievable degree on this map. Like, you're not controlling space at all. I guarantee you, if you give me a different code, you have more space control. Like, a map where you won, you probably controlled more space and you won. Like, I'm gonna be honest, if you had that one fight where you just rat, if you didn't do that and you instead just poke the walk-up, you probably just win the game. This fight, whatever. This fight, if you didn't rat, I think there's a pretty high chance you actually just win, by the way. Because I think you could have capped that point. Also, Forrest, Bully, and Zonto, thank you guys for the follows. I'm not sure if I welcomed you guys or not, but welcome to Murder Nation. Yeah, like we just spend way too much time in the backline here. Yeah, this is for sure a verdict losing though. For sure, for sure. Is it the fact that he is ratting or the fact that his rats take too long? It's like a mixture of things. Like number one problem from him there is he controlled basically no space the entire game. There was he just flanked. That's it. We're not denying lanes. We're not stopping rotations. We're not doing anything like that. Like there was like 4 fights where he's just in the backline doing nothing. Is the big issue. There's no space control. 5K HNVJ. Hey, Samoa.
Ready.
Left side. We clear the space. Now our team has space to work with. We go backline. Nice shot. We catch somebody. Nice. Here's the thing. You go backline now. And notice how this rotation doesn't take a long time relative to the engagement of the fight. Your team is still poking them. The fight is about to start happening. You're timed well. Okay? This is a relatively short rotation given the circumstance. Notice on the new Queen Street code, let me actually just pull it up on the other one. Show lobby, back to lobby. View, career profile. Wait, no, I need to leave. Okay. Let's do view career profile, history. Then let me pull it back up. So in a comparison for this, by the way, is going to be the first fight of New Queen Street. Okay, so look at this. So first fight. Oh, no, second fight, sorry. First fight, I think your idea was good enough. I didn't really have an issue with that. Second fight. Will you come this way? Look at this, okay? You come left side. The fight has not even happened yet. No fight's happening. You're still on this deep angle. Fight's happening now. They're fighting now. Look at this. Hazard stage deep. Your Zarya is taking space on the cart, contesting. The fight's happening now. Your rotation takes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then you get zoned. 7, 8, 9. Like, look, you took like 10 seconds to complete the rotation to do something on the deep angle. Look at this in comparison. Okay? Your team isn't even staged yet, so you're early. 1, 2, 3. You see this? This is the difference. This rotation not only was shorter to do, but number 2, your team is not even, they just started fighting, so your timing is good. Like, this is the key. This is like one of your biggest issues. Your rotations take way too long and you don't do anything in the meantime. Like, you're just, like, it's like, this is the problem. This is why none of this converted at all. Okay? So that's why this one worked and the other one didn't. Okay, it's whatever. Okay. Let's keep going. I'm not going to coach this. I just want to look for the same principle. So going right side. You get marked and that guy's dead. Okay, whatever. The fight's lost. Okay, you traded one out so you could low-key turn this. So you can stay on the angle. Nice. You're pulling too. It's fine. Like, look at this. You're forcing these guys to deal with you. Look on New Queen Street. Look on New Queen Street. Okay? You force people to look at you. Look at this. You come here. Who's looking at you right now? Who's looking at you? No one. And that's why you lose the fight. This is exactly what I'm talking about. This is the problem. Here, you're forcing these guys to deal with you. Here, you're just making a rotation and it takes too long and you don't do anything. This is why you lost this game. The idea is fine. Like, and that's what I was commending you for. I don't mind the idea of flanking. I don't mind the idea of flipping the map. I actually condone it and recommend it to basically all of my players ever. And you're a good demonstration of doing it, but the execution given the context was incorrect. Because you're not occupying people, because you're not controlling space that they're actively taking, and that's what I'm talking about, space control, you're not doing anything for your team. You're effectively just not in the game. If this wasn't a problem, could you look to take longer rotations if your team comp has good neutral pressure, like BAP, Alari, Soj, backline. It's just going to depend. Like, is your team poking from 10 million light years away and not actively taking a fight, but just poking? Yeah, then you can take longer rotations, yes. But if your team is dive and they're diving and you're not synced with the engage, you're going to be trolling. So yes, Kwame. So on long maps, I should play in safer places where I can peel for my team. No, you need to be denying lanes. So for example, like the exact thing I talked about with the staircase is exactly what you needed to do, right? You control no space here and you don't occupy attention. If you were on the staircase, you would be doubled up with your honor on, but minus that fact, you would be occupying the Sojourn. You would be occupying the Ana. These people literally don't know you're there, so they don't have to worry about you. Okay? And that's why I was saying if you at least did this flank, the chance of you killing someone is at least higher. Okay, I hope that makes sense. What's the point of ratting in a position that they are not forced to go past you? Like surely ratting where speed is right now is terrible? Because that's exactly what I said, Zeta. That's exactly what I said when I was talking about it. They're not going to come this way anyway. Most of the time, they're just not going to come here anyway. So it kind of just didn't make any sense. Like if he was gonna, there's like no rat here that was good, to be honest. He needs to just stand on the staircase and shoot people or like do this play, but this play's not even that good. But what I was saying is if you're gonna do it at all, you need to come this way. But yeah, anyway, I hope this illustrates the point. Like it works for you, speed, sometimes because you're actually contesting people and they're actually having to deal with you and you're pulling resources. This game, no one looked at you at all. They literally ignored you the whole game, and that's why you lost. Because you chose angles that were too long, your rotations are take too long. Like, there's a bunch of different problems, but yeah. I don't want to obsess over it. I hope that gave you a pretty clear picture as to why sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. Okay, so that's going to be that for that code. Okay. We are 5 hours into stream. I'm going to do an hour more of coaching, and then I might do some gameplay, because I kind of want to play a game. Yes, thanks for coaching. Yeah, no problem at all. So we're going to do exclamation mark, new raffle. Wait a minute. Let me make sure I resolved it. Okay, I didn't. Thank God I did. Okay, new raffle. We're going to do 300 seconds. You have 5 minutes to enter the raffle. If you're here and you want me to check out your code, do exclamation mark, enter. And if you don't have a code, but you want to be more likely to win in the future, do exclamation mark claim. That way you have an extra ticket, so you're more likely to win in the future. Also, if you've already been coached today, please do not do enter. Just do exclamation mark claim as well. But yes, I'm going to send everybody to ad jail, and then we'll be back in 5 minutes to do coaching. Goodbye, everyone. Boom, ads. Playing on champ account, I'm just too cold. I would only really play on my champ account if I was like actually warm and played every day. Because I'm just not a champ player like by default. I'm like a GM3 player by default probably. Probably like GM4 now, if I had to guess. Because I just don't play. Like I just coach. Do you know why it's not letting me resub with Prime? I have actually literally no idea. To be honest with you, Kwame. I mean, you might not be able to hear this because of ads, but I have no idea. It should be able to. It's enabled. We've had some people resub already with Prime, so I don't know. No, I'm not getting ads. Oh, I see. Maybe it's just bugged. Literally, yeah, I have actually no idea. But just some updates, by the way, guys. So I'm going into... So I just finished one of my big group projects for school. And I have 2 more. And then I'm done, basically. And then I graduate. And then as I mentioned, basically the week after I graduate, I'm going to take like 1 or 2 days off just for myself. And then I'm going to 30 days. I'm going to try. I think I will be able to do it. I'll just tough it out. 30 days of streaming. Okay? 30 days of streaming. And they're going to be long streams too. They're going to be like 6 to 8 hour streams every day. Yeah, 30 consecutive days. Yeah. We're going to do it. I'm going to challenge myself. Some days it'll be coaching. Some days it'll just be gameplay. Some days we'll do segment. Maybe I'll do variety. I'm not too sure. But we're gonna be trying to do it. Yeah. I'm gonna be going full-time content creator for a few months. And if I'm gonna do it, I need to fucking commit. So I'm gonna lock the fuck in. Are we having a grad party? I'm just gonna take some days off, I think. Yeah. But yeah, but if I'm gonna be a full-time content creator, I need to be a full-time content creator. You know what I'm saying? Like I need to lock the fuck in. It has to be daily streaming. Okay. And then after 30 days, we're gonna reevaluate the work-life balance. That's basically what I did with the daily uploads. And now I'm at a really comfortable place with the daily uploads. But we'll reevaluate the work-life balance. And then if it ends up being like super bad, I honestly don't think it'll be that bad, to be honest. I said to be honest like 6 times, but I really don't think it'll be that horrible. But we'll reevaluate from there, like how much I can actually handle. Hell, you are a top G. Thank you, bro. Much appreciated. But yeah, so that's gonna be the plan. I'm gonna have a, if you're not in the Discord already, by the way, guys, also if you're agile, I'll mention to you what you just missed. I'm gonna be doing 30 days of streaming consecutively after I graduate from college, which is in a few weeks. And then what I'm gonna do is in the Discord, I'm going to have a poll on some things we can do in the meantime. Okay. So one of the things that could be what we pursue, one of the tracks is I push for champ 3 on cast as a 1 trick. Okay. Which I don't know if I can do, but it would be an interesting challenge. Alternatively, another thing we can do is I can 1 trick a bunch of heroes to GM and then start offering them as coaching. So for example, 1 trick Emre to GM and then offer Emre coaching as an experiment, because I don't know for sure. But yes, it would be the heroes I've selected would be Emre, Sojourn, Tracer, and Genji. Okay. I think I can do all 4 of them in 30 days. Is it only DPS? I think I'm going to only do DPS to start. But I think I can get them all to GM in 30 days. I think Genji's going to take the longest for sure, because I'm really fucking bad at Genji. But I think I can get everything else to GM in 30 days for sure. No problem. I think I could probably get... I think I could probably Tracer to champ, but that would also take kind of a long time as well. Tail, I put a pull request on the bot, so you should check that out. I will. Thank you for contributing, by the way. I greatly appreciate that. I prefer the stream bot not to dox me. Yeah, no problem. I get that. Yeah, I'll check it out later. I haven't worked on the bot at all. I think there's 2 pull requests that I haven't looked at yet. One of them being yours. You ever feel like your rank is higher than you deserve? It's eating me alive. Okay, Goner Hose. First of all, interesting name. Second of all, we gotta stop thinking about our rank. Just start thinking about being better. There's a reason why every time I coach you guys, it has nothing to do with your rank, and it has pretty much everything to do with your trend. Do you have a good system? Do you approach things correctly? I don't think about the outcome, just think about your system. So, Goner Hose, think about, is your system good enough for the rank you're in? That's what you need to think about. Do you have VOD review? Are you intentional? Do you play every day? Do you take notes? Okay? Think about that. Think less about, did I do good enough in this one game? Stop putting the pressure on your performance. Start putting the pressure on your system. Okay? I know it's lame, but that's what you need to climb. Okay. There's a good Nick Saban quote with that mindset. Okay, I'm unfamiliar with Nick Saban, but if you drop the quote, that would be W reference. Much appreciated. Okay, who won? Let me pull this up. Bonk. Reverently, congratulations, you've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Twilight Plane has 71 tickets. Twi's the GOAT. Twi's been racking them up since the beginning. And it's funny is Twi's never got coaching. So when Twi gets coaching, we'll probably have the multiplier by then. Twi will have like effectively 300 tickets or something crazy when they enter. It's gonna be insane. But yeah. Okay, reverently, do you have a code in the Discord? Oh yeah, here you are. MJ. Okay, cool PvP. I'll fuck with this PvP. I don't know what it is, but it looks cool. Outcomes are a distraction. Focusing on the process of what you have to do to get the outcome is the most important thing you need to do. Yeah, literally. It's literally it. It's that. And you know what's funny? Is it's so unbelievably simple that people just don't think it works. Like this, I'm not even trolling. If you guys literally just do the spreadsheet, you are going to do way better than everybody on average. And it's not even close. Like, you guys will just have an upward trend for free, basically, with minimal effort. He was the coach for Alabama football. I bet. There's a book I got recommended by... Who is the 49ers coach? 49ers coach. By this guy. No, not Kyle, this guy. Who is the guy before this? History. There's a book I got recommended by... Is it none of these guys? It's Bill Walsh. Bill Walsh book. That I read part of it. I didn't finish it. Finding the Winning Edge I got recommended. It's actually a pretty interesting book. It talks a lot about systems as well. It's just like, and that's the thing, it's like athletic improvement, any competitive field, if you look at the top competitors, they just generally, okay, they're also probably like most of the time genetically freaks of nature, but also they just have better improvement systems across the board. Overwatch players love results-based decision making. Yeah, I also think on the low-key, Overwatch is low-key gambling, and I feel like a lot of people approach it with the gambling mindset. It's kind of like sports gambling. You feel like you have some level of skill expression in doing so, but at the end of the day, it's like basically gambling. But anyway, okay, let's get into the code here. Reverently, do you have a spreadsheet, by the way? Oh no, never mind, just see this. We ended up winning this game, but I feel like I was a detriment to the team most of the time. I definitely had a point where I was basically just AFK trying to do a flank because I don't know the map all that well, okay? I didn't realize where I was even going. I was also getting owned in the on-run matchup. I don't know if it's just my bad aim or fundamentally I don't know how to 1v1 her. Okay. New viewer, so don't have to Excel sheet. Sorry. Guys, what do I say about the on-run matchup for a ticket? What's the on-run matchup? I gamble with my own skill. Will I feed or not? That's true. We do that every time we load into the game. Flash instantly or not at all until she uses E. Yeah, that's it. Zeta got it. Add ticket. That's how you play against on-run, okay? You should think about it like the Reaper and the Genji matchup, as security mentioned as well, but I was looking for what Zeta mentioned specifically. In the on-run matchup, okay, you either flash her instantly or not at all because she has counterplay to your flashbang. She can just use her E and it will dodge the cooldown, of course. And if she dodges your cooldown, you're screwed. You just lose. Okay, so you have to hit the flash. Damn, Loki scammed. Oh, wait, I didn't even see that. Yeah, Loki did get scammed. That's my bad. That's actually my bad. That's literally my bad. My bad. I'll give you both tickets. That's my bad. Okay, my fault. But yes, that's exactly what you do. Because on-run has the capacity to dodge it, you need to be a little bit more deliberate with your flash usage. In most of the flanker matchups, that's just how it works. Okay, against flankers, you want to flash instantly or not at all. Most of the time. Okay. Unless they have no mobility cooldown or something like that. There's like some extenuating circumstance. Then just use your best judgment. But this is your rule of thumb. Okay. If they have full resources and you have full resources, that's your general idea. Cross replacement, bro. Stop aiming at the floor. Yeah, I mean, I think he's just holding tab or scratching his nose or something here. But once he starts getting into the fight, it should improve. Yes. Oh, this is also Masters. I need to add that. Okay, cool. Okay. Yeah, so here, for example, don't flash this, okay? So this is a prime example of how to play the match, not to play the matchup. Here, she's too far away, so you don't, this is a situation where you don't flash at all. Nice headshot. Nice flick as well. Don't flash here, okay? I think you thought she, oh, also resolve. Yep. Thank you for that. Much appreciated. Okay. So we needed to... I think you think she's going to stand behind the pillar. Yeah, I think you thought she was going to stand behind the pillar, but she ends up dropping. I'm not going to beat you up for that flash, but that flashbang shows me poor intention, which is what I'm critiquing, right? Which is you kind of don't understand the flanker matchup. You get zoned out by Wu Yang, and they're going back. And then here, you need to take risk here. So here, whenever you come to single initially, well, first of all, you probably shouldn't do this. Yeah, okay. So one thing you need to think about whenever you're walking out here is opening up on a deep angle is typically not correct on this map because you're open to risk like this. What you want to do as Casty, whenever you roll out on Atlas, is typically just come the opposite way of your flex DPS. So if your flex DPS goes this way, you're going to go this way. If your flex DPS goes this way, you go this way. It's just kind of going to depend on the situation, right? If you get marked here and there's like the tank and the whole team, then you can just roll away and then do something like this to avoid them or like go help your team or whatever. But I don't really like opening up on this deep angle here because you don't know what you're walking into. For all you know, nobody could be here. For all you know, everybody could be here. And in both of those situations, it's pretty losing for you. So instead of opening up immediately on the angle, get some information first and then decide what to do here. Right? So I would have preferred you in this situation, walk main, see your venture go left side. So you go right side, you poke out monkey with your Mauga, and then we look to go deeper and then shoot the Ana. Does that make sense? This would have been probably your optimal rotation here. But because you open on this deep angle, you end up getting marked on the Onron, which is an okay duel for you. It's not like a, you know, crazy advantageous or losing duel, but it's largely not ideal because you don't have a lot of space control here. This is a similar issue to what we had last code, where you just kind of don't do anything because you chose to take a deep angle like this, and then you get zoned out the whole time, right? So I needed you to go main first and then decide what to do in this specific situation. In these like first fight situations, I typically don't really like hard flanking that much. You just incur a lot of risk because you don't have any information, okay? Because for example, if you went left and they played D.Va, you would have just died. So, yeah. Okay, we died to that guy. And then here, yeah, you just didn't roll. Oh, wait, you did roll. You need to hard leave when you have no roll because the fight's losing. But yeah, whatever. Honestly, you kind of just shouldn't be there. That's kind of your biggest issue. Okay. Reaper behind. Clear the Reaper. Rolling forward there is okay. I'm not really a big fan of that, though. I'd prefer you just shoot him and follow him. Because here's the thing. Here's what could have happened. You rolled on this guy. Boom. For all you know, you don't really see the Wraith, but he could just be standing here. You get jump scared. He one-shots you with his new Dire Triggers base kit. And then now you don't have roll to get away from the angle. So I think you just take risk for no reason when he's not like 1 HP. Okay? If it was 1 HP, I'd be a little bit more pro for this. Roll forward, but not in situations like this. You will die doing that all the time. Okay, so now we're marked by on. So here, you don't rotate. So if you're going to do this, continue rotating. Otherwise, don't be here. And then you can argue, well, they're playing the dive matchup, and I don't want to go wide against a dive matchup. Okay, then just don't be here. Come shoot the monkey, and then look to push them out. Okay, one or the other. Not gonna lie, Onron harder to hit than Kiri. I agree. Onron is like slightly taller than most of the other heroes, so it makes it difficult to hit her. But the reason you get marked here is you get caught by surprise. But you shouldn't have been caught by surprise anyway because you should have been continuing that rotation. Otherwise, you shouldn't be on this side of the map. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, whatever. I mean, you could have played the micro there on the on-run slightly better, but whatever. It doesn't really matter. Okay, I'm fine with you coming under. Nice shots. This is too passive. You're not matching intentions, right? Yeah, I think you identify it and you correct it, which is nice. Roll away. Give some space. Now you have full resources. Okay, same problem. Why are we rolling on these matchups? Okay. Here, you zone out the Onron. You know, first fight when you got zoned by Onron and you couldn't do anything and the Wu Yang hit you? This is the exact same situation, but now it's happening to the Onron. Okay? This guy is zoned out of the fight. You don't need to commit to this. Right? Look, this guy can't do anything. This guy's out. So why are we, like, this guy's not going to do anything crazy. Good. You're at an elo where people aren't just gonna int there, just int for no reason. So that guy runs away. Yo, Tail, I always lose this point. Is it normal? I think this point's pretty bad for Cass a lot of the time. I do think it's good for Cass. Like, I think it's winnable for Cass, but I don't, like, out of all of the points, this is one of her weakest ones. I get really antsy with my roll. I kind of just use it on cooldown. I feel like, yeah. If there's any cooldown you feel like you should be using that with as Cass, it's your flash, not really your roll. You need to use roll defensively. You have no mobility, so the little mobility you have, you need to, like, cling on to, or else you're just going to lose all the time. And then here, you kind of have the wrong idea. Once this venture shows up, your idea should not be to back up to point here. Or, sorry, return to point. It should be to, like, map flip and come this way. And then live. Because you just killed 2 people here. This space is open. You kind of just misidentify the situation and go for, like, live with your team. You need to, instead, your idea should not be to go return to your team. Your idea should be to, even if you die, be as expensive as possible and force the honor on completely out of position. So going to their spawn here would have been better. One thing I'll point out here, just on a micro thing, I don't normally coach this, but I'll just point out to you here, is whenever you're looking at the Ana here, you actually end up mirroring her movement. Like, look at this, you're mirroring her movement, and you're moving your mouse substantially as you're doing that. So if you ever move, you know, mirror movement, you don't need to move your mouse. So there's something to keep in mind there. This was fine, by the way. I wouldn't worry about the micro, though. Your aim is generally good enough. Is your goal GM or champ? What's your goal? And how far into Masters are you? Oh, yeah, we shouldn't be here at all. So here, you need to identify that your venture's in main. You see your venture here. Don't even poke the monkey. Actually, literally ignore the monkey. Come here and do this. So you miss 1, 2, 3 seconds of a flank. And you would have been here earlier, and you either could have baited the monkey engage or just done 1 billion damage. So you needed to pick one. And you actually would have caught this Ana earlier. Yeah. Okay, so on this has to convert, by the way. This is a kill that has to convert. So let's look at this. Yeah, you just need to go for the flash earlier here. That's it. So here, boom, boom, flash now. But you wait too late. The flash is too late. Now she can get behind cover and you can't kill her. And then she gets that nade off and you die. So the flash was just too late. Yo, Tail, last time I got a review by you, you guessed my div perfectly. How? I mean, I've just coached a long time. If I had to guess, I haven't seen Reverently's rank, but if I had to guess, I mean, it just kind of depends. If we one-trick cast, this looks like mid-masters to me. If we don't one-trick cast and we're just playing cast, probably like a high masters, like a M2 or something. I literally just got into masters. Okay, so I'm wrong. GM would be nice. Used to be GM1 before season 9, but don't have much time nowadays. Literally just played this game like 30 minutes ago. Also at Pillboy, I've seen your gameplay like 1 billion times. I've seen how many minutes of this guy's gameplay? I've seen 4 minutes of Rev's gameplay. So it's kind of hard to tell. Are you one-tricking, by the way, or what?
Life protects life.
You disappointed me? Dude, I can't be perfect literally every time. If I knew someone's... Okay, I could tell you if someone is Masters Plus or Diamond or minus, I guess, in 30 seconds. It's like, depending on how people take the first fight, I can tell you what rank they are. Like, generally. I can tell you what rank, but the division is difficult. No, I just cast for the review. I do have a good amount of time on him, though. I'm a hits game player. I see. Yeah. So this is just incorrect. Like, Okay, so we walk. Okay, every single time you walk out of spawn, you should be doing 3 things. Number 1, look through the wall, see where your team is. Number 2, hit tab and see if people are dead or alive and what ultimates you have. And number 3, looking at the kill feed. You need to do all 3 of those things. Then you need to decide what the best pathing for you is as you walk back from spawn. Pathing is very important, guys, out of spawn. Very important. So here, you should see your Venture is going right side, and your whole team is fighting on points, so what space is empty? The left side. So instead of walking right side and mindlessly shooting the monkey, we need to go left and open up a win condition for our team. Kill the Wuyong, kill the backliners, go for a flank. You need to do this, very important. Okay? So this is an awareness problem. I actually don't really know why you don't go left here when you see it's just the Wuyong there. I think it's because you take 100 damage and you get scared, maybe? If I had to guess, that would be it. But you needed to have more confidence. That guy's alone. Like here, once this happens, rolling forward on them. First of all, you shouldn't be rolling, for the record. You should just walk and shoot him. But also, you need to see he's alone and go for him. You just have to. Like that's, you just have. I suspect you lose this fight, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, your guy's dead. You don't have a way to trade him out and you're dying. Okay. Okay, so here we're waiting for our team to respawn. Whenever you're waiting for your team to respawn, if you can set up an angle, you should set up an angle in the meantime. So I don't want to see you standing here and shooting the Reaper. I want to see you set up a deep angle as you wait for your tank to respawn. So come this way. Ignore the monkey. Come this way. Kill the Wuyong. Kill the Ana. Force these guys to deal with you. Because also I want to point out, when the monkey jumps deep, which is when here. Here. Okay. So the monkey is deep. How does the monkey not die? It's because he's getting healed across the map by the Wuyong and the Ana. Probably less the Wuyong, but more the Ana. But also, I want to point out, even if the monkey is here and he pops primal or something, if you wrap backline, you're going to stop the backline from following up on the space he's making and be able to, now your team can kill the monkey. So you need to ignore the monkey and then go flank backline. You have the wrong idea here. Yeah, I took damage. I felt like I didn't have any sideline support. Yeah, I see. I want to point out to you that sightlines to supports is a very rare concept in Overwatch. Like as Cassidy, as Cass, because you can just do everything on your own, and if you die, your death was worth it. Like I feel like a lot of people in Overwatch have a very unhealthy relationship with death. Like it's not that like dying is fine sometimes. It just needs to be a good death, not an end. Okay. But yes, so now you're late to the angle, and now the Onron is able to mark you before you're even able to get here. So now you lack space control, right? She has control over the space, you don't. The fight's losing, and you don't do anything. Like, I want to point out, this isn't an Onron matchup issue, by the way. You ran into an issue with the Onron, not because she has a better kit than you or something like that. It's because you lacked the foresight to get to the angle before her. And that's why it was losing. Okay? Look at this. Of course she's going to mark you here. The flash was good, by the way. Like, mechanically, that was fine. Okay? Fight loss. Yeah, we're dead. Okay. Next fight. Okay, don't want to see this from you. Okay? Your whole team is going through this main choke. Guess where we're not going? The main choke. Okay? Everyone is going this way. Go this way. Open up this line for your team. Open up this space for your team. Take more space. Okay? Because look at this. Your whole team ends up coming main. And conveniently, look at this, bro. If you had just made the rotation I said, this guy dies. Look at this. Good positioning would have gotten lucky. So for Cass, would you recommend just perma off angling? Guys, for a ticket, why am I recommending this rotation? Why is this the right answer in this specific situation? Why? What do we see? What's the concept? Why is going left side good here? Other DPS is main. Security got it. Your guy is already in main. In solo queue, add ticket, security tool 1. Okay, in solo queue, a general principle that you can abide by that works 90% of the time is that having a guy on the angle is better than having no one on the angle. And Cassidy or a deep flank. The way you approach angle, quote unquote, is different. But Cassidy happens to be one of the best duelists in the game and is great on angles. So what you can do is instead of stacking with your team, you can derive that having a guy on the angle is better than no guy on the angle. Your venture's in main, so you can go left and do something. And conveniently, it would have panned out. And you will be surprised how often this pans out. I've had students just hit GM because they apply this principle. And they're like, wow, this is broken. Because it is. And that's why I tell you guys that Cass is a flanker. Because in solo queue, people don't understand the idea of space control in win conditions. So you just abuse that fact and win the game every single time. Right? You need to come left side and you would have been able to kill the Wu Yang. Because, and you know you can do that because your venture's already in main. Okay. So you guys end up catching him anyway. You catch the Ana anyway, but you would have been in an even more advantageous position. And then here you just kind of go too deep. There's not really a point to go this deep. Right? You're up one. When you're up, you want to preserve the advantage generally. Right? So the Wu Yang. Oh, I just don't think you hear the honor on whatever. I'm going to give you a pass on this. This is a little bit of an awareness issue, but whatever. And then this is exactly what I don't want to see from you, right? So you walk back from spawn. What do we see? Venture in main. Okay? You need, as you walk back from spawn every single time, look to the wall. Where's your team? Hit tab. Who's alive? Who's dead? What ultimates do we have? And then check the kill feed. All three of those things. Then you're going to make a decision. Okay? I see my Maga's main, my Venture's right side, my Wu Yang is main. I think our weakest angle is the left side of the map. I am going to patch the hole and go to the left side of the map. Okay? So come here, and then what you would conveniently have happen is, well, first of all, you should have pat there out of spawn. So whenever you walk out, you should see that all your guys are main and no one's on the left side of the map. So you shouldn't have pat this way to begin with. You should have been going this way. And then let's just see where you would have been. You would have been here probably about now. And then you'd be able to walk forward. And then you would have ended up zoning the honor on. Look at this. This guy got zoned because you're here. But look at this. Now we're controlling no space because we ended up just going main for no reason, right? It's definitely a map knowledge issue for me. I just don't play on this map enough. I don't think it's a map knowledge issue. This is not a map knowledge issue to me. Send me another code on Cass. I don't think this is a map knowledge. I predict this is a common issue for you. Because it's very clear to me that you're not applying the principles of not doubling up here. Like, you're just with the guy. Like, it's, yeah, you're with Venture here. I suspect this is a common problem. Okay, you can get away with this on heroes like Emre, like Sojourn, like whatever, because they have more sustained damage than burst damage like Cass does. Bro, you don't got the prediction more? I guarantee you I'm right. Like, I'm very confident that I'm correct here. Yeah, I mean, he does it here. Like, this is good here. This is my first game of the season, so I don't have one. Okay, that's fine. You shouldn't have canceled the play, though, by the way. This was good from you. Like, I really like the line. But here, whenever you show up to the angle, which is here now, you get scared and leave. Yeah, this is way too scared. That should not be your idea. Stand here because you want to bait attention anyway, right? Just commit to the idea. Because also, here's the thing. If you're here and you rotate out, your rotation out is too long anyway, right? So you already made the play. You have to commit to the idea and just wrap backline. And then after the game, you can evaluate whether or not you should have been here to begin with, which, by the way, you should have been here. This is the correct play. But you need to continue going because you'd be able to catch people like the Wu Yang in the backline. But this rotation back is too long. You're not going to be able to do anything anyway. Like, look. You pop Mizu ult, and your team cleans it up anyway. You weren't even a part of the fight. You didn't even do anything. And that's a problem. To climb in solo queue, you need to have control. As much control in the game as possible. And if Monkey jumps you, your team just caps. Yes, exactly. Even if you die to Monkey, you probably win the fight because going 1-for-1 with the tank is insane value as a DPS player. Even if you don't kill him, if you do a bunch of damage, force his cooldowns, and get him out of the fight, it's so insanely winning. Where's my venture at? Okay, so we died here. Respawn. Where's venture? Where's venture? Zero idea. This is a problem. Okay, you need to know where your venture is because you need to know where you need to stand. If your venture is deep flanking, like here, then just stay main, okay? If your venture is standing in main and doing nothing, you need to go do something, okay? Playing DPS, you have to be aware of where your ally DPS is playing, or else nothing is going to happen ever, and you're just going to lose. Yeah, I overthink things a lot with flanks, I think. Yeah, don't overthink it, just do it, and then after the game, think about whether it was good or bad. In the game, just do it. Nice. Why do we kill 2 people here? It's because we go flank, and because this guy's not doing anything, right? This guy was just standing in main earlier, so we show up to the angle earlier, and we kill 2. Not only did we kill 2, we killed 3. What you did here, you could have just done on the other point, by the way. Like, this is really good for you. Nice job. You shouldn't have dead-eyed because the fight was already won, but whatever. Okay, don't like this as well. No, okay, you shouldn't have rolled forward there. But, so here we walk left. You don't team check to know where the venture is. Number 1, mistake. You didn't see where the venture was, and then you roll forward onto the monkey, which is 100% a mistake as well. Stop focusing the monkey. Come right side and kill the backline. Kill this guy. Kill this. I don't care who you shoot. Shoot actually any of these guys. Stop shooting this monkey, okay? Did the monkey make a mistake here? Let's see. Did he do something wrong? No, not really. But he would have died anyway. He would have died anyway. I mean, he did make a mistake. He probably shouldn't have staged there. He probably should have been like top or something, but it don't really matter. But either way, he would have died. And then you die in main because you roll forward and then you're just not in a position to carry it. Like, you needed to go for backliners. Yo, Taylor, if I peak GM5, am I Masters player? You hit GM5, bro. Just say you're GM. Who cares? Like, it doesn't matter. It's just a video game. And here's the thing. People are always going to move the goalpost, okay? I hit champ 5 and I claim I'm a champ player. But people are going to be like, but you're not champ 4 and your skill floor is not champion. You're not a real champion player. And then I'll hit champ 4 and then they'll be like, but you're not champ 3. Champ 3 is where real high elo starts. That's where the pros are. You need to be champ 3. And then you'll hit champ 3 and then they'll say, but you don't have any earnings. You've never won a tournament. You've never done anything in your life as an Overwatch player. And then you'll win a tournament and they'll be like, but that was just a bad meta. It didn't actually matter. You need to win a world final. Blah, blah. They're just going to move the goalpost every single time. It doesn't fucking matter. Just say you're a GM player, bro. If you hit GM legitimately and tried, you're a GM player, okay? Haters are going to hate. They're just going to say some bullshit. Okay, we killed a monkey. That's actually epic. Okay, I'm going to be honest. I wasn't doing any of this at all. So here's what exactly the same thing as last time, by the way. The fight is lost. Stop shooting your gun at main. Set up a deep angle. Come right side. Boom, boom. Do this. I need this from you. This is why Flashpoint is so good for a cast, because you can do this all the time. Stop standing here and shooting people. Come this way and set up a deep win condition. You kill the monkey because this guy kind of just trolls. It's not because you do anything correctly. Banning bubble is good value, right? Especially if you have on your team. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. But why? Do you think about it in terms of opportunity cost? Okay. Should we stay in main and fan a monkey that's just grossly misplaying, which we don't even know is going to happen or not? Or should we bet on ourselves and set up a deep flank to kill backliners? I would bet on myself any day of the week over betting on some guy misplaying. Just come right side. Just do this. If your venture, I want to point out, if Mookie Milker, the venture player, was already flanking, then you should stand in main. But this venture has not flanked basically the whole game. This dude is just standing in main, which is what I'm telling you guys. In solo queue, people don't understand that angling is important, so they just go main, which is why you end up flanking all the time as Cass. Because people don't understand Overwatch. And then they complain about you in chat when they don't understand macro, and then they just project everything onto you. GM is impossible and a super impressive thing until I get it, at which point it's purple. Yes, exactly. Everyone just moves the goalpost. You have to stop rolling for uptime, by the way. and rolling into people. Stop rolling forward. Okay, look at this, by the way. 0 space control for my DPS right now. Venture doing nothing. Me doing nothing. Okay? You need to look at where your Venture is and you need to go do something. Stand over here. I don't care. Stand over here. Like, literally try anything. And this is why I'm saying I'm pretty sure you do this on every single hero on any map. You just always double up. You don't even think about it. You just play like, what is quote unquote a good position for my gun? I need to think about how can I control more space? Okay, how can I set up a win condition? You're stacked with Venture. It's me. I'm the one moving them as a green low player. Yes. Yeah, that's exactly it. Okay, we didn't do anything here. Thankfully, your team is goated and is like low-key carrying you a little bit. You've had some good moments, but you're not like, this is not a winning code by any means. Nice kill. I'm going to point out that on-run hasn't been an issue this game at all. Okay, this is kind of epic, but I just don't like how much you fan. Just shoot your gun. Because the thing you have to understand as well, you're going to miss a lot of bullets when you fan, and also every time you fan, you have to reload. So, okay, also, don't take this perk. The roll perk is not better. It's not, I promise you, it's not better. I'm open to it being good, but Silver Bullet is just broken. You have to take Silver Bullet. Because here's what would happen. Boom, Silver Bullet. Force a response from the Ana. That's a cooldown forced. Oh, I took it from Monkey. Oh, yeah, I forgot. That's actually my bad. I literally forgot you're in the Monkey matchup. Yeah, my bad. I completely forgot. My bad. For some reason, I thought you were in the Amalgam matchup. And I was like, you need Silver Bullet here. 99% of the time, I take the other one. Yeah, okay, cool. Nice. Tell he's a monkey, not a scientist. My bad, guys. I was not aware of what was going on here. Okay, where's my Venture at? Do we know where Venture is, by the way? No. Okay, you also lack team checking, Rev. You need to team check. Where's my team? Like, I literally have no idea where your team is because you don't check. And you're just lucky that Oshlag, the Malga player, is aware and plays with you. This guy, Oshlag, is going to climb. Okay? That guy has good habits. Good play. Great play. Fantastic play. Excellent play. Nice job. You won that fight. You've got the sauce. Okay? I will say that. You've got the sauce. It's just we're not applying the sauce properly enough. Okay. I'm going to be honest. You're a super high potential student. I think you can hit champ. Not trolling. I think you can hit champ. How long it's going to take? Don't know. I think this is a month. 2 months. I think you can hit GM. If you play every day, 8 games a day, I think you can hit GM in 21 days. And I think you can hit champ in 60. You say anyone can hit champ? No. I think anyone can hit GM for sure. I don't think anyone can hit champ. Because you have to be a lot more intentional. But I think Rev has a lot of really good ideas. And the fact that this is his first game this season, I think is very telling. Yeah, I think anyone can hit GM, seriously. Because GM is all about systems. And you honestly don't need that high level of you don't need a very insane understanding of Overwatch to GM. You do need a very great understanding of Overwatch to champ, though. like top 100. Not perfect by any means, but yeah. But this is a losing code. Rev, I do think you're a very high potential student. I think you can climb for sure. You have a lot of really good ideas. I think you just lack a lot of awareness. And then in terms of your position, the fact that you're in this elo and you're barely team checking at all is very impressive to me. And you have a lot of good ideas in terms of flanking. I think you have pretty good intuition, and I think you can figure it out. So yeah, Verdict losing. You said you were GM1, and it makes sense to me why. Like, way back in the day. GM1 was like top up, like GM3, probably like GM4 elo-ish. Something like that, high masters. But yeah, I think you can climb for sure. Verdict losing. Homework is you need to do team checks because you're not doing it at all. Team check needs to happen. And then I need you to not double up. Like super simple concepts that you, like what's nice is you have really foundational homework, which is like these super simple concepts. Do both of these things and you're going to hit like GM soon. Certainly. And then there's the other things you missed, like establishing angle control early and rotating while you have downtime. But those are less important than these. Like, these are so important. There's so many fights where you do nothing because you're just doubled up with your venture or something like that this game. So major things, play opposite from flex DPS and take space more intentionally. Yeah, but the thing about taking space more intentionally is a few different things. Like, that is more of a... That's too open-ended for me, Rev. Like, I typically don't like recommending homework like that because it's kind of hard to apply what that means. What more specifically you should be thinking about is, like, as you walk back from spawn, think about what gap can I fill, what space is empty, and can I get there reasonably, and is that space even good for my hero, basically. Right? And that's the kind of the concept you missed. Filling space intentionally kind of just doesn't, like, what does that mean, you know? So just be a little bit more clear when you prescribe yourself homework like that. How can you be a little bit more precise? And then there were other things like throughout the code, like on first fights, especially on Atlas, I don't really like opening up on a deep flank because it's just high risk and you don't have any information, right? So I would just play main a little bit to see what's going on and then open up on a flank. There are some specific maps where you can just flank off rip and just gamble, but it's maps where Cassidy is bad in the neutral anyway, like Midtown. Cassidy sucks in the Midtown neutral. So one thing that makes sense, and it was what I actually recommend a lot on attack, for example, is your very first life as Cassidy on attack on Midtown, just come top, go through the train, and then just like try to trade someone out. Because coming main on cast sucks anyway. You don't do anything from here. You get outranged, you get poked out by the meta tanks. It's just brutal. So you might as well do this. On Atlas, a lot of tanks are good. There's a lot of like flex DPS that are good. There's a lot of shit that can happen. So it's you can't really make a prediction. But on Midtown, you can. So it's it's a little bit situational on that standpoint. But yeah, verdict losing. Thank you for the code. I hope that was helpful. GM1 on DPS preseason 9 is immensely impressive. That was the highest rank in the game then. GM1 was slightly inflated. Like, you could be GM1 and not even be top 500. So it's not like the craziest thing ever from like a raw rank perspective, but I mean, it's indicative of his ability to improve for sure. Yeah. Okay. It's 5:40. We've done a bajillion codes today. I'm going to give you guys an option, okay? I don't have a lot of energy. We can do one of two things. Wait, can I start a poll? How do I do a poll? I've never actually done one before. Raid, channel, clip, manage goals, 60-second ad. Is there like a poll thing? Oh yeah, manage your poll. Hold on. I'm gonna run a poll here. Create new poll. Perfect. Question 1. What to do? Okay, we have two options. One more coaching session or like an hour of ranked. And then you have 2 minutes, or you have 5 minutes because I'm going to run an ad. Okay, let me know what you guys want me to do. I'm going to run an ad. I'll see everybody in a moment. Bonk. Ads are running. It's literally /poll. Okay. I also added it to my like Twitch dashboard. Twitch fixes it. Ads in progress. Yes, all ads are in progress. This is true. The ranked gameplay, is it gonna have commentary or just 100% focus? It will be commentated. I don't really like focus that much when I play ranked. I mean, I can. I mean, if you guys want me to and just lock the fuck in, I'm like, I can try. But I mean, I just have more fun when I talk about it anyway. Do you maybe want a mercy pocket? Unfortunately, I do not. I will be rocking the solo queue. You should do Freya to GM as part of your full-time coaching. I think Freya would be interesting, but I kind of just... There's kind of two reasons why I don't want to do it. Number one is... And most importantly, I kind of just don't have fun playing Freya. And number two, there's not a lot of people who play Freya. So Freya coaching would be quite rare. But also there's the perspective of literally no one in the entire planet coaches Freya. So having a Freya coach on the market would be pretty cool. I have time for another game, so I'm gonna try to do what you said. We love that, Rev. I wish you the best of luck. Machine Gun Freya is the strongest in Stadium. I hate it. I don't really play Stadium. I played a little bit of Stadium like when it came out. I was also in like the beta test for it, but it just wasn't really my cup of tea. Let's relax. What? Relax on the Freya idea? Now, Tail, you helped me climb to champ, and then I become the Freya coach. I mean, you guys are more than welcome. Like, you guys should be coaches. I recommend it. Because here's the thing. If you guys coach, you start to understand things. Whenever you have to vocalize a concept a lot or explain a concept a lot, you start to challenge the way you think about things. You start becoming a lot more self-critical. Or at least I do. Maybe it's just me speaking for myself. But from when I started playing Overwatch, or sorry, from the point I hit champ to where I'm at now, I have a far better fundamental view of Overwatch itself. Yo, Tail is not anymore in the blacklist. No, he's not banned at all. I do a bit of coaching, but I don't think I could do it like you as a Twitch streamer. I don't think I'm built for content like that. Down to help in this community in whatever way, though. I mean, you don't know until you try. Zeta, 4 years ago, I was an introvert who didn't have the courage to talk to anybody in public or make new friends or anything. Now I'm literally the antithesis of that. I love meeting new people. I love doing things. I love public speaking. And it's because I challenge myself. Just as playing Genji is uncomfortable for you in Overwatch, trying new things is going to be uncomfortable until you do it a billion times. So to say you don't think you're built for it, I think is a gross underestimation of who you are as a person. You haven't even tried. Yet again, bot, thank you for the Prime subscription. Much appreciated. Welcome to Bug Nation officially. Yo, just a question. If there is like a diff between open queue rank versus 5v5, I average like mid rank in gold and 5v5, but plat 2 in open queue. Yes, less people play open queue, so your rank is bound to be higher in that game mode. Yeah. But if your idea is just to get good at the game, you shouldn't really think about your rank. You should be thinking about your process. Do you take notes? Are you intentional? Are you trying your best? Are you trying to learn every game? Are you not tilting? Are you not blaming your teammates? Are you taking accountability? Are you making plays? Think about all those things. Same here. I used to be so introverted, but now I have tons more people I talk to, and I genuinely love going out and just meeting people online. Yeah, exactly. Right? Like, I think a lot of you guys, especially when it comes to things like video games, like, video games is a great place to start building your confidence. If you feel like you fucking suck at video games, start playing them and start applying yourself, and you're going to quickly realize that as a human being, you can do way more than you fucking think. Which is why I think everybody can GM. They just have, like, systems that fail them. You fall to the level of your systems, which is why a ton of people get stuck in metal ranks. Because their system is ass, so of course they're going to be stuck in metal rank. Okay? If you are intentional, I have yet to see a true student who does the things I mentioned to them, aka keep a spreadsheet, play intentionally, don't tilt, have a productive mindset, not obsessed over rank, and hasn't ranked up. I haven't had a single student. Okay. I was semi-serious in the past, but I'm thinking about becoming serious again. It's fun. Like, there's nothing wrong with taking the game seriously. You apply yourself and you challenge yourself, and then you realize that you're capable of way more than you thought. I never in a million years thought I would be top 500, let alone champion. Okay? But I applied myself and realized very quickly what once seemed impossible is not only possible, but actually likely. Okay? Just apply yourself. I want to submit a VOD, but all Tail's going to say mechanical failure and wrap up the VOD. Yeah, that's all it is. All table content is just him. He only misses shots. That's it. I used to be much more introverted than I am now, but I still just not sure I'd be a good content creator. Like, I don't think I'm a good narrator. Probably because I just don't do it. Yeah, you literally just don't do it. How would you know? You've never done it before. How do you know? You can have a hunch, but you don't know for certain. If it's something you're remotely interested in, then try it. The universe will make space for you and your desires. It has no fucking choice. Exactly. Just will it into existence. Actually, just will it into existence. Okay, I can't. Is the poll done? I literally can't even tell. Okay, it's a landslide victory of 1 hour of ranked. Okay, so we're gonna play some ranked here in a second. Yeah, I was considering making a video of my college experience. Yeah, why not? Have fun. Learn something. Evie, thank you for the follow. Wait, Evie, are you about to start streaming, by the way? If you're here. Because if you are, that's kind of epic. I'll just raid you. Because I saw that you pinged in the Discord, but I don't know when that was. No, I just got done. Damn. That's actually tragic. I would have actually just raided you. But yeah, we've been having a good stream. We had a lot of fun coaching for like 5 hours or 6 hours or whatever. I'm gonna take a quick break for a sec. I'm gonna put us in queue and then we can do some raid. Guys, I can't wait to stream snipe Stale. Yeah, stream snipe me on my GM3 grind, bro. Or GM4, or whatever rank I am now. Yeah, GM4. Your coach is washed. I'll figure it out and raid you next time. No big deal. You don't have to worry about it. But yeah, I hope you had a good stream. If you guys haven't checked out, actually, isn't it slash shout out, by the way? How do you do it? Oh yeah, it is. Definitely highly recommend you check out Evie's content. Wait, it's Evie underscore. I actually checked out the wrong Evie. Hold on, there we go. There we go. I can't even shout out for another 2 minutes. I'm on cooldown. Fuck. Okay, my bad. Actual amateur behavior from me. But if you haven't checked out Evie's content, I highly recommend it. More educational stuff. Also, a lot more heroes that I don't even check. And it's also more gameplay focused. So if you want to see a lot of the principles in action, highly recommend. Highly, highly, highly recommend. Evie the GOAT? That's what I've been said. I actually literally been said that. Okay, I need to be right back. While that's happening, what do you guys want to watch? Actually, let me pull this up. You ever gonna finish some chores and watch? Dude, sounds good, bro. Enjoy your chores. Okay, we're 8 minutes into the One Soul Tale video. Dinosaur videos. Watch some Eevee. Okay, you guys want to watch some Eevee? Does Eevee play Cass? The secret to demonic aim. Wait, it's not Cass though.
Hello. Like data, notice a lot of the time crosshair.
Oh wait, we do play Cass. Actually, epic. I think Cass is later. Okay, perfect.
Like
excellent.
flankier.
Okay, I need to be right back. Wait, I'm in queue, right? Let me exit queue real quick because I might be a second. Okay, I need to be right back. I'm gonna watch this. I'm also gonna run. Should I run ads? No, I'm not gonna run ads. We have like 15 minutes. It's actually fine. All right, I need to be right back.
Plays with our cast speed and trying to get value out of our mechanics. So here we see our Kiriko going down early, and they are on Winston. So we're just gonna try to poke out their walk up as much as possible because that Hanzo's in a longer range and is able to one-shot us, but we would just tickle him from this distance. We're actually gonna try to completely play outside of his LOS. So their Winston jumps in, and we are able to chunk down his armor significantly before they actually get onto us. So we're just gonna be taking this left side. They're on Bastion now. Just making sure, especially with like these smaller hitboxes, that while I'm in a good position, you want to recognize, are there threats on me? Am I about to get one shot? And if there are not, then just take your time, relax, deep breaths until like your crosshair is over their head and you just click. Something that might sound a little bit silly to some, but I know a lot of players that I've coached, it actually helps with a lot. When you're aiming, you don't want to be looking at your crosshair, you want to be looking sort of behind your crosshair. And while that sounds silly to some, I know, a lot of the time actually looking like what's behind your crosshair really intently can be super helpful for some, since I think a lot of people actually end up looking at the crosshair specifically and just sort of waving it around. So So here we're just taking this left side angle and we're just trying to poke out the cooldowns the best that we can. We see the Orisa walking us, so we're going to give a little bit of space. Anytime we're threatened on this roll, we can just kind of back up. If it's a 1v1 that you can take, if it's like a pretty even 1v1, then it's good and important to make sure that you still try to fight. Since we're down a bunch of cooldowns and people, we're actually just going to look for any trades onto their back.
Oh, we got two. We got two. Wait, it's actually W gameplay.
Line. We see their character straight lining, and because
Tail,
we
my fool. What did I do wrong?
were just like calm, we were able to just click twice in a row. The thing
Tail, you are
about
playing the wrong side of the map. Wait a minute, I'm not in the game. Wait, is Evie on the wrong side of the map? No, dude, no.
since I think a lot of people actually end up looking at the crosshair specifically and just sort of waving it around.
I was playing an open instead of drum. Oh yeah, you should be playing drum here. I think drum is just stronger on average. Like I think if you're playing Ashe or something, like Emre specifically, I think this would be a stronger angle. But for Cass, I think this is worse. Because the rotation out of this position is kind of just too long. Yeah.
So here we're just taking this left side.
You actually have way
and we're
better
just trying
shot
to poke
discipline
out.
than me, by the way. Like I can very clearly tell when you're on this angle. Like you're
So
not
here we're
just
just
spamming at max fire rate.
The crosshair specifically.
Like I actually just
sort of
spam way too
waving
much
it
when I
around.
play. Do you play Val? By the way,
around.
this looks like some. The way you move looks like Val. Whenever, yeah, I used to, I could tell. Look at this. Look at
The
this.
crosshair
Look.
specifically. And just sort
This
of waving
habit
it
you
around.
have is like very Val coded. Look, shoot, move, shoot, move, shoot, move. That's so Val coded, actually.
So here we're just taking this left
Yeah.
side angle.
I do
and
the
just trying
exact
to poke
same
out
thing,
The
yeah.
cooldowns the best that we can. We see the Orisa walking us, so we're gonna give a little bit of space. Anytime we're threatened,
I tried
on
to
this
keep
roll,
eating it, but I got to send it, kind of lost
you
patch.
can just kind of back up. If it's a 1v1 that you can take, if it's like a pretty even 1v1,
Yeah, I pushed for
then it's
diamond and then just didn't do anything. after.
good and important to make sure that you still try to fight.
Yeah, we just kind
Since
of
we're
don't do
down
enough on this fight. Like if you had drum control, you stop this whole rotation from happening, and then you can just flank in the window.
A bunch look for
It'd
able
be like
to
mega OP.
aiming in general is you'll see a lot of these like super flashy plays on like Twitter or TikTok and whatnot where people are hitting these insane shots. But the truth is, to get to high ranks, if you're giving yourself enough opportunities to like shoot the enemy team, a lot of shots are really easy.
That's so true. Evie
If
cannot
you're
be
just
more
calm
correct.
about them. When you're
That's legit true.
aim training and when you're in like vacs and whatnot, you don't want to be super like, you don't want to be like practicing to try to get like these really like insane shots all the time. You want to be really consistent at hitting the easy shots, since it's really
That's
easy
true.
to miss easy shots.
One thing that I think aim training is useful for is like what'll end up happening. Like some of the most useful movements to train in aim trainers, in my opinion, are like those super wide, like 180 movements. Because what I see from a lot of students, particularly in low ranks, is like, I mean, there's not a good example in this situation,
really,
but let's
really,
just say like
insane.
Evie got shot in the back by a tracer here. They take like 10 business days to turn around, basically. So like unironically, training for wide motions like that is kind of useful for people who are newer.
Shots all
They
the
don't
time.
need
You want to
getting
be
everybody a
really
chance.
consistent
That's what I'm
at
saying.
hitting
It's
the
the
easy
educational
shots, since
revolution.
It's really easy to miss easy shots.
Okay, we're trying to
but
watch.
If you can get it
I'm just
second
adding
nature
to the
just, like,
commentary.
really, like, if you can constantly nail like straight lining targets, you're gonna encounter those in ranked a lot more than you would think.
That's true. Okay. Guys, what does Evie do correct this fight, by the way?
Really easy to miss easy shots. But if you can get it second nature to just like really, like,
Notice Evie this entire time is on the periphery of the map. She's not on the point. Or they're not on the point, my bad. They're not on the point. And that's why they're able to just do everything, because we just shoot everybody. It's that simple.
if you can constantly nail
Like, could we have been in a better starting position to begin with? Yeah, of course. But it's very obvious that they understand the principle of space and how to space on your hero.
straight
Okay?
lining,
We're not on the point and we just
targets,
shoot people, and
you're
it's so
gonna
chill.
encounter those in ranked a lot more than you
And
would
this is a good awareness to turn for the Bastion.
think.
Yeah. Also, that Kitsune there is kind of crazy, but
Come one saw
Okay.
this player having on just can then like carry on DPS consistently because of that. Mechanics are important, especially for DPS.
But map play outside, yeah, that's it. Exactly.
But you don't need to have ridiculous, insane mechanics if you find a nice balance. So here it's going to be really scary to peek that. So we're actually
Evie, you should be using Silver Ball off cooldown, by the way.
going to let them walk into our space a bit. They find a pretty nice javelin onto us, so we're just...
This is good, though. This is generally pretty good. There's not really a better play here. Cass is really good into the neutral on this point, so
you don't
just
need
shoot
to
people.
have ridiculous, insane mechanics if you find a nice balance. So here it's going to be really scary to peek that, so we're actually going to let them walk into our space a bit. They find a pretty nice javelin onto us, so we're just going to give the space and
Yeah, it's
live
pretty
to
brutal.
fight another day. Our hazard goes into their backline, which is a little bit scary. And we're going to try to bait someone into us for a 1v1 here.
And now you have to trade. Yeah.
Like I was saying, it's really easy to miss the easy shots.
Yeah, I think you actually could have just totally map flipped here instead of doing this. Because you know the fight's lost anyway, right? Even if you trade out the Juno, she's faster than you. I think you have to just go into the spawn and like map flip. You know what I'm saying? Like go up top. And then, because what you could do is if, let's say you die late, if you bait someone like the Orisa, it's super good for your team to just walk. Like just go up top basically.
And we're
Like,
going
you
to try
have
to bait someone into us for a 1v1
That or die now. It's one or the other.
here.
I think both are fine. Yeah.
Like I was saying, it's really easy to miss the easy shots. To be able to... I kind of forgot that I
Yeah, mechanical
had
failure
my
is the single
silver
biggest
bullet
problem.
this entire time. I won't even lie.
I don't think I've had maybe 1 or 2 students ever where mechanical failure is legitimately their biggest issue. It's very rare. It's very, very rare. I made a video out of one of them. Well, I won my next game was playing Emre though. I also had one on my team.
Today
on
has
ranked
not been
with
the
W.
best day for me gameplay wise, but
Where are
we're
we playing
still
ranked? I won a sec.
adjusting and playing to how we need to play to win these games. I'm going to be holding this left side as our hazard walks up. They're going to be opening up a bunch of space, which will push people into our LOS. Because I know that the enemy team doesn't have ultimates, and because I saw how they were positioned, it was actually really weak to stop our hazard walk on this top right. So I was able to maintain this left
Yeah, I think
side
the enemy
hold
team
and
just kind of
trust that they
fumbled
would
there.
be able to push them into my effective range. And even if they didn't push them into
The
my
Orisa
effective range,
overextended
if they
and the
pushed
hazard
down my
just
hazard on this right side, I would
capitalized
have
on
been
that,
able
and
to
then they
start
just won.
sweeping this like left and shoot their backline and their squishies from there.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of this though. Now we're doubled up with the Venture. We should see the Ventures here, and then we should be stacking in. Naru, thank you for the follow. Or the Prime subscription, much appreciated. I don't think this is correct here. I mean, it's good that we're poking the walk up, but like, it's gonna be your main side's gonna be way weaker, so they can just walk it down, especially on the Orisa comp. Like poking the walk up against Orisa is super important. So if the Orisa's able to walk up with just like Jasmine or whatever, it's kind of losing for us. Yeah, fortunately, Cass is banned to Emre, I see. Yeah, if they were holding properly, I would need to play right side. Yeah, I think he kind of panned out there on the left. Yeah. Oh, the Venture left. Yeah, that's kind of epic.
So here we hear somebody on left side, and our Venture kites
Yeah, I mean, they're just able to walk out for free. This is the big problem.
under. We're just going to be poking their backline. We have our high noon, so even if they try to commit...
You're actually unreachable, though. The enemy team is misplaying. They should send a guy here to clear you, and then it would just be super winning for them.
walk
They're
onto
putting
us,
5
it's
dudes
gonna
in
be
main
kind of
here is
hard
pretty
for
losing.
them. Big spikes coming out from our hazard, so we just want to be chilling here.
That eye is okay, but the hygiene is pretty... Like, you just need to use cover.
The Orisa does get...
The angle is fine, though. I didn't mind the
prevented.
angle. Given that the Venture left, though.
Our Venture is chilling on low ground, and we can hear a lot of people shooting at them and chasing them.
Oh, these guys actually fumbled so bad. So, okay, so we walk into a very convenient
is chilling on low
situation,
ground and-
which is Venture somehow baits the entire enemy team onto the low ground, which is actually epic, which means that we can just take the high ground for free and we just win. It's actually over. Like, the enemy team messed up the macro so bad here. You can't have everybody on the low ground. It's so losing. It's so losing.
So it means that we have some space to work with. We're going to grab this mini and
Yes,
then
you need to support to help you clear the
fight
Emre.
this Emre.
Yeah, there
This
we go.
Emre is going to be a
Nice.
pretty big issue for our
Perfect. And now you just win. It's over, actually.
team later in the fight. And now that we have good
And this is what I'm saying. Like, as Cass, you should prefer this high ground because it's just broken if you're up here. You actually just do everything. This is P low rank. I think still in placements. Oh, I see.
It's time for us to just try to hit the easy shots.
Oh yeah, it's gold. Makes sense. What rank are you normally on DPS, by
And
the
we
way?
clean up their team.
If I had to
I
guess,
think,
like,
a lot of the
you're a tank main, right? So if I had to guess, you're probably like high, like GM3 or something,
time when you're going to be playing
or maybe higher. I literally don't know
DPS, there are going to
because you hyperflex. You play a bunch of DPS, so it's
be
kind of hard for me to know.
1v1s that you're going to need to take, and that will be like the real test of your mechanical skill. That's when you're going to like want the
Usually
sort of,
between
like, insane
GM2
shots.
to
You're gonna
Champ
want
5, but best
higher
on flex.
or
Oh, I
lower
see.
TTK than the enemy.
I'm guessing
DPS in your
GM2.
rank.
Yeah, I literally don't know. Just from the cast alone, like it's very clear to me that you understand like key principles of Overwatch, but
But once you win
Yeah.
that 1v1 and taking advantage,
I'm guessing
1v1s are
GM2
very,
is
very,
Champ 5, but mostly on flex.
it's a very
Rev,
good
you might
habit
be
to get
correct
into.
actually. You might be onto something.
Then it'll be just about hitting the easy shots. So we see their respawn right. I panicked. I got super stressed because their Emery was ulting, even though those are like super easy shots to hit.
I don't even think this is a mechanical failure, by the way. I think you just play the fight incorrectly. Like,
very good habit to get into.
for example, you shouldn't be rotating left anyway because your venture's here. And even, let's say the Orisa does walk out of choke. We don't want to be here anyway when the Orisa's walking out of choke. You should be like the ideal position here is not to be
It's a very
shooting
good
them as they cross, but to just to be on the high ground and stop the Emray follow up would be better.
habit to get into.
So like even if you mechanical fail, like should you kill him? Probably, but it kind of doesn't matter because he shouldn't be able to walk out of that choke anyway. Here's the thing.
I panicked. When I used my flash, I didn't know how that interaction worked.
Oh yeah, I
that
don't
makes
think
sense.
flash stops
I
the
now know for
flight.
next time.
I'm pretty sure it still works, right?
Holding this high ground here, their Kiriko falls low. But we're down our hazard. It's going to be a little bit hard
W
for
awareness,
us to
hazard is
actually
dead.
win this
Going left is really good
fight.
here.
Our Venture's
With
playing to
Deadeye?
get touched. We hear the Orisa on left side. We're not
Okay,
actually
yes,
able to...
exactly. This is literally perfect. We hear the Orisa on the left side of the map. Information through negatives. Where is Orisa not on our right side high ground? So we should be going high ground right now, which is exactly what Eevee does. Right? This is perfect.
play the game on left side if the Orisa's there. So we're just going to take top right. Trust that our Venture will get touched.
You should 100% Deadeye this. 1,000,000,000% Deadeye this.
And use our noon here.
Oh my god!
Which will
Oh
end
my
up
god!
winning this
It's huge! Oh my god! We hit a clip! We hit a
Especially a
clip!
really good example there on the Emray that last shot on the Emray.
Nice shot.
It's
Nice.
very good habit to just not shoot until you're comfortable. Until you see your crosshair line up with the thing that you want to hit, it's okay to sort of hold it
That's
for
true.
a second. Even if it's just like
That's
half
true.
a second longer. Giving yourself that extra time to breathe when you're not pressured can be a life-changing habit. Just like let yourself chill out a little bit. Let yourself have a bit more time to shoot. And you will find your hit rate going up a lot when you're
I
aiming.
agree. 100%.
Um,
Nice job. WCast gameplay. Alright, EV, thank you for the content. Much appreciated. Also, thank you for hanging around. But yes, we're gonna do a little bit of comp because I'm tired as hell and I do not want to do coaching. So we're gonna do a little bit of comp and then we're gonna be chilling. Thank you for watching on stream. Lol, good luck in your queues. Yeah, of course. Of course, thank you so much. I hope you had a great stream and I'll definitely be seeing you around. Guys, it's time to play the game. I'm actually cold. I should probably warm up instead of just hopping straight into it. NX7. Timmy Tail duo. I'm solo queuing, bro. I literally only solo queue basically. I duo queue with people on off rolls. But whenever I'm trying to win, I just don't like duo queuing. Okay, so basically, every time you guys play the game, you should be warming up. For like 5 to 10 minutes. It doesn't have to be that long, but you just need to get used to the mechanical, component of Overwatch. If you're hopping to a game cold for no reason, it's not really a point. If you play cast, it's really easy to warm up because you just aim for head, right? It's not that difficult. But if you're playing something like Tracer, I mean, you should be practicing like other concepts like blink distance, Genji, like combos, stuff like that, right? But cast players, It's super mega simple. You just shoot your gun. Okay, if you can shoot your gun, you're good. No big deal. If we lose, because DPS gap. It would be a true DPS gap. But just warm up. Don't overthink it. Also, whenever you're doing these aim trainers, like if you're doing Montana's code, or if you're doing Thanks 8 or Vaxta, whatever, just aim for headshots. Of course, you won't be aiming for headshots in game, but you're not practicing. Like, the point of these aim trainers is not to make sure you only hit headshots ever. It's to practice intentionality. Are you actively aiming for the head intentionally, and then clicking when you're convinced it's going to be a headshot? Right, that's what you need. Currently doing my aim training on Vax the Hard. Should I jump to this code? Yeah, just do NX7BZ. It's Montana's code. He's a community member. He has all of the difficulties in here anyway. Vaxta, normal, Thanks 8, and hard. Hard being the goal. It's realistic hard shapes. I think he took his own movement and maybe Raptor's movement. I actually forgot. I forgot who. Maybe it's yours, Timmy. I actually literally can't remember. But he took actual community members' movements and put them into the game. So these are actually like real players in 1v1 scenarios, which is super impressive. Shout out Montana. Yeah, NX7BC, highly recommend. And then if you want to do Thanks 8 or normal, he has them translated as well. Like the thing about Thanks 8 is it's just kind of too wide to be real players. Like this is not how a real player would move. This just move is way too wide. It's kind of hard to explain. It's just like kind of not human. Also, well, this is the panic mode activating right now. I can very clearly tell because it feels very human. Like, I mean, look at the moving here. But like, look how wide this Juno's moving, for example. I don't know how to explain it. It's just like, it doesn't have the feeling that real player movement has. Which mode do I do for this code for max improvement? Max improvement is not about the code you do. It's about the way you approach it. To get max improvement, you need to do it daily for 15 minutes or 20 minutes or whatever, and just intentionally aim for headshots. Only click when you're pretty convinced it's hitting. Like, I have 50-70 accuracy. Look at the top left. I have 50-70 accuracy. Let me actually do this, by the way, before I forget. Oh, I need to... Okay, hold on. I actually have a bunch of issues happening here. I need to nuke my epic pen before it tabs me out mid-game. And I need to switch this back over. There we go. And I need to close my other instance of Overwatch before crashing my computer. There we go. You need to just do it intentionally, right? So show up for 15-20 minutes a day, shoot heads, only click when you're convinced. It's not about actually clicking the heads, it's about the technique. Which, yeah. Because this doesn't translate one-to-one in actual games. Because there's a lot more nuance. There's stuff like cover usage, there's stuff like cooldowns, whatever, that doesn't translate to stuff like this. It's all about, are you aiming head level to begin with, and are you clicking when you're convinced? Because a lot of times you guys will just spam. Like, I'll see you guys send me a code and you're just doing this. Which is not what I want. Okay, I want you guys to be locked in on headshots. Wow, it's actually a long queue. How's everyone doing today on this fine Friday? Oh, there we go. I always feel so awkward when I'm in queue for so long. I now understand why people just like watch videos in queue or whatever. I'm doing random map. Oh, I'm just not voting actually. I don't care. Yeah, one thing we're gonna do really quickly, we're just gonna turn off chats. And we're actually gonna lock in and try to improve. And I'll try to narrate what I'm doing. I'm gonna emulate what you guys should be doing. Which is you're gonna pick your favorite hero. You're going to mute everything, and you're just going to lock in and focus on what you need to do to win. Change row as well, yeah. And then I don't care what gets banned. If you want to be optimal, you should just ban Diva. I think I know the route for King's Row attack. Yeah, there's two options here. I'll choose depending on the matchup, what I see and what I don't see. We are attack first, which is nice. Okay. Today be a good one. Finishing my coding assignment for work and made it back to Masters this season. Chill day. We actually love that for you. That's amazing, THK. Love to see that. Love to hear it. God, you're having a fantastic day today. Dude, I do feel like coding. I need to do a bunch of stuff. I actually need to do so much stuff.
Someone needs to fill this saddle.
I'm excited for school to be over, man. Because then I can work on more projects and have more fun. Not that college isn't fun. I enjoy it. There's always like different... The nice thing about college is just... I don't know how old you guys are, but... If, let's say you're not in college yet, the nice thing about it is there's a bunch of opportunity, right? There's a lot of new things you can do, new things to try, things to check out. And failing is like pretty low risk. I mean, failing at class, of course, sucks. You have to retake it most of the time. But like failing, let's say you make a college club. If that fails, you just learn. That's what I did. I started a college club and it failed. What you planning on working on? Worminator. I need to work on the Discord bot a little bit more. Farah, I'm gonna play main here. We also have Widow. Orisa, okay. Guys, got Orisa here. I literally don't even know where the Farah is. Orisa's 1. Nice. Nice. Okay, so basically I just went main there because my Roadhog is flanking with Cat. So I don't have to really do anything crazy. Okay, here I'm just matching attentions with the Roadhog. And I need to live. Very important. Sorry, I'm a little bit dialed here because it's kind of intense. Like a bunch of stuff happening. Okay, that guy's just dying. Okay, nice. So now we can just poke walk up. I might be able to farm my perk early. And if I can get Bang Bang really early, it's really good in this matchup. Into Genji and Farah. Okay, I don't really know what these guys are doing, but that's cool. Okay, just shoot the Orisa matchup. So the only thing about this is I need to be a little bit careful because my rotation out is slow. Yeah, so I'm going to back up here and I'm going to set up left alley. Actually, I'm not going to do that at all because I realize the card is so far away. And that's why team checking is very important because you'll realize things like that. That holding alley is actually worse here. Can this guy heal me? There we go. Because of where the card is. I might be dead. I have Deadeye here. I am stuck with Yanron, but it's because my hog is flanking. I kind of trolled here a little bit. I should have had more uptime in main here with my Yanron. Yeah, I'm just literally ignoring that guy. Okay. I needed to Deadeye earlier if I was going to do that at all. What about rotating to catwalk? Which catwalk do you mean? Do you mean this one? Or what? Yeah, that one. It's typically not that good because there's not a lot of cover there. So, like, what you'll find is that you'll play that position and then you'll just, like, random die because you have no cover. And also, when you're standing there, everything... And you're shooting down main, for example. I messed up my roll. Everything is out of your effective range. Which is kind of, like, the biggest problem. Is you just don't really do a lot of damage from there. I think I'm getting pushed. Oh, no, I'm not. I keep thinking this Orisa's pushing me, but she's just standing there. Oh, dude, is this guy pushing me or what? Alright, bro. Solo blade me. That's cool. Oh, yeah. Farah's been going crazy in your games. Her win rate in gym is crazy. I just haven't really been playing that much, to be honest. I'm be honest, I think that Orisa misplayed. I think she should have tried to flank me, but I don't really know why she's just standing there. Is your sense high? Exclamation mark sense for my sense. It's 2.7, 1600. I think it is on the higher side. So here I'm just waiting for my tank to respawn. When I could poke, but it's a little bit out of my effective range into Pharah, Genji, Orisa, so I'm just waiting. So now I'm gonna start walking. Okay. I'm insta-dead. That's a little brutal. I should have just rotated faster.
They still haven't seen my ace.
Yeah, that's my bad.
They got us outnumbered. Keep that in mind.
They must have Roadhog ult and my ult. I don't know if these guys are gonna spawn ult or what. So I'm waiting for my roll and then I can get more aggressive. My hog's almost back. I don't really know where the Pharah is. She's not spamming the walk up. So now I can do this. I can maybe catch the Genji. Yes, I can. So that's just awareness for you. So I saw that the Genji had no cooldowns there. He used dash and deflect. So I could go wide for the Deadeye there. And because I had proper staging, I got lucky and that I had that opportunity to do that in the first place. Oh, okay, actual mega fraudulent hitbox. Are we serious? Alright, bro. God, I can't watch any Overwatch content. It just makes you want to boot up the game. That's actually me. That's actually so true. Okay. Okay, do you guys want me to swap or do you want me to try to win, by the way? Do you want one trick or me to win? Because the best place to play Emery here. But I'm willing to show you guys how to do it on Cass. Emery? Any? Okay, I might swap then. Wow, we don't kill the Orisa. It's actually so brutal there. So I'm turning for the Genji because the Orisa's just way too far and she's just getting pocketed by the Ana anyway. Okay, so I'm just standing in main and shooting the Orisa because my hog is angling and stacking on him is just going to be worse for me because I'm just going to get walked on. Also, if I'm in main, I'm peelable by my supports. No way! Oh my god, come on! I went for the Deadeye because I thought he was half HP, but he grabbed the Mega. I shouldn't have Deadeyed after I knew he got the Mega. Oh, Emery's banned. Are you fucking kidding me? Ah, that's so lame. Brutal. Okay, Zach is AFK. That's actually epic. Oh, we don't touch. Okay. This is not my... Well, I should have swapped off Cass earlier, for the record. I should have swapped this Emery earlier, but Emery is banned. So I should have swapped this Sojourn earlier. Honestly, I don't think I played that too poorly. It's just that third point, you can't really do anything as Cass. He just kind of sucks. It's literally nothing about how I played him there. Maybe I can get more headshots on the Ana or something. Like, that's the only thing I could have done. I could have maybe killed the Ana one time when I flanked. Like, if that flank where I didn't get slept, or if I did get slept, if I just dodged it, maybe we win. But it's whatever.
Someone needs to build this saddle.
Tails, blame your teammates. My teammates are doing nothing wrong. I mean, this guy's playing Hawk. This guy's stacked.
I said to Ash, you sure
Yeah,
about
Zach and
this?
Tetris got our stack, which is fine. I don't really care. But it's like, the only thing this guy's doing is playing Hog in main and we can't walk. That's it. Or sorry, he's Hog and flanking and we can't walk. But then it's kind of like, it's not, he's doing that, and so it's up to me to adapt to that situation. Like, if I wanted to win the game, I would swap to, like, so I needed to swap to something earlier. It's not really my teammates' fault. Of course they can be playing better. Like, of course. But also I could be playing better, right? They should just remove Hog. Yeah, actually, so for real. They should make it where the game is only Cassidy. Okay, this is a rare situation where I'm actually gonna play main. Because I'm the only character on our team that can actually deal with Pharah. So if this guy wasn't Onron, like if this guy was basically any other DPS, I would just stack in the hotel. So I'm breaking the rules a little bit here. And this is why, like, what you guys need to understand is as you play Overwatch, I tell you guys, like, ideas, basic ideas, and you need to use your critical thinking to determine when is the exception. Like, when can you break the rules here? No way. If he didn't dash, I killed him there, by the way. So I don't want to go on the other side of the statue because I'm scared of Pharah boop in particular. If I get booped by Pharah when I'm on the other side of the statue, we just lose because I'm dead. So I'm really scared of that. Okay, so there, this Orisa's playing really smart and didn't swing the angle at all. And I was waiting for her to swing. And then I was worried that the supports are just going to be able to heal her. Oh my fucking god, bro. I was worried that the supports were just going to be able to heal her in main, so I went for backline. But the Ana ended up backing up in time and dodging me. I think there, maybe I have to just go be brave and swing the Orisa, maybe. I think that's a situation where being in comms would have actually made a difference. Because if I knew how much HP the enemy Orisa had, I could have been more confident in taking that angle. But because I'm not in comms, I don't actually know how much health she has. I knew she was low, but I didn't know how low. So it wasn't... I couldn't have been certain about what was going on. I'm not going to play top here because into Pharah Mercy Genji, I think it's kind of losing. So I'm not really going to be taking that space pretty aggressively, and I'm just have to give it up. Because I can't really... The rotation out is too long for me to be able to hold it like that. Okay. So I can Deadeye for space first here. Yeah, I'm gonna Deadeye. Can let our team walk. And then we use the Nano here. So he's able to walk up with Nano at full HP, which is really good for our team. I need to come clear this Genji. Okay, watch this, by the way. Fuck. Never mind, don't watch that at all. I did not hit the roll tech. I have literally no idea where the Genji is, and I can't spend 10 years to clear him. Okay, I can help you. Nice. That's a really big kill for us. Now, because I'm up here, it's convenient, so I'm going to come up top. And our Ana is also in their spawn, which is epic. Oh, my Ana dropped? Why did this guy drop? Okay. I'm not really... He should have stayed up top there. Because the reason I dropped is to not stack on his angle because we're both on the angle. I don't really know why he dropped there. That has to be a misplay. Because he can't get cleared because I'm also there. I don't know what he's doing. I think we actually could have won that too. It's okay. We don't have any ultis. He's dead. We don't really have space control. I think my D.Va can live here. No remake. Okay, we just reset. This is pretty brutal. Because we died in this situation, this retake's gonna be kind of tough into the Orisa. I'm gonna use this time to set up an angle on the left side. It's not better, but it's safer into the spam comp we're playing against. So this side of the map lets me get spammed less than if I was on the right side or walking through main. What you have? Brutal. Yo, your stream froze. Watch what? Exactly. I didn't miss anything earlier at all. What are you guys talking about?
They still haven't seen my ace.
We shine together. All of us.
Okay. So I switched to Sojourn here because Cassie's worse than the neutral on this point. And because I have an on-run and there's no flanking available here, I just need a hero that's going to be stronger than neutral. Additionally, I have 10 HP, but I have to contribute to this fight or we're going to lose. Yeah, it's over. Okay, nice try. Girl, she ate me up with that res. That's true. I think this was an okay game for me. I don't think I did anything particularly poorly here. I think the first point defense could have been stronger for sure. Like, the big thing is I just kind of don't know the state of the Orisa. Is she 1 HP? Is she half? Like, let's actually look at it real quick.
Ready for battle. Ready.
So, like, the big problem is, I think it's this fight, right? No. It's here, maybe? Yes, it's this fight. So the wrist is deep, and the reason I don't come left side, by the way, is because I don't want because the Pharah, I'm the only guy on this side of the map. The Pharah could go deep like this, boop us in, and then go wide like this, and she's uncounterable. Okay, so that's kind of the issue. That's why I don't play on the left side of the map. I needed to be better about this. This is what I was talking about. So, I don't know how much HP the Orisa has. I think maybe the better play is to swing the Orisa. Because she's 1, but I didn't realize it until it was too late. And then now my Roadhog is deep, and it's just kind of a nightmare situation. And then we're down players, and then they come back faster because they have an attacker's advantage on this point. I don't really know. It's kind of hard to say. My last game was against Gibba. Oh, the William. Now, I played well. I hate King Control and Cassie. It's a big spike in my lowest turn in spreadsheet. Yeah, I think it's okay. Like, it's just third point's kind of brutal. And then I'm going to be honest. I don't even think I really misplayed on second here. I think I actually played this really well. I think clearing the Genji is correct. And then I think going top is actually optimal. But then it becomes a question of, like, how is this guy dead? Let's see. He gets jabbed and he doesn't heal himself. Well, because he can't even. Okay, this guy's just overextended. This guy just has bad awareness. And then he just eats a billion headshots. It's like, there's no world where I would have prevented this. Yeah, I mean, this guy I think dies no matter what, kind of. You think you won if your hog wasn't flanking in third? I think we would have won if I swapped off Cass earlier. I think, in terms of what I could have done, I think we could have capped third. And if I swapped off Cass, that's it. Whether or not we could have won because my teammates could have been better, I mean, it kind of just doesn't matter. I'm gonna be honest. I needed to like carry 1 or 2 more fights, and I could have done that if I just wasn't on Cass on third. Because I think I played my Cassidy fine on first and second. I don't think it was really an issue. Tail, I have that account in Champ 3 Hitscan only that you asked me to make for you so you could claim Champ 3. Yes, this is so true. So true. -5 Kings Row and +7 on Legion. Yeah, I mean, that sounds about right. Cassie's way better at symmetrical map types. Also, By the way, guys, I'm gonna run a minute of ads,
Ready for battle.
so you guys don't have ads during gameplay. Okay, so be right back. Thanks for tuning in, Tablecloth. Have a great rest of your night. Dude, sourdough bread is actually so, like, OP broken, unpatched method. What even just happened? Sai Overwatch, good to see you, by the way. Hope you're well. Hope you're doing good today. Did I do anything wrong on this attack? I don't remember. I don't really think so. I think I actually played really well here. I hit like 10 headshots on the Orisa and did a billion damage. Oh, it's just flash miss. Where even is it? What? Wait, you guys are already free from Agile. Do a minute is so short. Damn, I actually could have been there earlier if I was paying attention. Hey, merch with Cat, yeah, I see. Rotate high ground, but I guess, yeah, I have to match intentions here. Rotating high ground, I also don't think rotating high ground is good into this matchup. Into the Genji, Mercy, Pharah matchup, I think it's really weak. I think I'm just going to die. Because there's not anybody that's going to help me anyway. That's why I ended up playing main a lot this game. How would walking main look here? All the way to second point? I mean, it's what I ended up doing. Like, I walk into main, I fight in Mecha Room, and then I just back up early. You just have to back up early. Yeah, I know, but at least you force Mercy and Pharah or Genji, no. But I can just zone them from the... I mean, it just kind of depends. It just kind of depends. Like, it's just risk. Like, do you want to go top against a pocketed Pharah and risk, like, dying, like a pretty high chance of dying, but marking them? Or do you want to just stand in main and do a bajillion damage? And, like, the problem is, if you look at comps, I'm the only guy in our comp that can kill the Pharah. I'm literally the only guy. Wu Young projectile. Onron, good fucking luck killing Pharah. Roadhog, I mean, probably has some of the better shot out of everybody. And Cat, probably the second best, but, like, I'm the only guy. And, like, on this map, it needs to be the Onron angling, which is why I mainbot so much. It just has to be that guy or we're going to lose. Into that matchup. Okay, I got the Roadhog again. What map you want? Rialto? Hollywood? I'll vote for Hollywood. Okay, we got Hollywood. What do you think is the best cast in NA right now apart from you? Well, I don't think I'm the best cast NA right now. I think in my prime, I think I was in the discussion. Okay? But I was a measly champ 5. But I was the only one trick in champ, is the thing. There are no other cast one tricks other than like Arc, but Arc didn't also one trick. He played like 80% cast. I played legitimately only cast. But yeah. I think one of the best solo queue casts is Arc. And then there's people that play cast like Azruf. But there's not like any one tricks that are like mega high elo. Bro said measly champ 5. Yeah, I mean, if we're talking about like the best players in the entire world, like those guys are like champ 3 to champ 1. Dude, sourdough bread is actually so delicious. Like, I'm just eating sourdough and talking to y'all right now, and it's actually hitting the spot.
Got a good cigar and a big iron in my hip.
Like, I don't even know how to describe it. It's like, you ever like go on vacation and you're like sitting on a beach and you're just like minding your own business and
You know, life is good. That's like me eating sourdough while booting up Cassie on Hollywood. You know what I'm saying?
I'm with you.
Yeah, like PG also plays cast, but he plays everything literally. Yeah, exactly. Like there's a bunch of people at like Mega High Elo that just play cast, but they don't like one trick him or main him or anything. So it's kind of hard to say. It's like, are they the best guy? Like for example, Roadhog. Who's the best Roadhog in the world? It's definitely 6, but it's because he's like champ 2 or whatever. Like he's just Thanos. Like that doesn't really exist for cast. Like Wanted is like champ 5 and so am I.
Alright, let's move out.
But Wanted is a one trick. That's what I'm saying. Alright, rip, bro. What the hell? Bro, the railing saved that guy from a headshot. That's actually so lame. Alright, W kill. Opal Shark? That's somebody. Who is that? That's somebody, right? I literally don't remember. Numbers is so bad? Why do you guys hate numbers? He's just a dude. Wait, WTP. Give me a headshot! Give me a headshot! I'm better. I'm better. Oh my god, I'm 1 HP! Get me out of here! W Curie, W Curie. Bro, I'm sorry, Roadhog, I had 1 HP. I'm so sorry. Kill him! Kill him! Damn! My bad. Okay, so basically, I've been standing here the whole time because I'm unclearable. And then I only leave when I'm worried the Ryan is gonna push me. And he can't push me because he's the guy on car right now. What the hell? Ew! Okay! I hit all those shots? Okay. Okay, by the way there, what my plan was to walk out this door and then like go like this to open up a deep angle on the point. It was, and then the Ryan just happened to pin deep like that and it was kind of unlucky. Oh shit, the spam is actually kind of brutal. Come on, bro. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? The dumbass turret caused me to have to break it. And then I don't trigger health regen and then die to that. We lost that fight no matter what, by the way. We had no ultis.
They still haven't seen my ace.
That's why I went for that play.
Let's rustle up some reinforcements.
Objective less. Stop the payload.
Don't kill me, bro. Everyone chill. Bro. Alright, cool. That's actually epic. Okay, dude. Casual Emery getting 1 billion value. This is so true. Guys, we should just remove Emery from the game. Cassidy only. Please, thank you. Alright. That's kind of brutal. I need out of combat regen. There we go. Okay, the team is falling apart.
Enemy over here. Payload's on the move. Let's stop it.
Okay, what if we didn't have sim TPs in the game? Okay.
Got us outnumbered. Keep that in mind.
Oh no. Oh, come on, bro. Cool. Eee! Go away! No, I took the wrong perk. Fuck me. Oh well. My bad. Okay, so there, we were kind of screwed because we can't get high ground control. So I had to go for something like high variance on the left side of the map. I'll be honest, there was no way to win that. That's why you don't take perks when you can juggle, bro. I had to try. Okay. Alright. I'll be honest, I'm gonna swap. Okay, so the reason I'm swapping here is because I took the wrong perk into the monkey, and I won't be able to do anything. No, wait, this guy's on soldier now? Are we serious? Okay, this is unfortunately an avoid, because soldier's really bad here. So the reason soldier sucks is because, number one, you can't rotate away from... Like, there's no strength that soldier has here. And then, what he's doing, he can just do on Emre. Like, I don't even know why he didn't swap to Emre. Like, I don't even know what that was there. Okay, I'm dead. Now I need to go Bastion, because this guy's... Okay, now this guy's on Cass. What the fuck? Okay, Cass is... I mean, Cass is good here as long as you don't have Silver Bullet, by the way. Is it really that losing? Yes, because the monkey's just going to jump you, or he's going to zone main, and then it's just over. Alright, this game's over. Okay, well. Nice try, team. Is this guy a freshie? I think he's a freshie. You know what? I'm a new man. No avoiding. I can just be better. Like, if I was just better at the game, I would have carried. My team has no hands. Well, it's kind of just a matchup issue. So this dude was Widow, and he swaps to Sierra on second point when we're losing. So we can't actually take space. And I'm on Cass. So it's kind of like we're both fucking up the situation right now. We're just not on a comp that can take the high ground.
Draw them into my web.
So it's kind of like, even if my team was like mechanically good, we don't even have the heroes that can take the space. So it's kind of brutal. The question is, should I play Emre here? No, I'm playing Cass. Fuck it. I want to have fun. Okay. W nade. That did half my health. Epic. Help me. Okay, so there I flanked because the monkey's just zoning main. So walking main is not going to help anybody. So if I flank, I can at least open up space for our team. Sim is one. I was going to rotate back to point here, but I need to stay on high ground and just put out neutral pressure. And even if I get shot by the Alari, I'm able to zone her and do 1 billion damage. So it's kind of fine that I die here. Ideally, I had slightly better mechanical execution there and movement. We win that, but it actually ended up being fine. Nice. Okay. Should play the Reaper guy. He's got special move. Dude, I should on the Loke. The special move would be really strong here. That's really not good for us. That's really good for us. Alright, that's cool. No. Yes. She's one. Shit on. Oh. Yes! I'm the best ever. Fuck this monkey. Nice job. I think that's so good. That has to be good for us. That has to be good for us. Okay. Whoops, I not mean to do that. It was a mistake. W headshot. Okay, that's cool. Okay, that's cool. Bruh. Bruh. No way. Oh! What the hell? No! Okay, I got healing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Lucky low. Okay. No way. No, I didn't mean to do that. Fuck, dude, I actually fucked up the whole operation. I accidentally fanned the hammer because I was moving on my mouse to the right and it hit my like desk stand.
Where was I?
That's my bad. Bro. Alright, W. Okay, so the reason I made that rotation is they're playing Dive and Widow, and I literally cannot live if I go top. So I went right side. Because it's livable. What keys do you have on your mouse button? Melee and voice comms. So here, so I'm doubled up with the Sigma, but it's really good because it's really hard to clear me from here. Okay. Can I get a heal? That's the real question. Come on, bro. No! No! Dude, Suzu was fucking broken. I killed 2 there. Tail is Sigma now? Yeah, I didn't realize. I should have took Silver Bullet. It's actually my bad.
Lucky shot.
Dude, it didn't have Suzu. I killed 2. It was actually huge. Why'd you fan there? Because I need to kill them or I'm gonna die. I probably could have shot them. You're probably right. If I went back into VOD, probably shooting them makes more sense. Guys, I was eating sourdough bread. I apologize. Okay, that guy's trolling. Get me out of here. What did we lose? Oh, we have our thing still. We can win this. So, when the Sigma matchup, make sure you're saving roll for the rock. Oh my god, he has the fucking accretion perk. God damn it, dude. Okay, I'm on the cart here because we can actually maybe cap early if we 3 on, but no one else is riding this. Oh my god, I didn't expect him to do that. Prime tail killed that guy, by the way.
Maybe a different angle.
Big cookie, nah, maybe, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, he's turning it on. Maybe he just had a bad first point or whatever. This is why we don't avoid people. Sometimes people just have bad games. Nice, bro. It's so winnable. It's like every degree of winnable right now.
Complete. Score 3-3.
Okay, I'm done eating sourdough bread. Avoid toxic people now? I mean, if you want to. Yeah. Or if like people are like literally trolling your games, then avoid them, sure. Yeah, anyone who flames teammate in chat is an auto avoid? Yeah, I would agree.
Someone needs to fill this
I don't think I have very many people avoid on this account. I have Sonic from 1 month ago in I Love Beer. And then all of these people, which I literally don't remember at all. I literally don't know anything about any of these people.
Not as quick as I used to be.
This guy's a
I'm
Mercy
still
player?
the fastest gun in the New West.
Okay, no, I'm sorry you were avoided. For reasons I don't know. My avoid list is permanently full. I just think like there's not really a point in avoiding a lot of the time. Because it's like I could have done better anyway, so who cares if that guy's on my team or not. Okay. No monkey please, so I can take the OP perk. I wish that W. That's kind of like best case scenario here, which is awesome. Oh, Zarya insta swap is epic. I'm waiting for a roll. Oh my god! Holy shit! What? He didn't even mean to kill me! Dude!
Just off the boots.
Maybe that guy dies? No, he did not die. Wait, I'm gonna go left side here. So I'm going left side because of Pharah and the Alari. If I go left, I'm way harder to clear. No, I'm bad. I'm actually really, really bad at Overwatch. Yes! I'm the GOAT. I'm actually the GOAT. Ew! Nice. Oh. Oh! Get me out. Get me out, get me out, get me out. Hold on, I want to fight this guy. I think he's gonna peek me and I'm gonna fucking dome his ass. Okay, please tell me you got music playing so don't hear me walk up to this door. Motherfucker. Everyone chill. No, 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 I'm desynced. Fuck me, dude. God damn it, dude. I needed to wait. If I had waited slightly later to peek the Emery, I would have had better timing with my team. I guarantee you, if we went back on the VOD, I didn't team check there. You're having too much fun. I was. If I team checked there, I'm pretty sure you would see that I was late because I wasn't paying attention. It's actually my bad. I needed to peek later. I peeked too early, so I got zoned and I had to go for the mini. And in the time I went to go grab the mini, my team was pushing. Fuck me, dude. Okay. I think they're going to play Orisa here, which is really good for me. As long as my Emre stands in main, which would be epic. Oh, you know what? If they're playing Orisa, I could actually play an Ali. And it would be mega winning. Oh my god. Should we make a read? Oh, I don't know. Because the problem is if I start an alley and they're not on Orisa, I'm actually gonna die. It's kind of the problem. I'm gonna gamble. Hide in Megarim. You hide here. This is the place you hide.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Why not scout them? Because I could get caught in the rotation and be forced into that.
Beautiful.
Nice. Perfect. So. Yeah! Yay! Let's go! Let's go! That's what I'm saying.
Enemy spotted. Little starstruck.
He's too clean. He's way too clean. No. No. No! Fuck! Dude, I almost lived there. Come on. Be so fucking for real. Oh my god.
Not as sharp this time.
Fuck me, dude. Fuck. No way. I had to not die there. Oh my god. No, bro, come on. I need to switch. Oh wait. Oh, I have good spawn. I can't actually switch. Wait, it's actually winnable. It's actually so winnable. Everyone believe in us. We have 5 ults basically. Am I getting pushed? Oh, he's one. No. Yes! Yes! Let's fucking go! Dude, let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go. Holy shit, dude, I actually did God's work this game. Oh my god. Oh my goodness gracious. Dude, the rap play, I needed to identify it faster, but the rap play on backline that fight is actually so fucking good. Actually, it's so fucking strong. Okay, wait, hold on. We need to figure out how did the Orisa not die when I was in their backline killing everybody? Like, what actually happened? I need to see. I need to see. What happened? Okay, so it's here. So I pop out. That guy died. That guy is fucking pissed, by the way. Can you imagine being this guy? And then this random ass Cassidy just kills you? That's actually so sad. So here, I purposely waited by the Mega because I didn't know if I was going to get walked on by the Pharaoh or not. So I was kind of preparing for that. She didn't end up walking on me, so I don't even grab the Mega because I kind of don't need it. Because I think I'm going to get out of combat healing, which I do, right? You can see me get out of combat healing here. And then I roll wide. I shouldn't have rolled wide. I should have rolled backwards. If I rolled backwards here, I actually lived, by the way. Because I would have... Dude, I almost broke this guy's ankles, but we just don't kill him. Fuck, how do we not kill this guy? It is literally just a shield. Yeah. Brutal. Okay, but that's going to be it for me on today's stream, by the way, guys. We're going to wrap it up here. I pooped. I got no energy. Well, I got to go now. Good stream. Thank you for the entertainment. Well, that's perfect time you said it because I'm also wrapping it up. But, dude, that was fun. I'll do another gameplay stream this weekend. I don't know if I'm going to do it tomorrow or Sunday, but I'll figure it out. But I will be looking to do one. We've been going for 7 hours. It's been a long stream. So, yeah. I had fun. I had fun today's stream. Okay, who should we raid? Who's your favorite smaller streamer that's streaming right now? Raid channel. Remember to check out the GitHub. That's true. I will do that. I will do that. I literally don't know any of these people that are streaming right now. Chasm? Okay, you guys want to watch some expert ball gameplay? Wait, Chasm 24/7 isn't actually Chasm though. That's a reword. That's a rerun. Yeah. Like some of these are just like reruns. I'll be honest, there's not a single soul that's streaming right now that I know of. Yeah, I just don't know any of these people. Genetic DPS. Genetic DPS. What is this guy doing? This guy's the #1 Freya and he is playing Stadium. Okay, you guys wanna watch some Freya? Okay, I'm gonna raid Genetic. I literally don't even know this guy, but I hope you guys enjoy his stream. But I am going to, so next stream we're gonna have a gameplay stream this weekend, and then the next stream after that is gonna be on Monday. Okay, next coaching stream is gonna be Monday, so I will see you guys then. Once again, guys, it's been a pleasure. I really enjoyed hanging out with everybody. And join the Discord if you haven't. !smart Discord. We'd love to have everybody. And I will see everybody on this weekend or Monday. One of the two. But thank you guys for being here. So we're going to raid bro. And then, yeah, we're going to wrap up the stream. Thank you guys once again for being here. And I hope all of you have a fantastic rest of your day. Bye-bye.
So dude, like, dude, look how much fucking armor this guy